recording has to be done, and we should be live. Let's see here. That's up, that's up, that's up, that's up. Okay. Everything should be working as intended. Cool. Ow. Anyway. Last time we only got 2 comedy routes done because I was sleep deprived, and it took us 6 fucking hours to get those 2 endings. So we're gonna go back, and we're gonna choose to follow Satan's orders. Yes. Follow Satan! Alright, I know what I'll do. Unable to just ignore the prospect of being cursed, I drafted 5 copies of the same message. And sent all 5 of them to Gak. Okay, now I can sleep easy. No longer concerned with the curse, I lay down in bed, relieved. It didn't say anywhere that I couldn't send them all to the same person. Gaku will be fine. I think, maybe. Who knows? He's gonna just be a fish. Not even just a fish head, but just an entire ass fish. Morning already. Man, it must have been the fight yesterday, but I still feel exhausted. I guess I should eat breakfast and get some energy back. Off to the cafeteria. The roomie, this demonic message stuff isn't true, right? I got a bunch of them last night. I'm not gonna get cursed, am I? And who could say? I see all kinds of vengeful spirits gathered around trying to tear your limbs off, but... Could it be a special grade curse? The Holy Jumanji sword is a cursed tool. She's powerless against such magic. Jujutsu Kaisen. No, I'm too young to die. At least let me die drowning in a pool of cold hard cash. Gaku's causing a scene in the cafeteria about the messages. Good lord, it's too early for this shit. I suppose it's impossible for you poors to respect the concept of a refined meal. Seriously, guys. Even if the message had originated with the roomie, I couldn't see too much since I was part of the problem now. I got 27 freaking cursed messages, dude. Why so many? 27? Well, 5 of those are mine, but still, 27 is not a lie. You'll be fine, Gaku. A message can't curse you. Right, Takumi? Alright, totally impossible. That very instant, I saw Karada burst her gaze out of the corner of my eye. Karara, you passed the curse on to Gaku too, didn't you? Takumi, are you okay? What's up all the coughing? Hey, I don't care if you're alright, but don't you dare take a noble woman down with you. Sorry, I don't think it's a cold though. Forget that, what about me? What am I supposed to do? Save me! They say if you want to get rid of a curse, you could give it to somebody else by putting a banana in your mouth and doing 3 backflips. For real? I'll do it, man. I'm getting away from this curse, even if I have to give it to somebody else. Come on, calm down. There's no way curses are real. Having said that, I found myself trying to leave early to avoid any potential curse transfers. I quickly scarfed down breakfast and escaped to my room. What's going on? I keep coughing. I don't feel like I'm coming down with anything, but I guess I better not do it overdo it today. And back to free time. Now then. Now that nobody's a fish head anymore, we should be able to finally progress with Hiroko. I wonder if I could just talk to her if I have to give her wine. Okay, we have to give her some more wine. Alcoholism. There we go.
I want to become a doctor in the future. A surgeon. I'm confident I won't make any mistakes. The way I see it, that's the only profession where I can fully utilize my excellence. I'm not interested in making money or saving people, but succeeding in procedures considered to be impossible sounds appealing. I also intend to obtain a veterinary license so I can work on animals as well. Being shackled to any one hospital would be dreary. Come find me if you ever get afflicted with an incurable disease. I'll test my skills on you. That would bring me very great pleasure indeed.
Damn, she's coming for Yugamu's job. Yugamu, no, you're gonna be jobless, buddy. She's gonna out-freak you. Hi, Demerumi. Pardon me, you're not getting your depressing Oroges just yet. Go gadget alcoholism. And she's maxed. Cool. So the points do carry over.
Remember my ambition to be a doctor I mentioned before? There's actually something else I want from my future. I want children. I don't dislike them after all. And besides, excellent genes like mine deserve to be passed on. Marriage is not part of the plan. I wouldn't mind having multiple partners.
Damn, she's a swinger.
The problem is actually raising the children. I cannot simply entrust them to babysitters all the time. Takumi, you love taking care of people. Let me know if you ever decide being a stay-at-home parent sounds like something you would want to do.
You tried to baby trap us?
I'd be willing to make you one of my partners.
Yeah, he's definitely in. Multiple routes confirm this.
Be aware, it will not be an easy task. I intend to give birth to as many children as possible.
We might not be able to get pregnant as a dude, but you sure as shit wants us barefoot. Night already. The day flew by faster than I thought. It doesn't look like his cough is going away. What's with that? I need to take better care of my health. I'll hit the hay early today. Actual cough there. Huh, it's been a whole day and I'm still coughing. My body feels a little sluggish, too. Maybe I really did catch a cold. I wonder if anyone has cold medicine. Maybe I'll ask around the cafeteria while I'm there for breakfast. Uh-oh. Turn around, Takumi. Takumi, what's the matter? You look troubled. Come tell Dr. Yugamu all about what ails you. You're the last person I want to ask, but... Was that your inner dialogue? Do you realize you said it out loud, right? There's nothing to fear. I'm not the kind of psycho who abuses the ill. Although I would like to dissect you. I love looking inside someone. Sounds completely psycho to me. Well, armchair diagnosis aside, your cough seems to be getting worse. You can tell. Well, I can tell how someone's health is faring just by looking at their face. If you want, I could give you a very thorough examination. I'll pass. I feel terrible enough already. Anyway, do you have any cold medicine or something? Just the normal stuff would go a long way. Oh, for the love of murder. I'd be able to give you a proper diagnosis if you'd let me examine you, but I suppose if you won't allow it. I do have some powdered medication I made for times when I feel unwell. I'll share some with you. Just to be clear, this is regular medicine, right? It's not gonna give me coke, is it?
It's unbelievably effective.
Why did you pause like that?
Yugamu just grinned about saying another word. I warily accepted the medicine, finished off a quick breakfast, then headed back to my room. Take the medication, Takumi. Take the medication, it will help cool Takumi too. Soon after I returned to my room, I narrowed my eyes and stared at the medicine Yugamu gave me. What do I do with this? Is it really safe to take? I was still coughing even as I contemplated taking the medicine. It sort of felt like my body was urging me to just take it. Ah, fuck it. I'll put my faith in Yugamu. I just don't want to bother everybody else by constant coughing. I made up my mind and swallowed the powder, chasing it down with a glass of water. As soon as I did, my vision started to waver. I'm so sleepy all of a sudden. Wow, this really does hit hard. Bro just got super NyQuil. I managed to make it to my bed, immediately collapsing onto the mattress. Unable to fight the urge to sleep any longer, I passed out just like that. Wait. Wrong one. Dog, what the fuck did he give us? We passed out for damn near a week. Actually, we did pass out for a week. What the fuck? Really was super NyQuil. It's morning. I passed out all night after taking that medicine. I guess I better get up. It's already day 72 after all. Day 72? What the fuck? A whole week passed? What's going on? I better go to the cafeteria and talk to somebody. Takumi, you're finally awake. You must have slept quite well. Yugamu, your medicine did this. It was so strong it knocked me out for an entire week. Huh? My medicine's not that effective. What? But I mean... this is more serious than I thought. Something is happening to your body. What do you mean? I mean, this is no mere cold. Even if your cough is gone, you managed to get some good sleep. A week is far too long. What's wrong? What's happening to me? I know you don't want to hear this, and you turned me down before, but I think I should examine you more closely. But Takumi, I think you should accept the offer in stride. We're not into TRC anymore. It wouldn't be unusual for you to get sick with something. And we've all been so worried. I mean, you were asleep for so long. It'd be too late for us to help you if anything goes seriously wrong. You might be right. Fine. Yugamu, examine me. Thank you. And then if you don't mind... It happened as soon as Yugamu began to speak. What? Oh, for the love of murder. What a terrible timing for an attack. I didn't eat breakfast yet. I'll go after I eat. Just give me 3,600 seconds. I'm not giving you an hour for a 5-course meal. Just hurry up and get over to the war room. How did fucking Takumi know what that off the top of his head? Everyone's here. Are you ready for defensive battle? I got plenty of sleep, so I'm raring to go. I'm totes ready. I'll crush these invaders. Yes, the invaders must be killed. Everyone, do your best. I'll be your human shield. Okay then, look alive and let's get to it. Initiate defensive battle. Wakes up, immediately stabs himself. Yeah, seems like Takumi's Amino, alright. Takumi, I hope you know everyone else thinks you're a fucking lunatic, right?
Kill them! Let us kill them! Let us kill the invaders and spare none!
Ava, you're always so full of energy. wonderful.
Yes, I will kill them! Energetically!
Takumi, are you feeling okay?
Yeah. Nothing's bothering me at the moment.
There's a lot of enemies, but none of them seem all that strong.
Just mooks then? This'll be quick. I'm going to rip them open and paint the place with their blood and viscera.
Which one? Ava? Or are you talking about Nozomi? Or Hiriko? Well.
Ugh, there's so freaking many of them!
But they really are all just minions. No commander to be seen anywhere.
Then let's hurry this up. I plan on having a luxurious brunch with Sister Dearest.
After that sorry display, we went to our rooms and decided to recharge for the rest of the day. All of us spent the rest of the day taking it easily. The day after our defensive battle, I went to Yugamu's room for my physical examination. I finally get to examine you. I've been looking forward to this. I just need a standard exam, okay? No dissections or modifications. I asked you to come to my room rather than the shady bio lab so you wouldn't be alarmed. This room is pretty shady itself. It's all neon gamer colors. Well, if it makes you feel better, even if something were to go wrong, we always have the handy-dandy Revive-O-Matic. That doesn't make me feel better at all. Come on now, relax. Right, why don't we start with a palpitation?
Hey!
Hey,
Where do you think you're touching? Stop! Stop!
After an hour, Yugamu's examination was finally over. It's finally over. Did you find anything? Yes, I did find something, Takumi. The problem was even worse than I thought. What? Seeing the seriousness of his face, my heart began to race and I broke out into a cold sweat. What was happening to my body? I read about this in some documents I found in the school. I can't believe those dreadful cases were actually real. Takumi, I need you to stay calm and listen to me. Unfortunately, you're suffering from...
Super smartass syndrome.
Come again?
Super smartass syndrome. It's a horrible affliction that occurs only in this school. I'm sure you had no idea, but yes, the initial symptoms are identical to a common cold. But in the initial stage, the patient has a mild cough, and they begin to accumulate smartass energy. What are you talking about? Smartass energy? Why would that make me cough? But it's not the real issue with the disease. Those with smartass energy must instill clown energy into those around them. Oh, great. Another energy. Honestly, clown energy is the real killer. Those who have accumulated clown energy. They begin to unconsciously demonstrate abnormal behavior that triggers the smartass.
Hey!
That's horrible! You mean everyone's gonna be acting like a insane person now? There are other symptoms that people with super smartass syndrome experience as well. More.
With every retort, jab, comment, witticism, or other display of smartass behavior, there's a 3% chance they'll spontaneously have a spasmodic explosion and die.
No!
Now I just have a sword of Damocles hanging over my head? What do you mean, spasmodic explosion? What the fuck is a sword of Damocles? Are they talking about more about fucking Greek myth? An ancient Greek moral anecdote. An allusion to the eminent and ever-present peril faced by those in position of power. You guys are in future Japan and divorced from original society. Why do you know ancient Greek legends? And niche ones at that. This is the first time I've fucking heard of it, and I'm white. You're telling me I basically have the same chances of dying as I do hitting a pig in a gacha game? Actually, you have a better chance of dying than you do of hitting it big in the gacha game. Most gacha games are a percent or less. Relax, Takumi. If you keep quipping like that, you're all but doomed to die. I'm just shocked by how nonchalantly you recite these insane symptoms.
Oh.
Well, thankfully, we have a revival device, but you must refrain from careless, smart-ass behavior. What do you mean, careless, smart-ass behavior? I literally just mind my own business. You're practically begging for it now. Suddenly, I was at a loss for words. Maybe constantly playing a straight man to everyone's deranged antics here has turned into a compulsion. Oh, someone's here. Takumi, I'm sorry to do this to you, but I'm not in the mood to answer that. Would you mind getting it for me? Do I look like your secretary? Oh no, I'm doing it again. I'll just answer the door quietly. I opened Yukama's door to see. Excuse me, Takumi, what are you doing here? Oh, I just had some business with Yukama. This works out though. I was going to come get you next. Huh? Me? Why? Did something happen? Yes, there was a fight in the cafeteria just now. Come with me. A fight. It started off as a minor argument, but quickly escalated. Now they're battling it out in the gym. Battling? What are you talking about? How did this happen? Anyway, I guess you need me to go to the gym and help you stop the fight. Pardon, have you lost your mind? I'll be participating. It would be a disgrace that Ozuzuki name to simply stand idle and watch a battle unfold. Are you guys mobsters or something? Well, Kurota was never the type to try and break up a fight in the first place. I see, I heard everything. Whether to join or put an end to it, we better head to the gym. Yeah, you're right. Let's hurry. The moment I stepped into the gym, I was overwhelmed by vicious shouting. Is the fight already happening?
You can kiss the ring, but you won't ever touch the crown. Takamatsu and his gang owns your bitch-ass town.
Oh no. I like how Ava's involved too.
Always mad as hell. Sit your ass down, brother. Forget the ring. I'm gonna kiss your mother.
Behold my almighty righteous samurai blade. Step off, you might catch this samurai fade.
I'm so damn weak. A real life freak with a nasty reek. Only trip I've got, here's the piss I leak.
Hey! Yo! I definitely know what rap is! Yo!
Why did Trauma drop the best fucking bar of the 4 of them? Or 5 of them?
What in God's name?
But it's what's happening in the gym was entirely different from what I've been imagining.
What's poppin', Takumi? You feeling this or what?
I just got here. What am I supposed to be feeling exactly?
Damn! Takumi, didn't you know? Rap is about finding a little baby back bitch like me and dissing him so hard he can never show his face again.
That seems like a pretty skewed interpretation of rap.
So true, yo! You must spit bars.
Ava, you don't even know what's going on, do you?
Man, shut your dumbass mouth and catch the vibes. In here, if you make eye contact with somebody, you gotta drop your hardest bars.
The loser has to give the winner an IOU for a shoulder massage.
Sounds more like something you give out on Mother's Day.
Anyway, this isn't a fight at all, is it? It's just a rap battle. It must be the clown energy. Well, isn't that just real convenient? Now everyone has the excuse to act as deranged as they want. Takumi, I'm sure you're just unconsciously riffing on their ridiculous behavior, but 3% isn't that low of a roll. Takumi, your body, it's glowing. Ah, fuck, don't tell me. Legalized nuclear Takumis. I blacked out just as a massive explosion rang out. Knocked about for 10 whole days.
I'm burning at him!
Huh?
I woke up to discover that I was back in my room. Day 83. Good morning, Takumi. It's been 10 days since you exploded so spectacularly. Yugamu, you're here. What do you mean, 10 days? You couldn't keep your comments to yourself and exploded and died. We revived you immediately, but... It looks like you just slept until the smartass energy left your body. I think you can safely assume that if you explode again, you'll be asleep for another 10 days. Huh? Kinda looks like you have a smug comment to share about your smartass energy, but you're too scared of the 3% chance he'll die. Yeah, thanks for picking up on that. Damn it, it's so hard to be being sincere. I'm only trying to hold back my little comments would be this painful. Where did I turn into such a smartass anyway? Now then, I hate to remind you again, but I need you to refrain from smartass behavior. As long as you're afflicted with super smartass syndrome, you're inevitably going to spread clown energy here. I don't know what kind of clamouring nightmare it's actually had, but I need you to be strong. I hear you. I'll try not to quip anymore. Having thoroughly warned you, Yugamu took his leave. I would say this would be fucking hilarious out of context, but it's still hilarious in context. It's all out of context. Anyway. I lost 10 days with this nonsense. I just couldn't wrap my head around how this happened. Anyway, I'm feeling hungry. I'll just drop by the cafeteria real quick. I really do hope Ava just didn't know what was fucking happening. Was just trying her best to be included. Just like an out-of-touch parent. Everyone's eyes tapped towards me the moment I stopped in the cafeteria. Oh, Takumi, I finally woke up. What happened now you were out for 10 days? We were worried. Honestly, I'm not all that sure myself. Good grief, get it together, son. What happens if we have a defensive battle and you're sleeping? Well, I guess it's all good if you're fine now, bro. Get over here. We're all about to eat. No thanks. There's something I need to hurry and get done. Oh, really? According to Yugamu, I have a negative influence on everyone else. For now, I'd probably be best if I didn't interact with them too much. I'd rather I didn't explode again, so it's better safe than sorry. I don't know, we didn't do anything and we still got the rap battle, so I kept my distance as I finished up a meal and then immediately returned to my room. Man, why is this happening to me? All I know is I don't want to explode ever again. It's not good for our future fights. I guess for now all I can do is be careful and prepare for the next offensive battle. I love how he just directly called out fucking gotchas, like... Yeah, I got enough.
How do you know me so well? Have you been stalking me?
Woo, it's nighttime already. What is super smartass syndrome anyway? It only occurs in the school. That leaves me with way too many questions. Does that mean it's unique to the world outside of the DRC? Or is it something about us specifically? I shouldn't be thinking about this. I'll just call it a night. Yeah, it's just the unique to you collection of morons. Day 84. The end isn't too far off now. But there are still battles to be fought. I need to make sure I'm prepared. I better avoid seeing anyone for now. I'll skip going to the cafeteria and just prepare for the next fight. Alright, let's learn Daru's tragic backstory.
Okay, Takumi, let's not beat around the bush. You want me to recommend my favorite killing games to you, right? Amateurs always expect to be spoon-fed information without putting in the work. I've had to shed blood and tears, trawling through miles of crap to find rare gems worth playing, you know? killing game genres overrun with stale copycats and rip-offs. So many of them are more like a checklist of tropes than anything original. I can't talk to anyone who hasn't plunged into that cesspool of despair and tasted the indignity themselves. So anyway, my favorite killing game, right? I'm in the midst of making it right now. You'll just have to wait until it's ready. I'm gonna pull all these ideas floating around in my head together into the magnum opus of all magnum opuses. It's got high school kids killing each other while dungeon crawling. An escape room with gambling elements offering great cash rewards. Wow! Am I brilliant or what?
Yeah, okay, Darumi. Whatever you say, girl. Go off, queen.
How do you know me so well?
Daddy.
It's that time again already. Staying up's not gonna help me. I'll just go right to bed. I quickly crawled into bed and fell into a deep sleep. Alright, time for another day of battle prep. I wouldn't be surprised if we had an attack soon. I'll give him my all so I can claw back some of the time I lost.
How do you...
Yes.
How do you know me so...
Not all of them are good, but they're sure as shit 100
Do you
endings.
study a lot, Takumi? I don't. It totally bores me.
Closer to Nier Automata. It's more like... Oh, I can't fucking pull up the chapter select. Yeah, I picked a quote-unquote canon ending as second scenario, which is ending 001. But there's also a couple of other endings that people might consider to be canon or canon adjacent. Like, for example, the SF endings where everybody survives, because that's the route you need to do, like, multiple other routes in order to, get. Second scenario you can go straight into once you complete Route 0.
It's not like my parents have any expectations for me either. Oh, I'm not saying it's pointless to study or anything, okay? I just don't want to end up too smart. Smart people have more things to worry about after all. Also, I don't dig the competitive spirit it promotes. Why do other people seem to like it so much? Trying to one-up one another when we're not even playing a killing game is just stupid. You can count me out. I'm feeling stupid for even talking about it. Regular society and everyday life are pure trash.
Yeah, it's why we gift her, Depressing the Rogue guys. I'll hail the visual novel.
Yeah.
Well, that's another day done. Nobody was clowning off for being a smartass, maybe because I was avoiding the usual gathering spots. I didn't exactly miss constantly equipping, but that wasn't what I time traveled for after all. It can't be all fun and games if I want to keep all of us alive. Being resolute, I wrapped up my work for the day. Morning again. I'm feeling a bit tired after several days of this non-stop battle prep. I kind of want to take a little breather. I'll just take a peek in the cafeteria. If there's not too many people there, I'll relax for a bit. So I headed to the cafeteria for the first time in days. Takumi! Watch that eating disorder, buddy. Oh, thankfully Nozomi's the only one here. Then I should be able to chill out a little. Good morning, Nozomi. Huh? Nozomi, what's the matter? Finding her lack of response curious, I quietly settled around to look at her face. And suddenly she latched onto me, clinging tightly.
Hey, Nozomi?
Her unexpected move made my heart leap in my chest.
What's going on with you all of a sudden? Did something happen?
Somehow managing to keep my voice from squeaking, I faked composure long enough to ask her.
Yum.
She answered as she licked her lips.
Huh? Yum?
Takumi, you look tasty. Let me eat you.
Eat me? What?
Kyoko, no, you still owe her money for the house. Anyway, Nozomi's being a freak again.
Come on, Takumi, please.
First she tries to cannibalize Ava, now she's trying to cannibalize Takumi.
Give me just 2 or 3 arms, please.
I barely managed to refrain from quipping that I only had 2 arms. This was no time for smartassery. Why is Nozomi suddenly overcome by cannibalistic desire? Is this because of the clown energy?
Don't worry, Takumi. I'll cook you low and slow until you reach an acceptable internal temperature.
Culinary technique is not the issue here. Oh, but having a little nibble of raw Takumi would let me enjoy the natural flavor. Is this really just her goofing around? Oh gosh, she's really gonna eat me. I gotta get out of here. I have no choice but to use force.
Hey!
Nozomi, I'm so sorry! I reached out for Nozomi and... Tickle attack! Karu couldn't stand having her sides tickled, so I wondered if the same thing would work on Nozomi. And sure enough, I was right on the money. My tickle attack loosened her hold on me. Alright, now's my chance. Freeing Nozomi's grip, I raced down the hallway to get somewhere far, far away. I zipped down the corridor and flew into a classroom.
Hey!
Okay, I should be good here. I managed to get away from Nozomi and hide myself in a nearby classroom. Yeah, let's take a breather here and... I heard a tiny shriek inside the classroom. I turned around to see where it was coming from. Only to see an adorable petite girl. She was holding her mask in her hands, sitting on the floor. Her hair, illuminated by the light streaming in through the window, glimmered like a golden mirage. The way she turned her eyes up into me from her spot on the floor sent my emotions into turmoil.
No! Please don't look! I'm so embarrassed.
Takumi, please, this isn't romance. Why are you acting so cute all of a sudden? Why is your mask off? And even though I refrained from voicing my commentary out loud... I blacked out just as a massive explosion rang out. He just got overwhelmed by Karara's sheer adorableness. Damn, this is a quick ending. You gotta get your shit together, Takumi. Good morning, Takumi. It's been another 10 days since you exploded again. I know, that means we only have 5 days left, doesn't it? Once again, I've woken up in my bed 10 days after exploding spectacularly. But I didn't even say anything! How come I still exploded? I suppose your inner voice was just too loud. Your emotional reaction must have just registered as smartassery and triggered the explosion. I can't even say anything in the sanctity of my own head! I wish I had known earlier. I could have avoided losing another precious 10 days. Anyway, what's going on with the defensive battles? I didn't miss any enemy attacks, did I? Oh, you did. We fought without you, of course. You really put us in a tough spot. What exactly did you come back to the past for, anyway? I don't know what to say, but I didn't want this to happen. Anyway, just to be sure to be especially careful from now on, okay? It's likely there'll be a final attack on day 99. That Supreme Commander woman you mentioned will probably come. If you trigger a fit and cause yourself to explode before then, day 100 will slip right by you. So we can't have that happen. Yeah, I'll be careful. He's right, we're already past day 90, so I need to pay extra attention to prevent this from happening again. Yagami left my room when he was done lecturing me. It's already day 96. The final countdown's already started without me. I need to prep for our next defensive battle and avoid smartassery at all costs. If it happens again, it'll be no laughing matter. Oh, Takumi. You'll never be free of the smartassery. Phew, I managed to get through the day without making any quips to anybody. There's not many days left now. I'm gonna get through this and we'll get our happy ending. Feeling determined all over again, I quietly drifted off to sleep. Day 97, the end's almost here. There's definitely going to be one final defensive battle before then. I need to do whatever it takes to get through it. I better make sure I'm prepared. No more time for messing around.
My parents are good-for-nothing loafers, so I have to earn my own living. Doing what? I don't feel like talking about it. Just makes me remember how gross some clients can be.
How many people around here are fucking prostitutes?
Oh, get your mind out of the gutter. It's not as bad as you think. Just a little bit. Somewhat. Sometimes I have to put on glitter makeup for work, and it's like, yikes! That's why I do my makeup the way I like it on normal days and wear the clothes I like. I can't get into the right mood otherwise. Just trying to live life is already tough enough. What, do you think I look like a clown? I'm not offended. You think what you want, and I dress how I like.
There's no way these are fucking affected by the routes. She just talks about clowns even without the context of comedy route.
Besides, everyone needs a clown in their life to make them feel better. Even someone like me has a place in the world.
Darumi, shut up. You are a clown. You're in the clown route.
Yeah.
Another day is gone. Tomorrow's day 98. I can practically see the finish line. This time, we'll find a happy ending that awaits us. That's why I'm redoing all this. Okay, I better get rested up for tomorrow. Huh, morning already. We just have to get through today and tomorrow to reach day 100. Worst case scenario, the enemy might attack today. I'd rather have a full stomach, though I'm a little worried about running into everyone. Normally I'd be concerned about how everyone was holding up, but I didn't have that luxury right now. I'll stop by the cafeteria without talking to anyone and grab a quick meal to eat in my room. They're all gonna be cannibals now. Well, oh no. Oh no. Takumi, no! If it isn't the self-professed clown. If it isn't Takumi, hey yo. Oh, Darumi, morning. Crap, I got backed into making conversation with someone who's already pretty kooky. What's up? You seem on edge. All I did was say hi to you because it's been a while. Right. Super smartass syndrome has me on guard. Maybe I'm just being too self-conscious, but better safe than sorry. You hate me, don't you? Whatever, I'm going back to my room. Darumi glowered at me, scowling. She began to walk backwards up the stairs. Hey, Darumi, watch where you're going here. You're gonna fall. Don't even worry about it. I'm not that clumsy. Uh-oh. As soon as I warned her, she misstepped. See, I told you. I rushed over to the stairs, extending my arms to catch Darumi mid-fall. Except instead, she ripped my clothes off, so she went right past me.
Wow! Being in danger unlocked a new ability.
Torn shreds of my newly customized outfit through the air like confetti. I froze in place, my mouth twitching. I had so many thoughts, but I shut them down. Of course, I didn't dare speak a word. Don't think it. I lost all desire to go to the cafeteria after Darumi had laughed herself sick at my expense. Half crying, I returned to my room to change my clothes. Did all Darumi's self-harm razors just fall out of her pockets and shred them to pieces? Thankfully, I had an extra change of clothes, but what a morning that was. Anyway, I just need to ignore everything else and plug along until day 100. This is the final push. I have to make sure I'm prepared. Speaking of Darumi.
Adult games, by the way. Back in the day, they were so brutal. Even those who loved the hardcore stuff would be put off. But games like that have been discontinued and delisted, so you can't play them anymore.
Unless you pirate them.
The public views people who love arrow gaze as loose cannons who can't wait to try those same things out in real life. We're so misunderstood. All I want to do is see pretty girls cry and put my character through a meat grinder. Believe it or not, some of these games even have fascinating stories and world settings. The larger the crime and the cost, the stronger the desire behind it. That's what the vice-amply rewarded thought process of sadism is all about, too. Want to step over into that world with me, Takumi? Let's dig out that brutal X-rated entertainment together. We'll explore a world dominated by as yet unknown pleasures.
No enemy attack today, which means that tomorrow's likely going to be our final battle. We need to keep our guard up until the very end if we all want to survive. I'll rest up for tomorrow. Remaining as alert as I possibly could, I rested my body in bed. And so came day 99. In place of the usual morning announcement to start the day, the intruder alarm began blaring. They're here! We're under attack! I jolted upright in bed, throwing off the covers in a panic. I was strangely calm. I wasn't frightened or excited. I already made up my mind long ago. Okay, off to the war room. It's our final battle. Although it feels like ages since the last time I actually fought. Well, yeah, you've been knocked out for most of the battles. Alright, everyone's here. As you know, this is your final defensive battle. Everyone fired up? Let's all say a few words then. No, let's not. Let's just get started with the fight. If we don't hurry, the clown energy will come out. What's the answer, Sumino? It's just that if we don't hurry, everyone will start to act ridiculous. That ain't the vibe, Takumi. This is our final battle. Time to go crazy and get stupid. Motherfuckers better turn down when we got the fight. I'm grinding up invaders under the wheels of my bike. Yum, Takumi, it looks so tasty. I need a... this time I might just left your pants and underwear clean off. Sarah, hurry, quick, before they baby into saying something. Yeah, whatever. Well then, here we go. Defensive battle, initiate.
Oh, there's quite a number of them.
SDU talking their shit on the verse. You know I hit the wheelie in reverse, then send fools home riding in a hearse.
Takumi, come here for a moment.
Let's just fight. Hurry up and fight. Mr. Sumino, you've been utterly worthless to us sleeping in bed. So do try and make yourself useful here, okay?
I had a vision of another explosion.
No! Come on! Let's do this already!
Oh, we gotta do this one.
My turn!
Time to battle Vestris with our sheer stupidity.
Say when! Yeah! Good to go. Take that!
I got this! Unsightly beast! Make way! This is what you deserve! Leave this to me. Die!
Let me at him!
I'm ready. How's this? So tired.
I've got this. Not bad. Damn it! I'm spent. Can't give up.
All out of gas.
The battle isn't over yet. Have your strength.
Not there yet. Ha! All right.
How irritating!
Give it to him! Here we freaking go! Let's freaking go!
Ready whenever. How's this?
I'll show you what's up. Bang, bang, bang! Just watch me. Too freaking good.
Here we go!
Let's get to the killing. How about this?
I'll go. If you can stay, I'll get in their way for once. Don't expect maybe this will do something.
My turn.
Get in the game!
Stand back and watch. I'll chop you to pieces. How unsatisfying. Time for battle. I can hardly contain myself.
Leave it to me.
We're gonna get this.
Okay, I'll give it my best. Taking the shot. I'm feeling weaker.
That was a full fucking bar from that one. Nice.
That all you got?
Get in the game!
I'm on it! Yeah! Got it!
My best won't be. Even I can do this much!
Let's do this!
My turn.
Put your heart into it!
Stand back and watch. How's this?
Tag me in. Woo! More power!
No! Better than my body.
I'm so dizzy.
Damn it! Let's go!
Don't expect much. I'll get in their way for once. I'll try not to. Oh!
Sorry!
I will obey. I'll do whatever I can to help. Retreat! 2 arms! I'm stronger than ever.
Here goes! I'll blow you away! I guess I'm up. I've got this! Let's do this! All right!
Let's freaking go!
Now then, to business. I'll chop you to pieces.
Here goes!
Please
Give
don't
it!
give up!
I can do this!
Try this on for size. All too easy.
I'm good to go.
Quite the feeling.
I've got this.
Fighting spirit!
I'm on it. That's it. Got it.
Ready as I'll ever be. This is for all of you.
Hauling ass!
Spirit!
Let's fuck them up! Yeah! Oh yeah! Rev it up!
Don't expect much from me.
Just ring that bell.
My turn.
I'm good whenever. Keep it coming.
All right, let's get out of my way. Broken so soon.
Leave it to me.
Let me at him. Oh, good. Let me handle it. That's what I'm talking about.
It's killing game time. Nice. Let's go.
I can't wait. I'm good to go.
We can do this, champ.
I'd hate to disappoint. This may hurt.
Did I get to the Kako? I don't think I did. Oh, that's why. She's still stunned. I couldn't tell because of the fact that the icon doesn't show up.
Here we go.
Oh well, we'll do a attack whip for Takumi.
Let's do this!
Spirit!
Let's fuck them up!
Ready when you are. Take this!
I'll do what little I can. Maybe this will do something. I'm ready as I'll get in their way for once.
Full throttle! Eat this!
Time to move. Die! How unsatisfying. All right, let's get started.
Bring it on.
Let me play whoever's preemptive attack.
Ready when you are. And
Yeah,
use
early
that
strike.
full throttle.
Let us begin.
Just watch me. I got a good feeling about this. Let me mow him down.
Let's get to the killing. How about this?
Hauling ass!
Don't give up!
Let's fuck them up! Knocked it out of the park! Rev it up!
Whenever you're ready. I'll do my part too.
Time to move.
Show your
got
fighting spirit!
Stand back and watch. Take this.
Did you see that?
Time for me to move. Experiment time.
I've got this.
Let's get to the killing.
Here we go! Power up!
Don't expect maybe this will be something. My best won't be much.
Oh! Sorry!
Let's freaking go! Yeah!
Leave it to me. Watch out! I'm all set. Taking the shot. Oh, so tired.
Okay, this team is all complete, so...
Full throttle! Oh yeah!
I'm ready. I'm much stronger now. I'm taking the wheel. Hi-ya!
Okay.
You got this!
Give up!
I can do this! Out of the way, Pest!
Alright, this side of the field's done. So now it's just Team Takamaru and Team Kiriko.
Let's roll!
Why do you do nothing, Tsubasa?
Let's give it to him! Eat this!
I'm ready as I'll ever be.
Rev it up! Ha! Full throttle! Knocked it out of the park!
Locked and loaded! Take this! Let's keep it up!
My turn. Die!
There we go.
Returning to the front line.
Yes, very good, everyone!
Where's my mask? Oh, my mask!
You've been wearing it this whole time!
Gah. That was a close one. Thanks, Sire.
But the main event is yet to come. We still have to deal with the final boss.
The Supreme Commander. The grand finale of this tournament arc, as it were.
I'm detecting a huge presence rapidly approaching!
Everybody, over there.
I looked in the direction Yugamo was pointing. The Supreme Commander was calmly walking towards us as she owned the place. Then she stopped right in front of us as we all stood on guard.
What happened? Something seems off.
He's right. Something's not right with her. She's just glaring at us.
What is this fluttering in my chest?
Oh no! Yandere Thushness is coming back.
Huh?
Could it be? Is this love? Has a superior being such as myself fallen for him?
The Yandere Thushness is back!
Takumi, watch it.
Right. I can't say anything snarky, but isn't this clown energy? So it affects them too.
Curses! My body won't obey me. Thinking of him
It drains me of my strength.
Shall we go ahead and engage then?
Right!
She only has 35
Here we
fucking
go.
HP.
One last strike!
I forgot to use a potion before then, but oh well.
I'm prepped and ready.
Nope, we're not paralyzing Takumi. This is his living idol.
It's killing game time!
Hey, Darumi.
Using it!
Desperation potion.
It's as bad as
Not gonna
thought.
sugarcoat it. Desperation potion.
You're coming with me! Player 2, you're up.
Good to go. One last strike!
Wow. Now that we're done fighting, all of us left the school. We all left the school building together. It's all over now. I can hardly believe it. We won, right? We finally did it! Yes, it's finally over. It took so long, but we did it.
Oh.
That's right. Everyone fought well. I'm so moved. I'm tearing up. Yes, very well done. Now we just wait for day 100 tomorrow. That's right. All that's left for everyone to do is wait for tomorrow. Except for one of us, that is. Immediately, a chill ran down my spine. I could sense everyone's eyes on me, staring me down like wild animals. Don't tell me. I still have to deal with this disease. I mean, super smartass syndrome has nothing to do with the invaders. Winning a battle isn't going to cure it. In fact, maybe your real final battle is yet to come. Suddenly, I realized I'm surrounded. Yo, cuz, let me hear you spit that fire. You wouldn't run from a rap battle, would you? Please, drop your illness spars for us, slime. Yo, and so forth. You know, themes and such. Verily, forsooth. Yeah. What part of your outfit should I tear off now? Help me, I lost my mask again. The rap cube, the cannibal Darumi the Ripper, and the pathetic girl who keeps losing her mask are all closing in on me. If I blow up now, I'll miss day 100. The war was over, but I still had to overcome my bizarre trial. I'm surrounded with no hope of escape. What am I to do? Just kill yourself, buddy. Just kill yourself.
Enough! I can't do this anymore!
All that's just driving me in the moment was the deep burst of a nice, satisfying clip. I'm at my limit. Super smartass syndrome, my ass. Sometimes a man has to say what a man has to say, even if it means he'll literally explode and die. Death means nothing to me anyway. I came back here to redo the past knowing I was risking death the whole time. I'm going to quit until I've had my fill, damn it.
Oh my god! Shut up already! Why do I have to be surrounded by a bunch of clowns? What is this, the circus? Did you all arrive here in the same tiny car?
I kept seeing people post this on Twitter because his voice acting's great here. I barely finished getting out the words when my body started to shimmer. My body exploded spectacularly, my soul rising up high in the air. That was admittedly pretty reckless, but it's fine. I fulfilled my purpose here. I managed to defend the school until day 100, and I kept everyone alive. And in my final moments, I got to quit to my heart's content. I lived a life full of smartass comebacks, and I don't have a single regret.
Guys, I'll always be looking down on you from way up high, and letting you know exactly how crazy I think you all are.
Comedy route at my limit. Let's become a clown.
If you can't beat them, join them. I'll just have to clown out with them.
I'm going to show them clownery like they've never seen before and drown them all out. This can't just be some regular funny man behavior. It needs to completely blow their minds. What will it take? What stupid gag could possibly fit the ball? Think! Use every little bit of knowledge you have, Takumi! There's gotta be a way!
I'm not going down without a fight. Here goes nothing. Take this!
And so, with every ounce of strength left in my body, I unleashed the ultimate in slapstick. And then came day 100. In the middle of the schoolyard surrounded by withering trees, I was still stuck in the ground. Well, that was my idea of the most astonishing slapstick of all time, but...
Hello? You guys are there, right? Can someone get me out of here? You're there, right? I know you are. Hey! Don't ignore a guy when he's trying to be funny. Come on! Say something! Tell me how ridiculous I'm being. And then pull me out.
Our battle had come to an end. As ridiculous as the whole thing might have been, at least we were all alive. Just as I'd hoped, we all managed to survive. And now we're living our happy ending.
Am I really going to be stuck like this until the end? Don't tell me you guys left me and got in the escape pod already. That's not a good bit at all. Just hit me with a little quip instead. Some banter. Please. Please.
He just fucking dies on the surface of the planet. The ultimate slapstick. Imagine surviving all the way until day 100, but then you lose your fucking mind because everybody's acting like a fucking moron. And you die because of the fact that everyone else is a fucking moron. Ah, truly. This was truly our last Defense Academy. Anyway. Now we go all the way back to the question of meat or fish. Meat. And then we make like Nozomi and have meat. Mario's mystery meat time. I'll go with the barbecue. Yeah, man, it's all about the meat. I knew you'd understand. Takumi, is something wrong? Oh no, I have a feeling that the choice I just made just changed my fate. Huh? All you did was say your favorite food. Aren't you maybe overthinking things? Probably. It's just... I'm pretty sure there were bigger decisions than this one. So Takumi, you're acting like a weird attention seeker. You're too easily influenced by manga. I really don't want to hear that from you. Come on, I'm starving over here. Let's get this party started. Ima and Kako left already. If we aren't quick, they'll ruin the meat with a bunch of weird toppings. Right, yeah, we better hurry. I must just be imagining things. There's no way food could change my destiny. Huh? Where am I?
Morning, sleepyhead.
What the?
Hearing Nozomi suddenly speak to me, I gave a violent start, toppled backwards out of my chair. So, sorry, I didn't mean to scare you. Are you alright? Yeah, I'm fine. I guess I fell asleep here last night, huh? Yeah, you must have been really tired. You were out like a light. Then the rest of us went back to our rooms, so we decided to just put a blanket over you and let you sleep. I was up late helping everyone with their assignments the last few nights, and there was the battle. It makes sense I was tired. Honestly, you're just like a little kid. You fall asleep the moment you have a full tummy. Sorry, I'll try to be more careful. Don't be like that, Karada. You fell asleep at the table, too. At least I had the decency to wake up again and go to my room. You promised not to tell anyone about that. How dare you? Nobody calls me a juvenile slug about and gets away with it. I didn't say anything. It's written all over your face. Calm down, Karada. You don't want the curry to get cold. Huh? Curry? I made it to thank you for helping me with my assignment. It's good for when you're feeling drowsy in the morning, too. Besides, hold, the traditional Ozuzuki family curry. This is a special blend that'll have you wide awake and ready for anything. I usually don't make this until someone asks me first, so expect you to take the time to really appreciate it. If that sounds good to you. We can all eat together. That sounds great, thank you. And so Nozomi, Karada, and I enjoyed a quiet breakfast of Ozuzuki curry. I have to admit, it was one of the best things I'd ever tasted. Oof, I'm stuffed. That was a pretty big meal to have first thing in the morning. Now then, what should I do today? There probably won't be another attack for a while. I need to make the best use of this time while it still lasts. Let's give the roomies more to depress in a row, okay?
How do you...
Another day's almost over. I had to sleep and slumped over a cafeteria table all night. My whole body felt pretty stiff today. I'm still looking forward to getting a real night's sleep in my bed. Huh? What's that? When I was glancing around my room, I caught sight of something that hadn't been there before. There's a scrap of paper by the door. How did this get in here? Is this some kind of note? Did someone leave it for me while I was gone? Come to think of it, something like this happened once before. Idly reflecting how things had changed since then, I opened a note. When I saw what was inside, my blood ran cold. I hadn't read the whole thing yet, but one sentence caught my attention immediately.
If you fail, your lives will be forfeit. Is this another threat?
I thought back to the message I'd seen on the blackboard before. Whatever that all been about, it wasn't over.
What do I do? I should go tell everyone and...
But before I could finish that thought, my eyes fixed on another part of the note.
Tell anyone about this and you will be killed immediately?
They want me to stay quiet about it? This part is meant for me and me alone. The last one was addressed to everyone. Why is this one different? And who would have sent it? Whoever it was, they must know me. An invader wouldn't go for the trouble of sending me a letter, would they? Do we have another traitor in the group then?
I should read the whole thing. Maybe that'll tell me more. If I fail... Fail what, exactly?
I took a deep breath and my eyes read my eyes down the note.
Bring me the panties of Hiruko Shizuhara. You have until the morning of day 52 to comply. Place the goods in the briefcase in the classroom on the second floor. Huh?
I was thinking Gaku. But then again, I guess the roomie would be more likely to make a death threat over panties. Okay, then. After a big long yawn, I shook myself awake and once more turned my attention to the note that I had received last night. Bring me the panties of Hiruko Shizuhara. Yep, it still said the same thing. I guess it was too much for me to hope it would somehow change overnight. I heaved a mighty sigh. Then I grasped the note firmly in both hands.
You have got to be kidding me!
And tore it into little pieces. I had to do something to vent my frustration with it. What a joke. Is this just a prank? It seems like something Darumi or Gaku might do. Hey, we were both right. When I calmed down a little, I looked at the scraps of paper littering my floor. I'd only noticed the letter last night. Someone must have slipped it under my door during the day. And even though it was unreadable now, I remembered the content well enough. Bring me the panties of Hiriko Shizuhara. You have until the morning of day 52 to comply. Place the goods in the briefcase in the classroom on the second floor. It was completely ridiculous, but what if whoever wrote that was serious? Would anyone actually be in danger if I refused to carry out this task? Was that a risk I was willing to take? Day 52, that gives me just 3 days, including today. Leave the goods in the briefcase. Well, that sounds easy enough. The hard part is getting a hold of the goods in the first place. I just can't ask her for them directly. Hiriko, it's an emergency. I need your panties. If you don't give them to me right now, we'll all be in danger. I think she'd be more likely to give me a right hook if I tried that approach. So then, should I sneak into her room and take them? No, it's too risky. I don't even want to think about what she'd do if she caught me in the act. But what else can I do? I'm really up against a wall here. I'd ask someone for help, except that there's that tell anyone and you'll be killed immediately part. I won't achieve anything just sitting here. I should get up and get moving. Yeah, no use dwelling on it. I'll think about this later. And so I left my room and went about my business for today, in a pathetic attempt to escape from reality. Alright, Darumi's done.
You're all such good people working hard to protect the ones you love. I don't even know what I'm living for in the first place. I stay with a dad who doesn't work and annoys the heck out of me. He used to be nice. Until Mom left. And that's when he stopped working. Mom ran away with a younger man she met at her workplace. Gross! I hope they all die in a fire. Nah, I don't actually want them to die. I wouldn't mind dying myself, though. Does that mean I love them? I'm too stupid to figure that out. Wow, I've never told anyone about this except you, Takumi. Why is it so easy to spill my guts to you? Anyway, thanks. I feel like I can keep going because of you.
The roomie's done. Next up is... Oh, he's dead. Unfortunate. We'll just have to get back to him and call it Takumi or something. Tsubasa! Let's see here. Professional vehicle clean. And a tools, obviously. I'm looking at the materials. We'll try disinfectant spray for her.
This isn't some kind of subtle harassment, is it?
It's literally clean tools. What the fuck are you going on about? Fuck you. Clean your damn room. Another day gone. Time sure flies lately. I've got nothing else to do, so I may as well turn in for the night. I jumped into bed and immediately fell into a deep... No, I can't keep ignoring this. I gotta do something. Getting out of bed again, I glared down at the ragged scraps of the paper I still hadn't gotten around to cleaning up. If you fail, your life will be forfeit. Tell anybody about this and you will be killed immediately. Bring me the panties of Hiroko Shizuharu. You have until the morning of day 52 to comply. Place the goods in the briefcase in the classroom on the second floor. It seems like just a prank, but I can't be 100% sure. If I ignored it and it turned out to be a real threat, I'd be putting everyone in danger. Still, though, why'd they want me to do something so crazy? But even if they're demanding her panties, she'd never give them up willingly. If she won't give them up, do I have to steal them? I'd have to sneak into her room, ransack her closet, and grab her panties. Absolutely not! She'd kill me if she found me. There's no sense in getting me involved in a criminal activity, even if it's to protect everyone. Stealing panties is absolutely not okay. There's no way I could get her to give them to me, and definitely no way I'm going to steal them. Which means we have one option. I also have to make some counterfeit panties. I'm sure I can make girls' underwear at the Gift-O-Matic in the rec room. I'll pretend they're Hiroko's and give them over to whoever is doing this. Okay, it's a plan. With that settled, I decided to sleep for the day. And let tomorrow's Takumi deal with all this. Good luck tomorrow's Takumi. You've got this, buddy. Making panties is no challenge at all for you.
Another anticlimactic milestone. The first time around, he unlocked the courtyard today, I think. We really have reached the halfway point, though. At least that's something to be grateful for.
There's no time to be sitting around thinking about milestones. I need to check the Gift-O-Matic. Everyone should still be in the cafeteria at this time of day. That's my best chance to do it without anyone noticing.
It's just a short walk to the rec room. I better get going.
Okay, doesn't look like there's anyone here. I'm pretty sure the Gift-O-Matic can be used to make clothes, so maybe... I scrolled through the machine selection until I found what I was wanted. I was right. Sure enough, there's an option for girls' underwear. I felt kind of uncomfortable searching for it, but under the circumstances, I didn't have much choice. This thing doesn't keep a search history or anything, does it? I don't want anyone finding out about this. Oh, it does, Takumi. It does. That's how you get bonked in fucking coming of age. Alright, I'll try making these today. Now I just have to go get the materials. Okay, time to get going. I should be fine to ask the others to come with me. Just as long as I don't tell them what I need all this for. The room is a given. There's only at least that's one of them. And then the other one... We'll do Hiroko because it's funny.
Go time!
We'll just take a team of all women. Alright, guess I'll walk around for a while and hope I find what I'm looking for. Mandatory exploration means...
Here, I found this.
We did it.
I'll take this.
Nice.
I picked this one up.
High temperature nuclear reactor. Yeah, sure. Right alongside our pebbles. One, two, three, 4, 5, 6.
I'll take this.
This looks good.
Where are we going again? Over there.
Yes!
You're picking up lots of puddles today, Tomy. Okay, so we go south. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6. Okay, nothing fucking matters, so.
I'll take this.
Good, I've got everything I need. I should head back to the school now. I got back alright, but it's pretty late. That works for me, though. It means there will be less chance of me getting caught. Time to go to the rec room and make the thing I need. Takumi. Takumi, buddy. There's no one around. Now's my chance. They're for women, but women don't like them. There, finally got him. If anyone walked in right now and saw that what I'm doing, I'd have a lot of explaining to do. I grabbed the paintings that had come out of the Gift-O-Matic and slipped them into my pocket. Now I just have to deliver these, and the whole ordeal will be over. To do that, I just have to go to the classroom on the 2nd floor. Alright, no one here either. I thought maybe whoever sent the note might be lying in wait inside, but the room was empty. I looked around and found a conspicuous-looking briefcase inside a desk in the middle of the classroom. I opened it and found a slip of paper inside. After placing the goods in this case, it'll take it to the 1st floor classroom and leave it on the teacher's desk. More instructions, great. I put the panties in the case, closed the lid, and locked it. This thing is heavy. Why do they have to make these things so darn sturdy? Now I have to carry it downstairs to the other classroom. Let's get this over with. Nobody's around. I just have to leave the case here and it'll all be over. Wait a minute, how exactly is the person behind all this going to collect the case? I'm supposed to leave it here, so I guess they'll come by later to pick it up? I could keep a lookout for them, but if anyone saw me, the Jake would be up then and there. Maybe I'll come by and check on it every now and then. I might get lucky and catch the culprit in the act. For now, I left the classroom behind. Lucky for me, I didn't run into anyone on my way back to my room. It was pretty late by then, and after such a hectic day, my bed felt more welcoming than it had done in a good long while. Waking up to the morning announcement, I sprang out of bed. Has the culprit corrected the briefcase yet? I better go to the first floor classroom and check. Doesn't look like anyone's here. The briefcase is right where I left it too. Guess whoever frightened me hasn't come to collect it yet. Oh, I'm still in this mode. Nobody saw me on my way back. I don't really feel like going to the cafeteria though. Any one of them could have sent that note, and I don't think I could look Hiroko in the eye right now either. If everyone sees I'm acting weird and figures out why, all the secrecy will be for nothing. It's probably best if I stay quiet about everything until this incident's over. Oh wait, I have a bunch of rocks now. Still not enough though. Okay, never mind. Never mind. We'll try this for Tsubasa.
Is this for me? Wow! You have no idea how happy you just made me!
There we go. Gonna need a lot of fucking rocks to please her.
Is this for me?
Notes I had until day 52 to meet the request. Basically, the deadline is tomorrow morning. In that case, the culprit is sure to check on the things tonight. That's what I'd do if I was in her place. I think I'll go check on the briefcase one more time. I have a feeling I might see something this time. Feeling weirdly nervous, I reached out for the classroom door. I opened it a crack and peeked inside, but the briefcase was still exactly in the desk where I'd left it. Really to see it wasn't too late, I opened the door all the way and stepped inside. The briefcase hadn't been touched, so the culprit can't have come yet. But they definitely want to check if I had done the job before tomorrow morning, wouldn't they? Will they come in through the door like I did? Or maybe the window? Maybe even...
Takumi?
That reaction is so over the top, Mr. Sumino. I think we're more shocked than you are at this point. I can't help it. I thought my hair was going to jump right out of my chest. Apparently, Imo and Kako came up behind me while I wasn't looking. What are you two doing here anyway? Do you have any idea what time it is? I happened to spot you leaving when I was on my way back to my room after saying goodnight to my dear sister. She looked highly suspicious, and when I told her about it, she suggested we tail you. Tail me? Right, what are you doing here so late, Takumi? Oh, and what's this? Is there some kind of treasure inside? Oh, great. Not one of these things. While I was struggling to think of any explanation, Ima had already spotted the briefcase on the desk and was about to open it. Wait, don't do that.
Aw, there's nothing here. What a disappointment!
There's not?
I walked over to inspect the case myself. Sure enough, it was completely empty.
What? How?
Takumi, whatever's going on here, I want to help you. But you have to be honest with me.
Why does she sound like someone who just is running an intervention about drug usage?
Yeah!
Wow, that's quite a story. Let me see if I've got it straight. You received a note threatening all of our lives if you didn't deliver Miss Shizuhara's panties. And you actually went along with it, sneaking around and making a fake pair to palm the culprit off with.
Huh?
You're a real character, Mrs. Sumino. I would have just laughed the whole thing off if I was in your shoes. I know it sounds ridiculous, but I didn't want to risk putting everyone in danger, just in case it was real. I brought the twins back to my room and told them everything. I was reluctant to open up at first, but with things the way they were, I didn't have much choice. Besides, I was getting sick and tired of keeping this ridiculous situation all to myself. I needed to release some of that tension, or I was going to explode. Alright, I've repaired the note. It took an awful lot of adhesive tape, but it's done. Nice work, Sister Dearest. Cute and talented. You're a total package.
Oh!
Let's take a look. Wow, it really does ask for panties. I thought you were making that part up. Why would I do that? Our lives being in danger would be an awfully convenient excuse if you were caught with your hand in the underwear drawer, don't you think? Is that the kind of person you think I am? Well, the note was real. You can see for yourself now.
Yeah!
Maybe you're just a highly skilled, highly perverted con artist. I don't really care either way. I care. Judging by what you told us, the panties you left in this case were collected a fairly long time ago. How can you be so sure? When we were in the classroom, I checked over the briefcase. It's been modified so that when you close the lid, the inside of it will drop out. Huh? The whole inside? I'm willing to bet the desk it was placed in was hiding some secret, too. Maybe there was a hole in the top of a hidden compartment underneath. Taking the case down to the first floor is probably just an excuse to get you out of there. Likewise, the case itself had been made extra heavy so you wouldn't notice anything was missing from it. And once you were out of the way, the culprit could waltz right in and take the goods without you ever knowing they'd been there. So that's how it was done. There's one more thing I'd like to confirm. Why didn't you check the inside of the case after you arrived in the first floor classroom? What? If you'd done that, you would have seen right away that the inside was gone and figured out what happened, wouldn't you? Remember, Sister Dearest, Mr. Sumino doesn't have your keen sense of observation and insight. But it's so obvious it's in a normal briefcase. Did you really not notice anything strange about it? Oh, I think that was a critical hit. You completely annihilated his self-confidence, Sister Dearest. I've got no defense for this. Why didn't I look inside the case one last time? Buck up, Mr. Sumino. You don't have to time to sit around looking gloomy. What? You mean it's not over yet? They still haven't found out who's responsible for the threat, after all. And there's a chance they might find out the panties he gave him were fake. You'll probably receive another demand soon. Another one? I could be wrong, but this one won't be for panties. It'll be something different. Different? Like what? A bra? Don't worry about it. I'm gonna solve this case. That's great, but are you sure it's safe? Whoever sent this wanted me to work alone. It won't be a problem so long as we keep it a secret. Now that we know what's going on, we can't very well leave it alone. That's right, my blood is boiling. I dream to become a detective someday, and I've been waiting for a chance like this. Sounds like this is less about helping me than it is satisfying her own curiosity. Okay, but be careful. The note was very specific about me not getting outside help. Of course, we'll wait to hear from you when you receive the next threat, but do it subtly. Subtle, right. I'll find a way to let you know. That's that then. My genius of a little sister on the case, you have nothing to worry about. Oh, just one more thing. What is it? Did you want Hiriko's real panties for yourself?
Hey!
This interview is over. Eva and Kaku went back to their rooms, leaving me alone with my thoughts. Am I really gonna get another threat? Who could be doing this? She already wants our babies, so I don't think it really matters. I got up and looked around my room, but I didn't see anything out of the ordinary. I guess they won't present another threat right away. That doesn't mean I'm safe yet. I haven't caught the culprit yet, and I could be in trouble if they figure out those weren't Hiriko's actual panties. I need to stay alert. I won't be able to take action until they make their next move. It won't do any good standing here thinking about it. What should I do today? With things the way they are, it's not smart to get too close to anyone. I need to make sure I'm ready for the next battle, though. There's no knowing when the enemy will strike again.
told you my grandpa runs a workshop? He works on all kinds of stuff there, but mainly cars.
Including bombs?
His hobby is making his own custom cars. And before you ask, no, he doesn't race them on the highway or anything.
They have highways in TRC?
But he does test drive them someplace else. I eventually got to help with them as well. My folks got super mad about it when they found out, though. I wish I could get my license and start driving for real. If I start dating, I want it to be with someone who owns a ton of awesome cars. Oh, wait. People like that are usually on the wrong side of the law. Or am I being prejudiced when I say that? Whatever. I'll just buy my own cars. All I gotta do is win the lottery first.
They have car factories in the TRC, apparently. Honestly, I'm surprised they even have cars to begin with, considering the fact that it's a closed-off society and all that. Where do they fit all that in the artificial satellite? Those fucking car factories are massive. I live near one. It's fucking massive. Would take up half of the damn satellite. And also, wouldn't the emissions be, like, fucking terrible? Considering it's a closed environment. Do they have electric cars in the artificial satellite? How are they generating electricity? Solar power? We don't see any solar panels on the outside of the satellite. Or do you think the idea of cars existing to begin with is completely fabricated using old materials and Tsubasa's memories? No sign of any new threat today. But I'd really be getting another note though. What if Taco and Ima are wrong about that? Is the culprit gonna say I cheated and come after all of us? Then again, we're more or less immortal here, so killing us would be kind of meaningless. Unless he went with one of the other rats in the kill Ado route. At which point you all die regardless. I could ask Siri for help. Nah, I better not. If he blabbled about it to the others, he'd be in even more trouble. Plus, there's a chance he could be the one behind this. I don't see what he'd get out of it, but it is possible. What am I supposed to do? I got into bed, asking myself the same questions again and again, and slowly drifted off. Just like yesterday, as soon as I was awake, I checked my room. Nothing here today either. I should try to carry on as normal until the culprit makes her next move.
Did you learn any skills when you were younger, Takumi? I had to learn the piano and lots of other stuff, but I didn't enjoy any of it. My parents made me learn, so I did. That's all. Weirdly, though, I've always been enamored with machines. I never liked studying or sports, but tinkering with machines? Oh, even an earthquake couldn't make me stop. I guess it just suits me. I'm thinking of working at Grandpa's workshop after I graduate from high school. I haven't told my parents yet because I just know they'd be against it. I didn't tell any friends either because think I was weird. So...
I thought you were friendless.
I guess you're my first? Don't tell anyone I told you, okay?
Huh?
Oh. That time again already. Wait. Just as I'm about to get into bed, I caught sight of something by the door that hadn't been there before. Another scrap of paper by the door. When did this get here? It couldn't be, could it? My hands trembling, I unfolded a note and read what was inside. Kako's detection had been right on the mark. Alright, whose panties are we getting this time? It's morning. My head still feels fuzzy, though. I should go tell Kako and Ima about what happened. I wonder if they're in the cafeteria. Dragging myself out of bed, I get myself ready and tuck the note I found last night in my pocket. They're here. Ima is, at least. There aren't many other people around. I won't get a better chance than this. Hey, Ima, you got a minute. What is it, Mr. Sumino? I would like to try... Would you like to try some of my ostrich egg rice ramen? No offense. Actually, that does sound pretty good, but that's not what I want to speak to you about. You remember that thing we discussed a few days ago? That thing. Oh, that thing, of course. What's with you two? What's this thing you're talking about? It's nothing, really. Just a little something I asked Mr. Sumino to help me out with. I'm afraid the rest is a secret. Okay, whatever. Guess I'll leave you two alone, then. Still looking a little confused, Gaku wandered away. You okay, Ima? Yes, I'm fine. Don't worry about it. I'll just go and tell my dear sister something's happened. When you're ready, come meet us in my room. Your room. Got it. I'll see you there. After exchanging a few scant words with Ima, I went back to my own room to gather my thoughts. Back in my room, I stared at the note, reading it over again and again. Alright, I think I've waited long enough. Putting the note back in my pocket, I made my way over to Ima's room. Instant transmission. Ah, there you are, Mrs. Sumino. We've been waiting for you. Sure. So this is Ima's room. It's packed with Kako-related memorabilia. Maybe for someone as obsessed as he is, it seems excessive. But I got more important things to worry about. Come on, Takumi, you've got something to show us, right? Okay. Here, I found it in my room last night. I took the note from my pocket and showed it to the twins. I received your delivery. Next, you must secure a photo of Kurota Ozuzuki crying. Fail this task and all your lives will be forfeit. Tell anyone about this and you will be killed immediately. You have until the morning of day 56 to comply. Leave the goods in the classroom on the second floor as before. It's a new threat, just like you predicted, Kako. I prefer to say I deduced it. I'd received your delivery. Sounds like they didn't notice the panties weren't the real deal. Yeah, that's a relief. I guess they didn't have any way of checking where they came from. The real problem is their next demand, a picture of Kurota crying. That's quite a departure from the nature of the previous one, wouldn't you say? I thought so too. What is this person trying to achieve? At least this one will be easier for you, Mr. Sumino. You're great at making girls cry. That's a skill I could do about. Come on, there's no time to waste. Let's get that picture. So we're going along with the thread again. I was hoping we could find a new way to get out of it this time. No, it's better to lull the culprit into a false sense of security. You'll have to comply with the request from now. I'll handle actually taking the picture. I made a high-spec camera a while back, so I'm ready to go whenever. You just want to use your new camera, don't you? The deadline's day 56 this time. We have to do it today or tomorrow. Let's make it today. It's better to finish sooner rather than later. I really want to try out this camera.
Hey!
You let your true feelings slip out there. Then I'll leak the photo to you two. Oh, you're not coming with us? I have a different line of investigation I'd like to pursue. I'll be off then. Ima left Kako and me behind, rushing away. Totally out of character for him. He wouldn't leave Kako alone with someone else in a room. It's all up to you, Takumi. I'll be standing by if I can. Please do your best to make Kurota cry. This feels so wrong, but I guess there's no other way. I have to make Kurota cry. Well, I do have some idea of how I can make it happen, but... How? I just have to take off that tomato mask she's always wearing. Her true nature is a fragile young girl who cries easily. She's so helpless if her real face is exposed that she starts crying immediately. So the problem is figuring out how to get it off of her. Trying to challenge Kurara head-on is clearly a bad idea. She'd knock me into next week of her boxing moves if I am too careless about approaching her. There has to be a way to catch her off guard. To catch her off guard, you say? Why not try to make her angry? Make her angry. She's the type to lose sight of everything when she's mad. If you provoke her, you might be able to create an opening. I'd rather not do anything so nasty as to provoke a friend into rage, but I can't think of any other way, so I guess that means I just have to go for it. With our plan in place, we went looking around the school for Kurara when... Oh, there she is, Takumi. It's Kurara. I'll be waiting around the corner of the hall for my chance to get a good shot, so you try to provoke her. Sure, here goes nothing. I sealed myself and made my way over to Kurara. Kurara, you suck! Pardon? You dumb loser, idiot.
Hey!
You dipshit! I provoked Kurara with every insult I could come up with. However, what are you, 3 years old? Are you trying to provoke me? Unbelievable, lacking in both wealth and vocabulary. I don't know what you think you're trying to do, but that's not enough to anger me. They say a rich woman never quarrels, you know. Kurara didn't seem bad in the least. It was strange, the Kurara I knew wasn't so tolerant. What's wrong with you, Kurara? Something's off. Normally you'd be beating the brakes off of me at a time like this. It's true that normally I would have you drawn and quartered. I'm in a fine mood today, so I've been blessed with great fortune. Great fortune? What happened? Isn't it obvious? Curry! Curry! I sampled the curry I've been tenderly looking after as if it were my own flesh and blood. It was absolutely divine. The flavor will be a milestone in the history of the nation. No, the world! I've finally done it! I'll make this day into a public holiday so my achievement will be remembered for generations to come. That's right, today is Curry Day because I have decreed it to be so unbelievably delicious. And I won't permit anyone to say otherwise. Damn it, why should I have to be in a good mood today, of all days? But I can't back down now. Lame, you're trash, more money than brains, and your personality stinks. Wow, what a big smart boy you are. I'll make some curry in your baby bowl to celebrate your linguistic achievements. Rat, she's treating me like a dumb baby. Simple insults are gonna cut it. There has to be something I can do. Some kind of transcendental insult to instantly push her over the edge. Excuse you? What did you just say? My curry tastes like shit from an ass. Oh, well. My curry is the finest traditional dish of the Osuzuki family. You may as well be calling my whole lineage shit from an ass. I may be in a good mood, but I can't turn a blind eye to this insult. You have to die for this. Which means I'll execute you for your borscht with my own 2 hands. Aya! Kurara raised a fist in anger and charged me. Now's my chance. Sorry, Kurara. I dodged her swing and moved in for the kill. And plucked the mask right off her head. Give it back! Give me back my mask! I'm sorry, Kurara. I'll give it back in a sec. I just need... I looked over at Kaku and gave a small nod. She had taken the photo. After that, she flipped away before anyone could notice. Phew! Okay, that's done. Wow! Why are you picking on me? This is so embarrassing. Calm down, Kurara. I'm sorry. Here's your mask back. Yeah. What's the matter? I already gave... I saw shores of chill down on my spine, and all the hairs on the back of my neck stood up. All of a sudden, we weren't alone. There was someone else there, standing beside Kurara. So you like making girls cry, huh? Oh god, Mocha's gonna kill us. Mocha's gonna put us in a ditch. Mocha! What's the deal, Takumi? You think it's okay for guys to just go around bullying innocent maidens? It's not what it looks like. I swear I had a good reason for doing it. Alright, let's hear this good reason of yours. Well, it's like this.
No excuses!
I blacked out almost immediately. I didn't even have time to protest that. She didn't listen to me at all. As I came to, I realized I'd been unconscious for a while. Was that the nighttime announcement? And for day 55, not day 54? I'm back in my own bed, too. Did someone carry me back here? I was out cold for an entire day. Moko sure packs a punch when she's angry. Who knows? Maybe I actually died and got brought back during that time. Vaguely mumbling to myself, I looked around my room. On my desk was a photo with a note attached. Oh, this is... I picked up the note and read it. Dear Takumi, don't worry. I took the photo just fine and printed it out for you. P.S. I'm writing this on day 55, the last day you can deliver it. I hope it's not already day 56 by the time you read this. It really is another day 55. Why did this have to happen to me? I wasn't the only one who had it heard. Kurara looked so sad, so distressed in that paper. We have to track down the culprit. They're the ones who are really responsible for this. It's all their fault. We can't let them get away with this. For now, though, the deadline was tomorrow morning. I need to deliver this tonight. Back to the second floor classroom. I grabbed the photo and rushed out of the door. The actual deadline's tomorrow morning, so I should be fine if I do it now, right? Somewhat winded after running all the way, I looked around the classroom. Just like last time, no one else was there. There's no briefcase this time, though. Where am I supposed to leave the photo? That's where my eyes finally rested on a sheet of paper in one of the desks. What's this? Thinking it might be instructions for this delivery, I picked it up and read it. For a moment, I froze up. The note on the desk wasn't instructions. It was an additional demand. Morning already. I'm starving. I guess that being unconscious for a whole day will do that to you. Honestly, I don't relish the idea of talking to everyone with things being the way they are. But I have to tell Kako an email about this new request. I better go to the cafeteria. Oh, great. This is going to be a shit show. Everyone's here today. It's been a while since I've seen the place this lively. Wait, where's the email? Well, Kako's the brains of the operation this time, so it'll probably be fine if I just tell her. Morning, Takumi. Oh, hi. Yeah, morning. The zombie's greeting took me by surprise, and I didn't do a very good job hiding it. There was next to no chance she was the one behind all of this, but I was so paranoid right now I couldn't help but suspecting anyone and everyone. Are you feeling alright? You haven't been coming here in the morning so much lately. Oh, well, I've just been really busy getting ready for our next battle and all. I understand, just don't push yourself too hard, okay? The zombie gave me a reassuring smile before joining the group. Phew. I'm no good at hiding my feelings under pressure. I think I'll ask Kako to meet me somewhere later and take things from there. I sidled up to Coco as inconspicuously as I could, and when our eyes met, I gave her a small nod. Kako, are you okay to talk? Oh, good morning, Takumi. Would you like to try some electric eel on you? Sorry, I have no need to torture my taste buds right now. Don't say another word. I knew you'd have something new to tell me today. I'll meet you in your room after breakfast. Okay, thanks. After eating enough to make up for the day I'd spent knocked out, I slipped down to the cafeteria and went back to my room. I didn't have to wait long before things started happening. There she is. I opened the door and tried to act normal as I welcomed my visitor. I'm here. Don't worry, I made sure I wasn't followed. Putting it like that makes it feel like the two of us are doing something we shouldn't. How did it go? After Moko hit you, it didn't seem like you'd ever wake up. Did you make the delivery on time? Yeah, let me start from the beginning. I took Kaku for the sequence of events since I came to last night. So you ended up keeping the photo. That's right, but now I've got this to deal with. Next, deliver a recording of Kiyoshika Makadori declaring her love for you. You have until the morning of day 58 to comply. Leave the goods in the classroom on the second floor as before. Day 58, another 2-day gap. I just don't get it. Why are they making me do these things? Can't I ignore this one, or maybe come clean and tell everyone about it? No, we need to catch the culprit fair and square. We can't risk provoking them. I'm pretty sure she just wants to find a culprit herself. Although I'll admit, I don't want whoever it is to catch on and get desperate. Alright, we'll do things your way. How are we supposed to get her to say something like that, though? Maybe if you talk to her about her favorite manga, she'll be like, Forsooth, I love it! And we can edit the you part in later. I don't think Kiyoshika's that easy to manipulate. Although on second thought, just tough it out a little longer. My dear brother's close to uncovering a vital clue. Really, he is. Yes, this morning he told me I'll have good news for you very soon. Tell Mr. Sumino to keep acting like a compliant idiot for now. Or words to that effect. The compliant idiot part was a bit much, so I'm glad he's making progress. I'll handle the technical side of things. It just so happened to make a high-tech recording device a little while back. Why do you always just so happen to have the perfect gadgets for the job standing by? Don't worry about that. We need to get to work today. Come on, let's go get that recording. I get it. Something about making a girl admit her love made me nervous, but I had no time to be acting shy. We ran around the school in search of Kiyoshika. Eventually, we found her in the schoolyard, staring in a daze at the sky. No one else around. Now's your chance to talk to her. Okay, here I go. Time to get Kiyoshika to confess her love. I got myself pumped up and ran over to Kiyoshika. Hey, Kiyoshika, you like manga, right? You love it, right? Why are you pressuring me though? Dr. Takumi, I'm frightened. Oh, sorry. Whoops, I was so tense I ended up yelling. Anyway, you like manga, right? What do you like about it? Why don't you tell me all about it? Oh, you want to hear me discuss manga? A fine idea, Sir Takumi. I'll tell you everything you want to hear. About my profound love for the art of form manga. Just as I hoped, Kiyoshika was talking animatedly about her favorite manga. Manga is not mere entertainment to me. Manga is my friend in life, a parent, a lover, and a mentor. I remember how I learned everything important in life from manga. How to do ninjutsu seals, vows and limitations, sun breathing, domain expansion. Kiyoshika, please, mind the poor farrier and copyright law. As I always had manga at my side, I was able to become a fine woman. Damn, she's not coming out and just saying, I love it. Maybe her love for manga is so deep that she can't bring herself to just simply say she loves it. And I should try to change the subject. Yoshiko, why don't we stop the manga chat here and talk about, sports? Takumi, no. Takumi, no. Takumi, no. Sports. In that case, I'd love to talk about tennis. Oh, you like tennis? What about... Of course, tennis is all about the prince. Prince. Oh, no. I see it when I close my eyes, the arc of that twist serve. Those audacious words isn't put in an expression. I wish I could whisper the words, you still have a ways to go, in my ear just once. Kiyoshika, what's our problem? I thought we were done talking about tennis. Is this about manga again? It totally is, isn't it? Not Prince of Tennis. Crap, I have no idea what she's saying. Time for another topic change. Yoshika, why don't we move on from tennis and talk about food? Food. And I wish to speak on ramen. I'm a huge supporter of the food known as ramen. Supporter. And I see the swirl pattern of the Naruto in ramen. I feel my blood drumming. It makes me want to create a shadow clone and summon the Toad boss. And fire off a Rasengan toward the heavens. That's a Naruto. She's talking about that ninja manga, isn't she? Takumi's heard enough brain rot they can recognize Naruto. It's no use. Everything we talk about goes right back to manga. She won't come out and say the words at all. What do I do? What do I do? By the way, Sir Takumi, if you could use one ninjutsu technique, what would it be? Oh wait, don't tell me, I'll guess. In my opinion, you surely choose Sharingan. Say you love manga. I can't handle the second-hand embarrassment, I swear to God, bro. Why are you being so forceful about this? See, I do love manga. Forsooth, I love it so very much, but... Finally, I got her to say the words, Forsooth, I love it. Mission complete. Now then, Sir Takumi, let us continue. Oh, you can go. I got what I needed. Takumi, no! Don't be rude. Why are you so silently so disinterested? We were having such fun talking. I told you, I'm done with you. Why are you still hanging around? Takumi, kill yourself. Kill yourself, Takumi. Immediately. You're just tossing me aside, now you're bored with me? Sir Takumi, you're such a fool, we're through! Yoshika ran out through the schoolyard. Phew, I can't believe that actually worked. Takumi! Here, heaving a sigh of relief, I heard footsteps as Kako came scurrying up behind me. I got the recording, both the Forsooth I love and new parts. That's good to hear. We should take this to the classroom on the second floor. The culprit's probably put a new briefcase there by now. You're probably right. Let's go see. Oh, Takumi's earned himself a death penalty. Why is he so crass? We arrived at the second floor classroom without incident, but there was no briefcase there. What do we do now? Maybe this means the culprit is under guard too. Takumi, maybe you should let me make the delivery this time. If the culprit's attention is all on you, I might have a better chance of taking him by surprise. Well, if you say so. I handed Kako the photo of Kurata and the recording device with Kyoshiko's voice on it. I knew I wasn't supposed to bring in outside help, but the opportunity to distance myself from this whole thing for a while was too good to pass up. I'm sure Kako would be careful too. The two of us went our separate ways, and I went back to my room. I stayed here for the rest of the day, taking some time to recover from all the stress caused by this ludicrous situation. Huh? Someone's here, and so early, too. I'm coming! Give me a minute! Still feeling groggy, I opened the door to greet my early morning visitor.
Hello, Takumi. Isn't it a lovely morning?
Oh god, they're here to kill us. They're here to kill us. Ah, fuck.
Oh, yes! I agree! A lovely morning!
It's over. We made Kurata and Kiyoshika cry. They're going to kill us. They're going to kill us. Fuck. Hey, girls. Yeah, good morning to you, too. They were both smiling, but the smile didn't reach their eyes. The girls' barely concealed rage was radiating off them like waves of hot air. The fact that they kept smiling the whole time just made them even more intimidating. By the way, Takumi, I wanted to ask you about something.
Huh?
Oh, really? What is it? There were several things, actually. For starters, why'd you make Kurara cry? I guess I shouldn't be surprised that Moko would tell her about that. I never got the chance to explain myself either, so it probably still looks like I was picking on Kurara for no good reason. I'm really sorry about that, but the thing is... Also, why exactly did you trick Kiyoshika into saying romantic stuff to you? What? Now hold on a minute. It's true I got her to say that, but she loves something, but... Don't try to act dumb, Takumi. We know everything. I heard all about it from Tsubasa, who heard it from Takamaru, heard it from Darumi, who heard it from Shoma, who was actually there at the time. How is a story supposed to maintain any kind of integrity after being passed down through that many people? Don't interrupt. I'm not done yet. There's more. You also abducted Kako and took her back to your room against her will, didn't you? I heard a rumor that someone saw it happen. Come on, that's even more vague than before. It was all a big misunderstanding. Sounds like he's determined to keep feigning ignorance, Smoko. What a pity. If he'd just come clean, I wouldn't have to break 24 of his ribs. That's all of them! Besides, this isn't all moving a little too fast. Enough talk. Stepped outside. I'm itching to let loose. At least let me defend myself. Whatever happened to innocent until proven guilty? But as I was struggling to find a way to explain things, a new voice joined the conversation. Wait, don't hurt him! Kako, don't get too close. He might pounce on you again.
Hey!
No, I won't. Please don't blame Takumi. It's not his fault.
Panties. They weren't fake. He took them from Hideko himself.
Do I just kill myself right here? I don't want to click the next text box. Kako, you literally just made things 10 times worse. Kako. Kako! How exactly was that statement supposed to help? Yep, we're dead. This route's gonna end right here. And we'll go back and do SF and everything will go back to being normal. Because that would be the end of comedy route. Right here. Because there's nothing else comedy to offer us.
Huh?
I'm just sorry I won't get a chance to say goodbye to my family. But it looks like this is the end for me. What a way to go out. For lots of people, death comes as a surprise, but I can tell mine is coming with an unparalleled level of clarity. It's almost like there's a danger alarm going off in my mind. Wait, that is the alarm!
In true defense...
Aha!
Phew, what a relief. I mean, oh no, the enemy is attacking! Come on, we better hurry over to the war room. Hey, Takumi! Tell me after the battle. Humanity is counting on us. He's getting away! Come back here, you womanizing scumbag! Alright, looks like everyone's... Yep, everyone's here. Let's get the show on the road. Whoa, what's the hurry, Tamino? Aren't you even going to listen to my briefing? No time. It's best to deal with the invaders before they have a chance to damage the barrier, right? Keeping up this momentum was the only way I was going to escape Nozomi and Moko's wrath. Somewhere in the back of my mind, I instinctively knew that. Guess you have a point, and it's nice to see you so enthusiastic about a battle for once. Right, now come on, give the command. Well, if you say so. Defensive battle, initiate! Yep. Hi, Zanta.
Here I come. Whoa, I'm seeing double here. Which one's the real Darumi?
You are! You ought to be able to figure that much out on your own!
How are they doing this?
This commander has the ability to make copies of people. Last time she showed up as a copy of Moko. This must be her true form.
Nobody asked you, Takumi.
Anyway, we can't let these invaders threaten humanity's future. Follow me, everyone!
Yes, I must kill invaders.
We won! Nice job, everyone. We all worked together to overcome this powerful enemy. But of course, we couldn't have done it without my leadership. I truly am an indispensable member of this team.
Takumi. Takumi.
Well, no use standing around. Time to strike the finishing blow.
Alright, let's see what our options are today. Ava, Yugamo, Karada, Tako, Gaku, Darumi, Takamaru, Hiriko, Tsubasa, Ima, Shoma, Kyoshika, Moko. Who are we going with? Kako?
Can I really do it? This is how it has to be.
Phew! Looks like we made it through another battle. The enemy is only going to get stronger from here on, so teamwork is going to be more important than ever. So I'm glad everyone is okay. Let's up rest up for today so we can do our best next time.
Did you think you could get out of this that easily?
Did you really think that would work?
No, not really.
I was hoping if I spotted enough stock post-battle dialogue for quick succession, everyone would get caught up in the mood and forget about my indiscretions. Nozomi and Moko were too smart for that. They closed in on me, blocking off any means of escape.
Before we start, can I say something in my defense?
You might not go down there. Also, I like how Moko's a fucking ogre.
I hate guys who do nothing but make excuses.
Me too.
Okay, not excuses. More like explanations? I can explain myself, right?
Did you do those things? Answer yes or no.
And be quick about it.
Yes. Yes, I did.
Oh, wait! I mean, yes, that's true, but...
Don't say a word, sister dearest. Remember the don't tell anyone rule. Besides, I don't think you could talk them down at this point. You'd just be adding fuel to the fire.
But Takumi's going to get his ribs broken.
We can pick up the pieces later.
Now, Takumi, kneel down right there.
Yes, ma'am.
I knelt down in a formal manner, and Nozomi proceeded to lecture me on morality, proper behavior, and the importance of respecting girls and their feelings. What Moko did was so indescribable that Kumi refuses to narrate on it. Oh yeah, definitely. Noko fucking made the Geneva Conventions a Geneva checklist.
Yeah!
Hey, what happened to day 58? We skipped it. Total waste of a day. Not even worth talking about. Yeah, I spent the whole day in the same position, on my knees. I thought Nozomi's lecturing would never end. Try not to let it get you down, Takumi. When you get to my level of uselessness, every day is a total waste. Here, man, have some breakfast. You gotta keep your strength up, you know? Right, thanks, guys.
Huh?
If you just told us you had a good reason for it in the first place, we never would have been so hard on you. For real, who'd have thought we'd have a criminal in our midst? In the end, I cracked under the weight of all the punishment I'd taken and told everyone about the threats. I couldn't say for sure if that had been a wise choice, but at the time, it felt like I had no choice at all. Hey there, Shanti. I'm sorry, Takumi. I shouldn't have been so quick to judge. No, it's okay. With how quiet I kept about it, I can't really blame you for reacting the way you did.
Huh?
You spilled the beans eventually, though. You really have no spine at all, do you, Mr. Sumino? Now all that work we put into trying to find the culprit will be for nothing. I'm sorry. If you were going to talk anyway, you should have said something earlier. We could have spent yesterday doing something productive. Sorry, I'm sorry. With your track record of idiocy and perversion, it's no wonder we jumped to those conclusions. I'm sorry. I don't even know what I'm apologizing for anymore. If you're quite finished, I suggest we move on to more important matters. More important? Isn't it obvious? We need to figure out who's behind these threats. Kako told me everything you've been doing over the past few days. I'm sorry, she was very persuasive. Yes, I heard about the demands, how you dealt with them, and the specified delivery dates. Oh right, I was supposed to make the next delivery by Day 58. I forgot all about it. I don't think there's any need to worry about that now if you've let the cat out of the bag. He put the goods in the classroom just in case, but there was no briefcase there this time. I checked it this morning as well. The items in question were where we left them, and there was no sign of anyone having been there. I wander around the school all at night all the time because of my insomnia, but I haven't noticed anything out of the ordinary. So then, what has all this been about? I pressed Siri in the matter, but he doesn't seem to have anything to do with it. Of course not. Threatening your lives like that is so not my style. Now it's all in the open. Are we gonna be okay? Sure, the whole thing's probably just a prank. It's in seriously bad taste, but nothing to get worked up about. Even if it was, though, it means one of us was behind it, right? Hey, don't go trying to make us paranoid. The roomie's right. There's no other explanation. Whoever our little prankster is, they clearly have no idea what they're dealing with. When I get their hands on them, I'll subject them to such a blind torture that they'll rue the day they tried to make a fool out of Karara Ozuzuki. Ooh, let me help. I'll come up with a comprehensive program of pain for you. You stay out of this. We don't need your kind of help. Considering what would happen if they got caught, I don't think any of us would be stupid enough to do this, so then, are the invaders behind it? And he decided to give it up once they found out they had gone beyond just Takumi. Why would invaders waste time with pranks and threats? I'm telling you, the culprit is one of us. Seriously, you gotta stop saying stuff like that.
Oh.
Anyway, it's safe to assume if the culprit was gonna make a move, they had done so already. But we still need to remain vigilant, especially you, Takumi. You're the one the threats were originally sent to, after all. I guess you're right. Okay, I'll be careful. One more thing, Takumi. Lady Tsubasa said she wanted to speak to you in the garage. Oh, really? Come to think of it, she's not here this morning. I wonder what's up. I believe she was making something to help with this situation. She probably wishes to show you what she's come up with. Sounds good. I'll head over to the garage now. Oh, hey, Takumi. Thanks for coming. Hi, Tsubasa. Kiyoshiko said you had something to show me?
Yeah.
That's right. I just finished it now. Behold, my new invention.
I call it the Omni Surveillance Observotronic Snoop Master X.
That will beat the Doraemon.
That's quite a name.
Really, that's your comeback? Aren't you supposed to be the straight man in this scene?
I thought we were supposed to be having a conversation, not rehearsing a comedy routine. What's with the cold reception? Anyway, what does this invention of yours do?
It's a compact surveillance robot. I had it made so we can keep an eye on you in case you tried to do anything weird again.
Hey, I only did all that stuff because I was being threatened.
Right. But since I've already made it, I thought maybe we could use it to catch whoever was behind the threats.
I'm not sure I follow.
This little puppy's got a ton of neat features. It can play back any of the footage it's taken in the last 24 hours.
Sounds like something a stalker would use.
And it has poison needles to fend off any would-be attackers.
Poison? Did you need to go that far?
And it can even string a rope around the target's neck for quick and easy hanging.
Forget surveillance. This is a murder robot, plain and simple.
Oh, don't be such a worrywart. I'm not necessarily going to use any of that on you.
Not necessarily? That doesn't make me feel any better.
Homicide Kawana. Anyway, I figured I could use it to track down the culprit. Come on, take it. Okay, just so long as it doesn't malfunction and try to kill me. It'll probably be fine. Probably? It will be fine. Now get to investigating. The boss practically had to force it into my hands, but in the end I reluctantly accepted custody of her surveillance robot. I put a lot of work into this. I expect you to make use of it, okay? I'll see what I can do. Sounds to me like you're not planning to use it at all. Well, yeah, I prefer not to if I can help it. I left Tsubasa still working in the garage and went back to my room. Talking about catching the culprit is one thing, but we can't really do anything unless they make a move first. Honestly, I preferred if this whole incident would just blow over already. Now they don't have any more threats to respond to, I've actually got some free time on my hands. What should I do for the rest of the day?
Is this for me?
Nothing weird happened today. Guess I should be grateful for that. I'm still tired from getting lectured all through yesterday, though. Maybe it's best if I just call it a night. I lay down on my bed and fell into a deep sleep within a few minutes. Day 60 already. It's the second time I've made it this far. But everything's completely different from last time. Most importantly, everyone has made it this far unharmed. Aside from Ado, that is. The one behind the threats. It couldn't be Ado's ghost, could it? No, that's ridiculous. There's no way that's it. Anyway, other... localization team, please. Anyway, I better eat breakfast in the cafeteria and then get to moving. I spent another morning chatting with everyone while we ate, and then set off to begin the day in earnest.
Friends, but it's been a little tiring talking to them lately. I don't want to sound like an old woman, but all they talk about is anime, pop idols, and fashion. I try to keep up with the latest trends, but I always end up tinkering with some machine instead.
Just throw a show on in the background and tinker while watching.
Hours fly by without me noticing, and nothing else goes into my head. But I still love hanging out with my friends. So, I guess I'll have to try not to stand out too much. I'm not forcing myself to fit in, okay? My friends understand that's just who I am. I tend to get tongue-tied in front of new people, though. The other day, I was dragged along to a mixer and ruined the mood because I could barely hold a conversation with anyone.
Probably wasn't the best choice for a free time event game, considering we're at like day 70 or something like that. Day 60 something.
I've still got a ways to go before I can even think about dating, huh?
Probably the earliest you could have unlocked that in like Route 0 would have been like fucking day 30. And which way it would have to be like last month at the very least. Alright, got through another day without any threats or unpleasant incidents. Now that everyone knows about him, maybe the culprit really will just give up the whole thing up. Thinking about it like that, was one of us behind the threats after all? I still don't understand why they do this. Current 30 is Gaku in order to make Takumi look bad, so that way, he can win over all the ladies, because he assumes that Takumi is the biggest threat to his ability to get ladies. I continued to ponder over the incident after going to bed, but nothing new occurred to me. Before I knew it, I drifted off. Okay, time to get up. I can't spend the rest of my life worrying about these threats. I need to prepare for our next offensive battle. Our goal is to survive the next 100 days together. That hasn't changed. First things first, I'll go get some breakfast and see how everyone's doing. After spending the morning in the cafeteria with the others, I got started on my activities for the rest of the day. Another day without anything bad happening. Is it really over? Why would it end like this? What are they trying to achieve? No use thinking about it now. I should just focus on getting through the rest of our time here. So far as today goes, I'm ready to call it a night. Trying not to dwell on any troubling thoughts, I went to bed and soon fell asleep. Someone's here. Who was? See this early? I wandered over to the door and opened it up to greet my early morning visitor. Good morning, Mr. Sumino. Emo, what's the matter? Is this some kind of emergency? It's nothing too important, really. I just found a new threat, that's all. I thought you might like to know. Now, if you'll excuse me, I still have to tell the others. Wait a minute, that's super important. You can't shrug it off like that. You know, you're the 5th person to say that to me this morning. I'm starting to get tired of it.
Hey!
How am I supposed to react? I only just heard about it. Come on, tell me more. If you insist. It began the day I was born with the twin brother, my most adorable sister in the world, given the name Ima Tsukumo. You don't have to go that far back. Just tell me about the threat. Alright. Anything to get away from these tired old objections of yours. I checked in that classroom this morning and found an arrow sticking to one of the desks. What? Are we getting joined by Robin Hood now? How did you know about Robin Hood? I'll give that one 32 points. I'd have preferred if you went with a different answer for more cult appeal. Yufei, or maybe Minamoto no Tatsumoto. I thought it was Tomo. Am I mistaken? Hold on. Atlas Academy Servants Archer 5-star. Yeah, Minamoto no Tamatomo. Did something get lost in translation? Oh, thank you for not evaluate my reactions. So what did this new threat say? Here, I'll read it for you. Takumi Sumino has failed to comply with my orders. Prepare yourselves. In the next offensive battle, you will all be killed. And that's it. The next battle, so it was an invader who sent those threats. I wonder about that. But since we're all being targeted now, I figure it's only right to let everyone know. Before I could answer, Ima strolled away, brisk and businesslike as ever. Prepare yourselves. Does that mean there'll be another battle soon? In that case, there's no time to stand around worrying. We need to be ready for it. Alright, let's get started.
Have you ever thought about what you'll do after we get out of here? I have. There's a ton of stuff I want to do.
Have you ever... I can't fucking recall that video because it's fucking brainwashed, but that one little kid or whatever in that old 90s thing, whatever the hell.
Have you ever thought about what...
That one.
Eat dessert with my friends, sing some karaoke together, go shopping, go to a hot spring with my family. I mean, we deserve a little fun after fighting so hard for mankind, right? Maybe they'll even give us cars. No, wait. I'll upgrade the equipment at the workshop.
Yeah. I think he was talking about dreams, like, have you ever had a dream or something like that? That's what Tsubasa's voice line sounded like.
I'll invent a next-generation car that can move on land, through water, and in the air. Then we can fly around and go wherever we want.
So you're just gonna make the next kart racer, got it.
A vehicle like that should be a piece of cake for artificial satellite technology. Just thinking about it is making my heart beat faster. I can't wait to get started. Uh-oh. I'm rambling on about my niche interests again. Sorry for making you listen to that.
me?
It's nighttime, and nothing's happened so far. That means we can't That doesn't mean we can rest easy, though. The invaders have attacked that night before. I won't let them take us by surprise. I'm willing to relax completely. I spent the rest of that night slipping in and out of sleep. Okay, good. No incidents during the night. Am I being a little too cautious? Nah, it can't hurt to be careful. I better go to the cafeteria for now. I'm starving. Uh-oh. Ah! The alarm!
Intruder, defend.
They're here, just like the note said. So the invaders were behind us all along. Was this part of some weird strategy to unsettle us? Well, it's not going to work. I won't let even a single person be sacrificed. Whatever they cost, I'll protect them all. After taking a moment to bolster my resolve, I started making my way to the war room. Ah, you're all here. Well, you know what to do. Yes, I must kill invaders. Kill. 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 Whoever sent those threats is with them this time, right? Yeah, they've gotta be. It all lines up. If they went for the trouble of threatening us, it must mean they've got a pretty strong fighting force this time. Then this will probably turn to a real massacre one way or another. Don't worry, we can handle it. We'll all defend this school together. Such confidence. No one would think you were being subjected to an intensive lecture on women's rights just a few days ago. Come on, don't ruin this for me. There's plenty of invaders out there, so you may as well get started. Here we go. Defensive battle initiate.
No! Help me!
What are these voices? Are the foot soldiers talking?
It must be a plan to distract us. They've probably mounted speakers on them or something.
Most likely, yes. These creatures can't possibly be intelligent enough to speak.
First the threats, now these eerie voices? My resolve will not be shaken by such paltry tricks.
Whatever, we just gotta kill him like always, right? Let's see who can kill the most. Loser gets beheaded after the battle!
Well, he can be saved by being skipped, because the monsters remain on screen when you skip.
What's the deal? Is it just a small fry this time?
Nah, things are just getting started. There's no way that's the end of them.
Look sharp, everyone! New enemy squad approaching!
Nice of them to wait for their cue like that. No!
Not like this!
Shut up, shut up! You're seriously creeping me out!
They're trying to confuse us. Just ignore them and take them out.
The way you got cut off by the fucking you win.
Huh.
Is it over?
Hey!
What gives? We didn't even have to fight a commander this time. Yeah, it really was just the regular enemies. Kind of a letdown after the frets hyped them up so much.
Hey!
Well, we all survived and they didn't. I call that a victory. And now we can forget all about the frets. Isn't that great, Mr. Maruko? Yeah, right. I'm sure this is the end of it. If it's the end of that incident, I won't complain, but still. Is it really as simple as that? I feel like we're missing something important. What's the matter, Sister Dearest? We don't often get to see you looking so serious. Brother Dearest, why do you say, isn't that great, Mr. Maruko, just now?
Oh?
Yes, that was rather odd. Why'd you single out Gaku? The frets were addressed to Takumi. Wouldn't it be more natural to address a remark like that to him? Hey, wait a minute, guys. You're overthinking it. Ima probably just said it to me because I was standing next to him at the time, and... It's because Mr. Baruko is the one sending the threats. Ima, how can you betray me? Betray you? What? Oh, crap. Then he's telling the truth. You're the one behind all this. I knew it was Gaku. Now you mention it, he has been awfully skittish lately. You think so? He always looks like a skittering, scurrying cockroach to me. Is it true, Gaku? Were you the one threatening us? It's not like that. I mean, it's not what you think.
Hey!
You might as well confess. There's no getting out of it now. Brother Deanna, stop. What do you think you're doing? You need to press a culprit and present evidence of their crime before you force them to confess. That's right. You can't just skip ahead to the end. The execution theme music hasn't even started yet. Kiyoshika. The Rumi's supposed to be making that kind of reference, not you. The Danganronpa manga didn't have fucking executions music in it. Who gives a damn about that stuff? You said I betrayed you, but it was never really on your side, per se. You're the one who came crying to me. Takumi took this whole thing way too seriously. There's no way I could come clean now. But if the girls find out about it, that's totally tearing me apart. Oh, what rotten luck. And I just pointed out that it'd be easy to make this all go away if you blamed it on the invaders. I offer some advice, nothing more. Shut up, man. If you tell them any more than that, I'm done for. I think that ship has sailed, Gaku. The next moment, a hand fell at Gaku's shoulder. So you're the one who was playing those pranks on all the girls, huh? Come with us, Gaku. There are a few things I'd like to discuss with you. To paraphrase your most recent note, prepare yourself. Yugamu, you're up. Oh, for the love of murder, in a situation like this. I can't help wondering just how much of this body can I modify without destroying it completely. No, please, somebody help. I don't want it. Worry not, Sir Maruko. We can bring you back to the revival mat as many times as it takes. Yeah. Until the center of the mysterious frets were dragged away, kicking and screaming. Personally, I think he got everything he deserved. Oh wait, we won't know till tomorrow. Oh, so that's really the end of this case, huh? Kind of a weak sauce climax, isn't it? Seems like it, yeah. When did you figure out it was Gaku, Ima? I know he's been acting suspicious for a while, but I only got my proof after the battle before this one. And for the record, I didn't arrive at the truth through any brilliant detective process. I just happened to walk past Mr. Maruko's room and saw that he was carrying the Shizuhara's panties. They weren't mine. So it was all just coincidence? That's so boring. And what about my surveillance robot? We don't need it anymore. Case is closed. Oh man, all that work for nothing. Apparently Mr. Maruko just happened to find a design for the briefcase in the Giftomatics database. When he saw the weird way it worked, he thought it would be perfect for a little practical joke. Never expected to actually receive Mr. Shizuhara's panties. He went above and beyond, Mr. Sumino. They weren't mine. Anyway, from there, he felt like he had no choice but to keep giving you more and more difficult tasks. Forgive me if I don't feel sorry for him. Seeing you carry out each and every one had him so scared he didn't even have the courage to collect your deliveries anymore. Then when I found out he was behind it, he burst into tears and begged me to help him out of this mess. And you threw him under the bus without a second thought. That's cool, dude. Are you sure you don't want to join the torture team, Takumi? You're as much a victim as any of us. You have every right to be angry. Even if I was, I think those guys have it pretty comprehensively covered. Perhaps you're right. Aren't you angry for having your panties stolen, Mr. Zara? They weren't mine. Good grief, what an unfortunate incident. What are you doing here? Who would have thought a member of our special defense unit would behave so dishonorably? Sometimes I wonder if our diverse personality program was a mistake. I thought it'd be better to have varied personalities so you'd be able to adapt to different situations, but we didn't figure anything like this happening. What are you talking about? Oh, God. Oh, it's nothing. Anyway, you guys got a minute? Siri just spilling the beans over the fact that they're all artificially made. I think it's about time for me to tell you all about that one thing. Huh? What thing? That's a huge announcement that's going to greatly impact your lives going forward. And it's not something I can talk about here. Why'd you even mention it then? Come on, this is important. I'm not going to tell you in the cafeteria while you're still chomping down on beef jerky or whatever.
Hey.
I like to discuss it in the war room, but I'll leave it up to you whether you want to come or not. Huh? What do you mean? Yeah. Like I said, this announcement will change your life in a big, big way. Once it's out in the open, things will never be the same. As such, if you prefer not to hear it, you have that right. I'll give you some time to think about it. Come to the war room if you want to know what I have to say.
Just remember, once you hear it, there'll be no going back.
Wait, hey, come back here! But it was too late. Siri had already gone, leaving us to discuss things on our own. What do you think this announcement is? Maybe it's I'm gonna get fired? Nah, he wouldn't waste our time telling us about that. Siri looked so intense. It was kind of scary. After all that build-up, I can't help feeling curious. What do you guys want to do? I don't know what he's up to, but if it's something important, it's better for us to hear it, right? Don't be so sure. If this information really will change our lives, it could destroy any sense of stability we've built up until now. Maintaining things as they are might not be such a bad thing. Sometimes it's better not to know the truth. I don't really like it, but you might be right. Ooh, this is an important decision, huh? It's totally gonna split the timeline and create a new story route.
Hey!
Quiet, you! It is your decision to make. Whatever you decide, I will comply. What should we do, Takumi? Let me see. Once we hear it, there'll be no going back. I'm curious, there's no doubt about that, but it might be something we're better off not knowing. Should we go and hear Siri out or not? Oh, I love when they just casually break the fourth wall and nobody else acknowledges it. Siri has come to make an announcement. Shadow the Hedgehog pissed a fucking Nigo. That's right. The truck like they can piss a fucking Nigo. We'll listen to what he has to say. Our route just branched off, didn't it? I told you.
Hey!
Enough about that already. But if he says it's important, whatever the truth may be, I want to hear it. He's been laying it on thick. Not hearing it is going to drive me crazy. Looks like you've made up your mind, then I won't object. Hell yeah, then let's go see Siri. I guess so. Let's get to the war room. You all came. I've been dying waiting for you guys. Get that sprite off screen, you disgusting creature. I thought you were immortal. What's this big important thing you have to say? You've been drawn out so long at this point, I can't even imagine. Oh, but Gaku's not here. Is that okay? Well, sure, it's fine. It'd take me a while to scold him anyway. Who knows how many days we have to wait for him? I'll just wait to tell those of you who are here now. I have a huge announcement that's going to impact your very lives. Siri's face turned serious. We swallowed dryly as the mood turned grave. Just what could this huge announcement be? First, I need all of you to take one of these. With that, Siri started handing out objects to us. They were small and cylindrical with a string attached. Huh? Are these party poppers? Does everyone have one? Good. Well then.
Siri presents the very first 2400-hour Try Not to Laugh Challenge. Last Defense Academy edition.
I love how Ava just looks dead inside, activating it in the background. Siri looked high in the air as he made his declaration as if he was on some type of television program. But the rest of us stood dumbfounded. Ava, likely not understanding what was happening, fired off her popper into empty silence.
The rules are simple. You have an easy mission. Don't laugh until day 100. Any bad students who break this rule will be subject to an insanely brutal punishment from yours truly. How will things turn out on day 100?
Theory laughed heartily. Okay, that does it for today, guys. Man, I'm starved. I'm going to the cafeteria. I'm honestly beat. I'm going to my room and sleep. I told you, sometimes it's really better not to know. Ava, let's get back. It's nothing we have to worry about. Yes, understood. I will do as I am told. On my signal, everyone left the war room. We were done with our activities for today.
Nah!
Hey, hold on! Don't go! This is really happening, okay? We need to do it for the sake of humanity. It's just as a way to kill time or something. Events like this help increase your motivation, right? It'll be good for all of you, and humanity. Yeah! We ignored whatever Siri was yelling about and went back to our rooms. You did not submit my ass. I was stupid to expect anything. We had a defensive battle and everything. Now I'm just more tired. I better go to sleep straight away so I'm ready for tomorrow. I crawled into bed. The moment I closed my eyes, my utterly exhausted body immediately searched for rest. I sat up in bed and rubbed my eyes. I felt like I'd been out for a while. What time is it? I checked at the clock. It was already past noon. Apparently, I'd seriously overslept. I must have been exhausted from the defensive battle yesterday. I tried to shake off my sleepiness and decided I'd best head for the cafeteria first, and exited my room. Biggest goober of the game, and he fucking lobotomizes people for shits and giggles, and brainwashes them. As I left my room, I saw Nozomi and Takamaru leaving the rooms at the same time. Hey Takumi, good morning. Yo Takumi, did you just wake up too? Yeah, morning. I just got up and thought I should go to the cafeteria. Then I'll join you. I'm fucking starving over here after missing out on food yesterday. I'll go with you guys too. We need to talk about what happened with Gaku. At least they don't make me lose my appetite. As we were talking and making our way to the cafeteria, we heard it.
Help me!
What was that? That was someone screaming, wasn't it? It sounded like it came from the schoolyard. Is it an enemy attack? Where's the goddamn alarm? We better go find out. As soon as I sat down, we flew towards the school, headed to the schoolyard where the screams came from. We burst out into the schoolyard in a panic and were greeted by a scene that shook us to our core. What is this?
Help me!
Gaku was standing over a steaming hot bathtub, quaking like a newborn fawn.
What are you doing there? What is going on?
Don't you dare push me! Don't you dare!
Push you? Why would I even do such a thing?
Yesterday, after the girls told me off, C-Ray told me it was his turn. I told him he'd never be as scary as the girls and snorted at him. Then he did this to me!
He snorted at him.
I see. He said we can't laugh. That must include snorts.
I'm not on board with this! You better get me out of here! You hear that? And don't you dare push me!
Yeah, we hear you.
You'd better stop! I'm not playing! Don't push me!
I guess we should get on with it.
Fucking Gaku's hair there makes him look like one of those fucking... I can't think of a good example, but one of those kinds of characters. That's finally fed up. Takamaru pushed him. Actually, more accurately, he kicked him.
It burns! Help! I don't wanna die!
You'll be fine. We can just use the Revive-O-Matic, remember?
Yeah, that kind of one. One of those generic bowl cut types.
No! Save me before I die! Oh, crap! I stubbed my toe! Bro, I'm drowning, bro!
Well,
You kinda did this to yourself. You should reconsider your ways, man.
This bath is mad deep! I'll be back!
Then you ain't got shit to worry about, do you?
Takemaru's just done with this shit. After a while, the splashing noises stopped. Huh? Gaku? What happened? He looks like he's twitching, so he's still got life left in him yet. Oh look, a drone is flying in from over there. Probably one of Seirei's. It probably came to fish Gaku out. Then why don't we let the drone handle it and get some grub? At this rate, I'm gonna miss out on food again. Yeah, you're right. The drone retrieved Gaku, who had been boiled as red as a lobster, and brought him back to the school. Farewell, Gaku. We'll never forget your comedic energy. Although it seems like he's still alive. Unfortunately. Relieved and free of guilt, we ate our breakfasts and returned to our rooms. Was all that earlier the punishment Seirei was talking about? I don't really know what's going on, but I do know if I get caught laughing the way Gaku did, I might end up like him. It's a little late in the game for Seirei's antics. I would hate to get punished and put on display like that. I guess he was serious about it. I'd really better not laugh. Well, better forget about it for now. I should prepare for the next enemy attack instead.
Is this for me?
Alright, that time, huh? Guess today fell shorter because I got up so late. Well, there's still tomorrow, so I'll just go to sleep for now. Okay, time to make up for the time I lost yesterday and get some stuff done. I better get started. Tsubasa's done.
Takumi, do you have a girlfriend? Sorry, I'm not trying to be weird. It's just, I'd like some advice on how to get a boyfriend. Some of my friends have started dating guys lately. It never seemed like something I'd want to do, but now I do feel a little envious of them when they talk about it. Being in love sounds like so much fun. The thing is, I don't think I could ever have a relationship with someone my own age. I wear clothes that I can move around in comfortably, but boys are always giving me lewd looks. Then they approach me, thinking I'm easy because of the way I dress. So, I definitely go for someone older. Someone who sees beyond that kind of stuff. Someone who'd comfort me when I throw up because of nerves.
Tsubasa, no, don't go to the Minecraft YouTuber, no!
Oh, and he has to understand machinery. Or better yet, someone who can tinker with machines with me. But where am I gonna ever find someone like that? If you know someone, you have to introduce us, okay? If I can't find someone like that, though, I guess I can settle for you. Nah! Just kidding.
Alright, next up, everyone's favorite degenerate.
Hey, you're actually pretty thoughtful, aren't you? Keep those gifts coming.
By 4. Sleep time again. Another day end of an incident. And by that I mean no incident involving neither the enemies nor Siri. Anyway, I'm going to bed. The intended method is that all the invaders on the planet are eliminated and humans take over the planet afterwards, so... Whoever the hell's on the artificial satellite, I guess. I guess I'll go to the cafeteria this morning. I want to talk about what Siri did. Let's talk about Gaku's public humiliation ritual.
Huh?
Huh? Where is everybody? Am I the first one here? Good morning, Samino. Are you okay? What are you on about? Why wouldn't I be? Actually, I'm in the middle of doling out another critically acclaimed punishment. Samino, just between you and me.
Hold it!
Tsubasa flew into the cafeteria, cutting Siri's sentence off. Takumi, grab that stupid junk keep out of a robot. Tsubasa, what's going on all of a sudden? Junk keep? How rude. Whatever, just give it back. Huh, looks like I can't stick around or I'll get caught. Time for a strategic withdrawal.
Hey!
Toodles, Samino. Siri definitely got Tsubasa and exited the cafeteria with a nimble movement. Hey, don't run. Takumi, help me catch him. Sure, but what happened? Why do you want to catch... Don't ask why, just catch him already, please. I get it. Feeling pressured by Tsubasa and despite not having a clue what was going on, I wound up chasing Siri. Pop in another cough drop. Okay. I burst into the classroom and found Siri there.
Oh.
You sure are stubborn, Sumino. Nobody likes a stubborn man. I don't really care if you don't like me or not. Why are you running anyway? You really want to know? Fine, I'll tell you as a special treat for catching up to me. Siri suddenly pulled out a plain notebook. Huh? A notebook? What's up with that? Well, Tsubasa really wants me to return this to her. Oops, my hand slipped. With an overly rehearsed sounding remark, Siri threw the notebook in her hands. Whoops, gotta run. Hey! Siri had run off while I was trying to catch the notebook. What's with this thing anyway? Why does Tsubasa want it? Just as I was contemplating what was going on, Tsubasa showed up. Where'd Siri? You got away, but I got back this notebook thing? Oh, you got it back! Thank God! Just like Siri had said, it seemed like Tsubasa was interested in getting this notebook back. What is this thing anyway? I casually flipped open the notebook. Hey, stop! Don't read it! Inside of the notebook was...
My handsome, gorgeous prince. What are you doing right now? Your smile is a warm beam of sunlight that shines down on my heart.
Stop!
Your hands envelop my body with tenderness, like the soft petals of a flower.
Stop it! Please, please, please don't read it out loud!
My heart throbs endlessly in my chest, as if I'm wandering in a dream.
Why is Kumi so into it and the voice by CG just have him looking disgusted?
I wish time could stop in place when we're together.
Tsubasa shrieks echoed in the classroom with every line I read. It seemed this notebook was actually Tsubasa's book of very embarrassing poetry. Those are old. I wrote them in middle school. Siri, I got it from somewhere. How can he expose the secrets of my most embarrassing phrase? I won't read it anymore. I'm sorry I read it in the first place. Here, take it back. You're not grossed out by me, are you? You're cringing, right? No, I'm not. I mean, it was shocking, but... I knew it. You think I'm a freak. I can't. I'm so embarrassed. I'm just gonna crawl into a hole and die. Oh god, you would love to slop on Webtoon. Be strong and carry on, Tsubasa. But why did Tsubasa have it? Or, why did Siri have it? I was kind of hyper after taking with machines all night. I guess I must have snickered at some point. And then Siri showed up with this. I see, so she laughed when we weren't supposed to and wound up getting punished. But if anyone could be caught snickering while messing with machinery, it would be Tsubasa. Anyway, you can't tell anyone about this. Forget everything you read immediately. Otherwise, I'll crack your skull open with a wrench. That day, Tsubasa spit out some press before she ran off her book of poems in her arms. Huh, these punishments are serious. I might get in trouble if I'm not careful. After that, I finished a quick breakfast and then went back to my room. Tsubasa never gets that worked up. I guess she was really embarrassed. Well, I'll just forget it ever happened so I can protect her honor. I have to switch gears and get prepared for a defensive battle. We're gonna check what else Gaku likes because he only gave us 4 affinity points for the one thing. And I need to optimize the fuck out of this shit because I'm way behind on it, so...
Hey, you're actually pretty thoughtful, aren't you? Keep those gifts coming!
Only by 4 still. Okay, yeah, so 1 circle means... hitting all the wrong buttons at once.
Yeah, you're actually...
Ah.
Night already. If I stay up too late, I might slip like Sebastian did. I'll just go right to sleep. My handsome, gorgeous prince, what are you doing right now? I wish time could stop in place when we're together. Nope. We've gotten up too since starting the stream, though. I got the feeling I wouldn't be forgetting that poem anytime soon. Takumi, do not look at what day of the calendar it is yet. Do not look at the fucking calendar, buddy.
Ah.
Morning already. I'm curious how everyone's doing, so I better head off for the cafeteria. We should hit right at 90. If I have my math right. That morning, the cafeteria was rather noisy. Hey, Sumino, you came at a great time. What is it? What's happening? Just come here. You might get hit if you stay over there.
Huh?
Hit by what? I was just about to administer one of my punishments. Again, who is it this time? I had a good idea who it might be from that voice. I saw Hiroko throwing pies and he hit Kiyoshika squarely in the face. I like how her glasses have a little shine. The Ruby is watching them enviously.
Oh, that was a clean hit. This is my first try at pie throwing, but it looks like I'm shaping up to be quite talented.
Mistress Hiroko, please spare a pie for your dear Darumi! Smash your delicious pie right in my face!
What's going on here?
Takumi, do you want one too? If so, just stand over there. I'll pie you like you've never been pied before.
Green pie?
Hey, Takumi! Not cool! Don't cut the line! I'm next to get pied by Mistress Hiroko!
I'm not cutting! I'd never line up for that. Anyway, why exactly is Hiroko throwing pies? And why is Kyoshika catching them with her face? Kyoshika, go wash your face.
Kyoshika washed up, and once things were finally settled down. Let me ask again, what's going on here? Darumi and I just happened to be in the right place at the right time. I heard Kyoshika was due for a punishment. A warrior must never laugh, and yeah, I cackled thinking about how unparalleled my holy Jumanji sword and I are. And so I was sentenced to a pieing. What is wrong with you? Siri asked me to be the executor of the pie-throwing punishment. It came very naturally to me. Indeed, the role of executor or even executioner seems right up Hiroko's alley. Mistress Hiroko, let's shoot Takumi in the junk with a whipped cream cannon. Let's not do that. I'm not the one getting punished, and getting hit there would be far more tragic than getting hit in the face. Seems like you quite enjoyed this one. I hope you look forward to the next punishment. Careful not to laugh, soldiers.
Hey!
So long. Farewell. Adios. I was about to tell him I had no reason to look forward to a punishment, but he was already gone. After letting out a huge sigh, I had a quick breakfast and went back to my room. How long is this going to go on for? And it's pretty harsh that even the smallest laugh counts against us. I better keep my guard up. I need to get ready for a defensive battle. There's no knowing when the enemy will strike again. Alright, back to trying to find something this fucker wants. That'll give us full marks.
Whoa! If you're sure I can have it, I'll take it! This is awesome!
There we go.
When are we gonna get to leave this place? It's messing up my part-time job schedule. My schedule's filled to the brim with work every day. I like working though, so it's fine. It's super tiring, but I'd rather be at work than back home in my cramped, noisy house. All that work's how I learned to cook, too. And I learned how to DJ on the job. Manual labor pays the most, but I'm not good at that kind of stuff.
Yeah, that's literally what it is.
I have a feeling I'll be running my own store sometime in the future, sooner or later. I'm counting on you to be a regular when I do. Buy lots of stuff from me, okay?
Alright, now that we finally found something that Bastard actually likes, we're probably not gonna have enough materials to craft it again, are we? Knew it. Interestingly enough, it transfers out completely.
Whoa!
Phew, it's nighttime. Another day went by without anything happening, but just how long does Siri plan to drag this on? He can't be serious about playing this game till day 100, can he? There's more than 30 days left. And at this rate, everyone's going to get some kind of punishment. I'd really better do whatever I can to avoid it. Who's there? Someone's here, but I do have a bad feeling about this. The moment I opened my door, I knew my intuition had been right. Siri, what is it? What do you need at this hour? I need to talk to you about something serious. I need your opinion on something. Not this again, my opinion. Tamino, this is bad. This is a very serious and dire situation. Tell me what happened already. The serious look in his eyes made me nervous. He slowly opened his mouth to speak.
I'm fresh out. I'm all out of ideas for punishments.
You're not doing a very good job being a Monokuma replacement, then.
Already?
What do I do? I can't think of anything. This is supposed to be a variety show, especially presented by me, but at this rate, my program's gonna get canceled. It's a program, like, for television? You didn't mention that. This is bad. It's a disaster. There's more than 30 days left until day 100. Then why not just call it here? Let us laugh freely for the remaining 20-odd days. Then we can focus on the fight. No, I can't. You guys need a nail-biting event to motivate you. Tamino, you have to think of something with me. A punishment that will make people snicker. Why do I have to be the one to help? Please, we're buddies, Tamino. It just has to be enough to get a little chortle. If you help me come up with something, I'll tell you something nice as a reward. Something nice. Yeah, I'll tell you anything you want to know. I'll even do it before you give me your idea. Anything I want to know, then... If you'll really tell me anything, is there something I want... There is something I want to know. Why is my childhood friend Kuro Kashimiya here under the name Nozomi Kirifushi? This means we have a deal, right? You'll come up with ideas for me? I don't really think there's anything that needs us to negotiate under such serious terms, but... Okay, then I'll tell you. The person you know as Kuro Kashimiya never existed. What? That's crazy. There's no way. Oh, you laughed. Oh, no, I didn't. It was more like an ironic laugh. It doesn't count. Besides, you don't have any ideas around the punishment. You came to ask me for ideas. Hooray! And it was a trap. What? I thought you'd put up more of a fight, Tamino. That was easier than I thought. Now then, time for your punishment. Wait, what are you gonna do to me? Let's see. Oh, you gotta be shitting me. What? What's happening? I left out of bed. Good morning, Sabino. It's been a while. Siri, what happened? What's going on? Well, it's day 100, so I thought it was time for you to come back. Day 100? Are you being serious? How? I thought there was more than 30 days left. Remember? You got punished, Sabino. Oh, but what does that have to do with the jump ahead in time?
Hey.
We did jump ahead. Your memory did. My memory.
Aha.
For your punishment, I turned you into someone entirely different for the last few dozen days. For the last few dozen days? A different person? I overwrote your memory and your personality, just a little. Now that it's day 100, I can tell you about my secret technique. That's why your memory suddenly jumped ahead. You've been a different person for a while now. Doug, we went from boiling water, childhood humiliation, and pie throwing to, oh, I just lobotomized her to replace you. No big deal. Siri, what the fuck are you? Wait, hold on. I don't understand. Why am I the only one to get such a serious punishment? Well, I really wanted a way to make everyone laugh. So I changed your personality and turned you into the craziest comedic relief character ever. Thanks to your physical comedy, everyone was cracking up constantly. It was truly a sight to behold. Me, comedic relief, physical comedy. Hey, what the hell did you do to me? I'm freaking out. I'll just forget about it. Absolutely not. I've lost more than 30 days. That's huge. Well, actually, right now I'm facing a much more serious problem. What could possibly be more serious than this? No! I didn't realize how fast time would fly by, so I don't have a funny ending ready for this route. You're breaking all sorts of rules right now. You're not supposed to mention routes and endings. Samina, what should I do? How can I make this route's ending unforgettable? Who cares? I have no idea what's going on. Come on, it's not trying to play the straight man. Think about it. This is literally all your fault. This guy's just doing whatever he pleases. I can get away with hitting him with one good punch, right? Angry thoughts rolled in my head, but then... What?
Intrude defense mode.
An attack on day 100. It's more like their last gasp. They're all worked up because of you. What did I do? You absolutely humiliated your Supreme Commander Bastardas when you killed her. It was like a skit. What did I do exactly? Ah, forget that. What did we do? We still don't have an ending. Does that matter now? We need to get to the war room. Everybody's already here. I flew into the war room and was greeted by cold stares. Wow, you're actually wearing clothes today. How unusual. Unusual? Just how crazy was I being? Huh? Are you back to normal? Thank goodness. No more funny faces, zany one-liners, or dirty jokes. I ain't ever gonna forgive you, though. You wouldn't believe how many times I got punched because of your dumb ass. That was your own fault. You had to be brain dead to laugh just seeing a naked man. You laughed at him spraying his guts all over. That's pretty fucked even if we can revive him. What the hell was I doing? I looked to Nozomi for help. Nozomi, you have to tell me, what was I doing? Oh, well, if you don't remember, that's probably for the best. Just thinking about it will make me want to kill myself.
Hey!
I know, this is a dream, isn't it? Siri, come on and wake me up now. I saw her chime, but no one answered. Looks like the all-important Siri isn't here anyway. Huh? I thought he came with me just now. Guys? There's a note here. It says, I went out to look for an ending. Don't follow me. Who cares about a stupid ending? This is obviously gonna be one of those, it was all a dream endings. The invaders are coming. What do we do, Takumi?
Hey!
Fine, let's just do this. Everyone, time for a defensive battle. Honestly, considering all the meta-narratives that just showed up, all of a sudden I was half expecting them to name Casual Drop by name. Especially considering Takumi got fucking tased, like what caused fucking Casual Drop to begin with. That would have been fucking great, to be honest. And it could have tied in with the fact that, apparently, from what I've heard in SF, that's how they got all the names of the routes in universe.
Are there no more commanders?
You handled all of them, Takumi.
I did?
You didn't defeat them with skill or anything. You were just being so off-putting that they could barely focus on fighting back.
I didn't think they ever imagined you'd call him something as childish as poop dicks.
This is a dream. It's all a dream.
You guided us to great victory like a sun god of laughter and freedom. If such a god was also a filthy degenerate.
It's fine. We'll finish this quickly. This is the end.
Lol. Called up poop dicks. Shit dicks.
Even if they are just minions, there's an obnoxious number of them.
But if we get through this, all we have to do is wait for Sirei to find his hilarious ending.
Oh, come on! It's obviously all a dream. It can't possibly be anything else.
Takumi's losing it again.
Stop with your hysteria and kill them!
Yes! Let's all make our way to the end together!
Takumi's coping hard for casual route. Now that we were done fighting, we all left the school building together. Everything's over now, right? Day 100 is finally done. We've been through so much and come such a long way. That's so much you just mentioned was mostly Mr. Sumino's doing. Oh no, I just remembered Takumi's special recipe, the crotch hot dog. It's all a dream. Give it a rest. There's no way we get a dream ending. More importantly, are we all done here? What do we do now? No, it's not over yet. Sirei, what do you mean? What's not over?
Nah!
Kaku's a middle schooler. Sirei, did you make fucking Takumi into a sexual predator? I told you, I still don't have an ending. You're still going on about that. I fought so hard my system was about to short circuit. Can't we just succeed in our mission and live happily ever after? No, that's gonna be some other route. I need something more original. Sumino risked his life and limb to make this one a gut buster. It's fine, I don't remember any of it, neither does the player. Whoa, Takumi said something meta! I won't give up. The ending is the most important part of storytelling. Nothing else matters so long as the ending is good. This is the most vital part of the mission. I feel like the goalposts have been moved a little. Why doesn't Takumi just get naked to end this? A new punchline would be great. No, please, just make it all a dream. I need this. You can't end on something as corny as, it was all a dream. This was a professionally produced game. In that case, I'll just have to deploy my spare ending. Immediately after that, an earth-shaking ground sound echoed around us. What the fuck? Is that an earthquake? Whatever could it be? Something is moving. My special ultimate ending.
Launching omnidirectional attack.
The explosion ending!
That's even more cliche than the dream ending.
Don't try to stop me. This is all I've got.
Does that mean you plan on blowing us all up with that?
It's one of those ones where we all have to die. No! Where's the escape pod?
I blew it to smithereens! Boom! Pow! It's explosion time!
Are we sure this guy didn't completely fry his circuits for real?
Is it because of the baby oil wrestling match he had with Takumi the other day?
What?
I don't know what you're talking about. That wasn't me. This is all a dream.
Oh god, he really did get turned into a Diddy blood.
What's going on? This is turning into a total mess.
Forget everyone else! Please! Just save my sister dearest!
What do we do? Ava! Can you help us?
Please give me a minute while I give it some thought.
10 seconds remaining.
It's no use. We're out of time. Takumi, isn't there something you can do?
I don't know!
What am I supposed to do about this ending? I can't think of anything. We're throwing something. Do we have anything we can throw? Maybe we can throw something and alter the bomb's trajectory. Throwing something. But we don't have our class weapons. What else? What else?
Counting down. 5.
Damn it, there's no time. I'll just use this. I recklessly threw whatever I could get my hands on. It was something ball-shaped.
Huh? Me?
The round mascot flew through the air and perfectly connected with the bomb in midair, setting it off with a spectacular explosion.
Whoa! Dirty fireworks!
I was gonna say that line.
Not that it matters, but is this really the end?
An explosion ending? Really? In this day and age?
Well, with this many endings, not all of them are gonna be good. We're actually pretty lucky to see such a horrible ending nowadays.
I don't care anymore.
Takumi was right. The dream ending would have been better.
Immediately after the missiles detonated all around us, turning our vision white. Honestly, I was vaguely weird that I made the wrong choice somewhere. It really should have all been a dream. If only I could wake up after a few days and do things over again. It was my earnest wish. I just wanted to have a different ending than this one.
This was the stupidest ending ever.
Actually, no, that'd be conspiracy route. Like, 7 out of the 8 endings of conspiracy route are all the same fucking ending, so... Those are all collectively the stupidest ending. The stupidest ending ever. Alright, time for the other one. Run! I don't know how this will work, but... Takumi! I couldn't just stand around anymore. I ran toward the school.
Counting down. 5.
I couldn't think of anything to do about this mess, but I knew I had to figure out something out.
4, 3, 2.
Here goes nothing!
I dove on top of a turret as it was about to launch the missiles. And it exploded with immense force.
Wow. Well, that really did nothing.
The explosion seemed to engulf the whole world, launching my body as if I were in a comic strip.
Explosion ending achieved! I hate you! Now then, we had our grand explosion finale. So all that's left are the credits.
Huh? Is this really it? This is how we're ending things? You can't do that. I didn't come back from the past for this. I knew it. This has to be a dream. I'm right, aren't I? That's right! It's a dream!
My vision turned white as I screamed my lungs out.
To all of you sitting bewildered in front of your screens right now, allow me to explain the ending you just saw. Was it a real explosion? Or was it all a dream? Did everyone survive? Or did they all die in the blast? To thank you for spending your time on this ludicrous story, I'd like to tell you the truth.
Psych! I'm not telling you shit! Suck on that! Die mad, losers!
It all worked out, question mark. Ah, classic. All right. Let's not listen to Sirius' announcement. He can bitch about Nico getting pissed on in his own time. I don't know, this is comedy route. It's completely, totally different from the rest of the game, so... I think that ending was supposed to parody casual route. Because I'm pretty sure right before you make your final choice for casual, you can choose... Siri comes in like, yeah, I fucked up massively, man. Sorry about that. You can choose whether you want to die in reality or stay in the dream forever. Look, a route just branched off. My protection was dead on. I'm supposed to be the one with the visions. You don't have to compete. It's not trying to predict the direction of the game. Anyway, I've made up my mind. Let's ignore what he has to say.
Oh.
Are you scared, Mr. Sumino? What did you just say? Then fine, let's hear it. That was way too easy. You can't just let something like that little provoke you into changing your mind. I think Takumi's right. I'm a pathetic coward, so I would prefer that nothing ever changed. Yeah, we've got long days ahead of us anyway. No need to go out of our way to make them worse. So then, why don't we just call it a day? I'm tired after a defensive battle. I'll be on standby in my cell. Good night, everyone. We all went to our separate ways. I went straight back to my room. When I got into my bed, my body collapsed as if it were being absorbed. Completely exhausted from the defensive battle, I can no longer move. I closed my eyes and let the day come to an end. Did I sleep in? What time is it? I got out of bed and checked the clock. It was already nearing evening. Whoa, already that late? That's way beyond just sleeping in a little. Well, whatever. Everyone has days like this once in a while. Anyway, I'm hungry. I should get to the cafeteria. Someone might be there anyway. To my surprise, the cafeteria was busy with the whole unit gathered there. Takumi, you look like you just got up. Have you been sleeping all this time? Yeah, I guess I was really feeling yesterday's defensive battle. I just woke up now. So carelessly carefree. Well, whatever. More importantly, we have 3 reports for you. Reports? 3 of them. What happened? First one on the list. We decided yesterday we weren't going to listen to Siri, right? What about it? He was totally black-pilled and now he's going to rope. Ava, translation please? Yes, sir. After Siri found out you wouldn't listen to him, he threw a tantrum, burst into tears, and pulled up in the war room to sulk. Seriously? He said he was upset because he spent so much time coming up with an interesting plan. I guess not listening to him was the right answer after all. I could just tell. If we listened to him, I just know it would have been a mess. I'm tired of talking about that scrap heap. Let's move on. Right, you said there were 3 reports. What's the second one? Yes, next up is... And just then, quiet as a whisper, he appeared from behind me. Mr. Sumino. Gaku, what happened to you? Gaku Maruko. To apologize sincerely for the trouble caused to you by my impulsiveness. Oh? I intended to reflect deeply on my behaviors and will endeavor to make sure this never happens again. Again, I cannot possibly apologize enough. Yeah, got it. Just don't do it again. Thank you so much for your generosity, Mr. Sumino. Why are you apologizing so much? We really let him have it. Just how badly did he lay into him? Just thinking about it is freaking me out. Anyway, I don't think Gaku will ever make that kind of mistake again. You don't have to worry about it at all, Takumi. Okay, that's number 2. What's the last one? Right, number 3. It's about our plan of action moving forward. Right, this one is a suggestion, so I'll explain it. Use Tsubasa? I wanted to use the garage to try and invent something we can use for our future defensive battles. Oh, that's great. If we can use it in our fights, then that's perfect. I thought so too. I'd be pretty happy if something I invented came in handy too. That's why I was hoping you would go look for some material for me as team leader. I see, so that's what you need. Sure, what should I get? A copper sheet and wool. Copper sheet and wool. Sure, no problem. Also, light gauge steel, an electric board, a stainless steel bottle, an old tire, a silver ingot, a power cable, and... Hold it! Time out! That's too much. So much. A little too much, don't you think? Well, I'm not actually sure what I'll be making yet. Since we have all this equipment, I thought I'd try out a few different projects. Still, that's way too much. I need more than 100 days for all that. Okay, then a copper sheet, wool, an acrylic board, and a power cable. Those 4 things will do for now. Don't worry about the rest until you just happen to see them. Please, Takumi. 4 things? Fine. I'm not in a huge rush, but if you could get them by day 70 or so, I'd appreciate it. By day 70. Got it. Yay, thank you. I'll come get him on the night of day 70 then. But it's already late today, so don't start until tomorrow. We'll need you to put your nose to the grindstone turn tomorrow. That won't be a problem, right, team leader? Yeah, I'll do my very best. We gradually dispersed over time until we all eventually returned to our rooms. After eating my meal, I decided it would be best to take it easy in my room. Night already. Well, I did wake up in the evening. Starting tomorrow, I'll be busy gathering material, so I'll just hit the sack. Well then, I'd better hop to getting the stuff Tsubasa asked for. She did say she wanted to buy the night of day 70. I think it was a copper sheet, wool, an acrylic board, and a power cable.
Let's move.
We're taking our panty peep team. Nope, we're doing this manually.
We did it! Yes!
I'll take this.
We did it!
Ah. That's a little less than I wanted, but whatever. Ooh, a AA battery.
Yes.
I could use those for my fucking Xbox controller.
Look what I found.
What happy white candy powder made the really giddy burst for a while. You worry that you may become addicted. Yeah, she's feeling depressed. Grab us some crack. Crack cocaine!
I'll take this.
Here, I found this.
I'll take this.
Look what I found. I picked this one up.
We did it!
Nothing to do here.
This looks good.
Mamau. They'll be fine.
I'll take this.
Something like that.
Yes!
This should work.
Hey there, Lancer. Get lots of spare rocks. It would have gone on for longer, but we had 2 characters already at 1 HP, so. The moment I was back from exploring, I lay down in bed. Phew, I'm beat. I still have to go exploring tomorrow, though, so I'll just go to sleep. Okay, I better go exploring today, too. I can't dawdle around. There's no telling when the next attack might be. Let's see here. I got a lot of rocks last time, so I might want to focus on fabric today. Textiles. Textiles.
We did it!
Hey, that works.
This looks useful.
Rocks.
This looks good.
Yes!
Real nice. This looks useful.
Rocks. Tomorrow.
We did it!
Let's see what's here.
This might be something good.
One, two, three, 4, 5, 6.
This looks useful.
By the time I'm done with this, I should only have to worry about with completing endings and getting everyone to max bond.
I'll take this. I'll take this.
Not sure. Actually. I might just do it on stream, just because I've done literally everything else on stream.
This looks good.
Quite a rare find.
This looks useful.
I still ended up getting way more screws than I did fucking textiles, even though I came here for textiles. Honestly. I've gotten the bare minimum material she asked for, but Spasa did mention she wanted some other stuff. A lot of other stuff, actually. She wanted light gauge steel, a stainless steel bottle, an old tire, and silver ingot. I'll try to get as much as I can. Then she can really work on her inventions. Yeah, that'll work, but I better get to sleep for today. Okay, I better go get some more materials today. I need to finish this before the enemy strikes again. So we still need a lot more textiles, so we're gonna go get more textiles.
Shall we?
Okay, if we go down there, then we automatically get a bunch of fucking minerals. And I brought a textile team today, so no. We're going the other way.
This looks useful.
I'll take this.
Yes!
This might be something good. Real nice.
I was already past where I was supposed to go. God damn it. Oh, we'll go north then. We'll get the extra,
This looks good.
chest while we're up here.
Poggers!
Did fucking Darumi just go poggers? Oh, God.
This looks good.
Son of a bitch. Whatever. She did say poggers.
Let's do this! Let's do this! Time to use it. Ready when you are. Here! All right. Say when. This should do it. My turn. There! Got it! Ready when you are. Time to use it. My turn. That's it!
Real nice.
She wouldn't go to Chuck E. Cheese for anything other than talk about Five Nights at Freddy's and make everybody uncomfortable.
This looks useful.
Why would you show us the one that's further away?
This looks useful. This looks useful.
We did it!
Alright, so where's the other one? Over here? Yep, okay. One, two, three, 4, 5, 6. I get a higher already want to go at a shorter distance.
This looks useful.
One, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6. 6 gets us another cloth item.
This looks useful.
Before we do that,
This looks good.
not good enough for me to keep.
Quite a rare find.
Why is there a bondage suit just laying out around here? Fucking Christ, bro. Okay. There's a checkpoint. Oh, there's another one of those up there. So we'll go up, go around here, and grab that.
Real nice.
I'll take this. I'll take this.
Nice. Thank you, Kako.
Yes!
This looks good. This might be something good.
We still gotta get the one up north.
This looks useful.
We're on the last two of comedy route.
We did it.
I'm just taking the time to do the exploration since we have to do them anyways.
This
Grab
might
some
be
more.
something good.
Grab some more materials that we technically need.
Game over!
Nice. I just do simple explorations for the free time ones, but for the mandatory ones, I'll do manually. Phew, so tired. I walked all over the place. I murmured to myself as I collapsed into bed. Time for some shut-eye. Maybe it was because of all the walking I did while exploring, but I fell asleep almost instantly.
Huh?
Phew, I'm starving this morning. I'll stop by the cafeteria for a bit before I go out today. Oh, Siri, I feel like it's been a while. Why is he ignoring me? He's been like this for ages now. He turns away in a huff if you try to talk to him. He must be sulking because you wouldn't listen to him the other day. He's still dragging us out, huh? You guys don't even need me, do you? Maybe I should just stay away until it's time to fight. Well, you can all just live your lives however you want. I don't even care. He really is sulking. God, what a pain in the ass. Ava, it's time for some emotional eating. Bring as many parfaits as you can carry. Understood. Eat your feelings. Could you even eat in the first place? Huh? I never said I'd be doing the eating. I'm just going to vicariously live through Ava by watching her eat them. What do you care anyway? Just leave me be. Seriously, what a nuisance. Leaving Siri to his own devices, I quickly ate breakfast in the cafeteria. Then I went back to my room. I need to get myself together and keep collecting those materials. It's almost day 70. The boss is really keen on doing this, so I need to figure out find what she asked for. Alright, today's gonna be a mineral team. So as per usual, Darumi's gonna be always here. Fuck you, Gaku. Emo will take... We're not taking fucking Shoma. Oh wait, no, there's only textiles. Ava has minerals.
Let's get to searching.
No. Ava complains of an intense headache. Her brainwash may be coming undone. What now? Maybe Ava had poor circulation. He decided to give her a firm clasp on the shoulder to help. That somehow seemed to do a trick, as she seemed better than before.
I found something.
I found something.
We did it.
1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6.
I found something.
1, 2. Rumi picked up a revolver from somewhere. She wants to play a game of Russian roulette. Rumi sought to toss the revolver aside. Bang! It went off as it hit the ground. Ema fucking dies.
Poggers!
Yep, there's that Poggers again. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5.
Yes!
I don't think she's Kameda. She's just an incel. Because Kameda is Ado after all. Let's get that treasure over there. You find a disused gym. This might be a good time to work out. One, 2, 3, 4, 5.
I found something.
Why is there a building in here? Because she's suicidal. Like, actively suicidal. It was like that poor franchise with the saw in it.
We did it.
Poggers!
More Poggers. Find an alternate Fanat statue. Offering to a place before it. Oh god. Okay, the storage places are still the same though. Pause to doggo, get a gem.
This looks good.
Ride it. Grab some rocks.
Yes!
We sure as shit don't need any more gear stuff. This doesn't matter. This doesn't matter. Rocks.
I found something. We did it.
Nice. Delicious.
Ah.
I collected everything Tsubasa mentioned. I never imagined I would pull it off. Now I just have to give it to her on day 70. I guess I could just go give it to her now, but what if she asks for even more? Yeah, I'll just give it to her on day 70 as promised. Then I better get some sleep for now. Right, now I don't have to worry about exploring, so I just have to decide how I want to spend the day. Free time! Alright, let's see what the other incel's up to. Keep hitting all the wrong buttons.
Whoa!
Incel.
Takumi? I bet you've been talking behind my back. Okay, maybe not talking, but definitely thinking, right? About how I'm selfish and always complaining.
And how you're a womanizer.
I know I have bad traits, but I figure I have a right to complain too. My parents abandoned me. I was raised in an impoverished group home and had to put my wants and needs aside to look after my younger siblings. I know better than anyone else no amount of complaining or grumbling changes anything. So what's wrong with saying selfish stuff once in a while?
Because you make everyone around you uncomfortable by existing.
I've always been holding myself back. At least let me vent and grumble a little now. And you know what? All this bad luck is gonna turn around and become good luck one day. I just know it. It wouldn't be fair otherwise. Just completely illogical. The universe will do right by me. I know it will.
No, you're gonna die painfully and horribly. Night already. I was able to take it easy today because I finished getting all the materials early. I think I'll be able to sleep well tonight. Right, now I don't have to worry about exploring, so I just have to decide how I want to spend the day.
Whoa!
Oh yeah, I should probably be checking since I got all those materials. Shockingly enough, I don't have enough plants of all things. Amazing. Oh, someone's here. Must be Tsubasa. Open the door, and sure enough. Takumi, sorry for dropping by so late. I got caught up and lost track of time. How'd you manage to find the materials? Did you get them? Yeah, I did. But are you okay? You're not too tired. Oh no, I just got so into developing items to use in battle that I lost myself for a bit. I've already come up with a few things. A scale, a blood pressure monitor, an x-ray. Are you sure those are all for defensive battles? Sounds more like it's for a clinic. Well, I'll give you everything I found, but don't push yourself, okay?
Huh?
Here. I handed Tsubasa the things I found. Whoa, don't tell me. Did you give me everything I asked for initially? Aw, thank you, Takumi. Let me hug you. No, I'm good. Just don't do anything crazy, okay? I have to go crazy. Now I can keep staying up and working on my items. I need to work even harder now to meet your expectations. Come on, I just told you to be careful. Did I make the right call giving this stuff to you? Don't try to stop me, Takumi. Genius inventions are always a product of the mind's excitement in the middle of the night. With that, Tsubasa skipped away from my room. I have a feeling the middle of the night is when people have their worst ideas, but okay. Huh? What's that? I noticed something had fallen on the ground where Tsubasa had just been standing. She already dropped something? What is this? I picked it up. It appeared to be some sort of device. There was a numeric value on the screen that shifted slightly to reflect the meter. Is this one of Tsubasa's inventions? Looks like it has some kind of meter on it. I have no idea what it is. What did we use it for? Well, it's already late. I'll just hold on to it for now. Deciding to return what Tsubasa had dropped later, I went to bed. I feel sluggish for some reason. I don't even have the energy to get out of bed. It's probably because I was constantly going out exploring. My body's exhausted and I need a rest. Well, that tears it. When something like this happens, there's only one option. I'll just laze around in my room. Everyone has a day like this every once in a while. Yeah, that's all I can do. I'll work hard tomorrow. And so I spent the whole day lounging around my room. Takumi, the item! Takumi! Takumi! I better get up soon. It doesn't feel like all the exhaustion left my body yet, but I rested all day yesterday, so I have to get moving soon. Who knows when there might be another attack. What? As if on cue, the shrill sound of sirens blasted all around me.
Intruder,
An enemy attack! They're here! I have to get to the war room. You're never allowed to rest, Takumi. Seems like everyone's here. My holy Jumanji sword and I are at your disposal. We can sortie immediately. I'm thriving mentally today. I'll kill enemies like it's nobody's business. Okay, Siri, just give us the order to go. Huh? Siri? Babe? Do you even need me? You're still holding this against us? You're a stubborn little pipsqueak of a mascot, aren't you? Of course I am! You ruined my super special plan I spent so much time coming up with. The more you tell us about it, the more I'm certain we made the right choice. And nobody even comes to the war room to check on me and console me. Wow, this is driving me insane. Come on, Siri, perk up. We all need to work together right now. Yeah, initiate defensive battle or whatever. So when do we give him an emo haircut?
Feels like there's a lot of enemies this time. The place is crawling with even more of them than usual.
Doesn't matter. They're all just minions.
Okay. You've got it from here, I guess.
How much longer are you going to mope and moan?
Let's just make this snappy.
Ava, are you ready?
Yes, leave it to me. I will kill the invaders.
Well.
There's still so many coming.
There's so many of them. It's starting to look like my sister's fan club.
But they're all just minions. I don't see any commanders.
Then we need only slay them.
Who do you freaks think you're up against? You should be bowing down!
Well. Oh, you killed them all. I guess you can handle yourselves perfectly fine without me. In that case, you're all dismissed. See you the next time we get attacked. Don't even worry about me. Just live your lives without me until then. Oh my god, I'm going crazy. He's such a crybaby. After that sorry display, we all went to our rooms and decided to recharge for the rest of the day. All of us spent the rest of the day at ease. Takumi, the item! Takumi! It's probably because we had a defensive battle while I was already tired from exploring, but my body feels heavy. I feel like taking it easy for a while longer. As I contemplated my plans in my bed, my eyes fell on Tsubasa's adventure on my desk. Ah, rats, I forgot to give it back to Tsubasa. But she didn't seem to be looking for it. Maybe she forgot about it too. If it's something important, I guess I don't have to rush to give it back. Takumi! I knew I should get moving, but my exhaustion was starting to exceed my willpower. In the end, I stayed in my bed, my lids falling shut again. Yeah, I ended up sleeping all day yesterday. I'm starving. Maybe I should go to the cafeteria. Alright, maybe I'll see Tsubasa. I better bring that device with me. Nope, just a loony gang. Huh? No Tsubasa. Oh, look, it's Takumi. Ah, I'm so sleepy. Mr. Sumino, are you looking for something? I haven't seen so much of a glimpse of your missing self-esteem. I don't remember ever losing it. I need to find Tsubasa. Have you seen her? Tsubasa? I saw her sitting on a bench in the schoolyard. The schoolyard? What's she doing out there? Well, thanks. I'll go there after breakfast. More importantly, what have you got there? Oh, that's why I need to see Tsubasa. It seems like you draw some kind of attention. Wait, what? I glanced at the device again to see that the meter on the screen has started moving. Huh? What kind of machine is this? It's moving. The meter reads 18. What is this? I really have no idea. It moves when I pointed it toward you? Huh, really? I tried turning the device towards the roomie. When I did, the meter started moving again. I get 53. What does it mean? Is it the number of people I've killed? There's some things you really shouldn't joke about the roomie. You are joking, right? That would make me quite the serial killer, too. Please don't slander me. What does this value mean? Suddenly, Kako let out a sound of realization. This is just a guess, but maybe it measures the other person's affection towards you. Affection? Yeah, this meter measures how much of the other people like the person holding it. That's kind of exciting. Exactly. If you know how much someone likes you, you might discover that they have a secret crush. So fun. Takumi, is there anyone whose affection you want to measure? No, not really. He looked away for 1 millisecond. He's lying. Stop it. Don't try to psychoanalyze me. Mr. Sumino, don't you dare point that at my sister Dearest, please. I'm not sure if I can stay sane depending on the number.
Hey!
Well, whatever this is, I'm gonna give it back to Tsubasa. The faster she gets it back, the better. Yep. Takumi, it's only a crime if someone finds out, you know. A crime is a crime no matter what. Feeling awkward in the cafeteria, I decided to go find Tsubasa in the schoolyard. I went into the schoolyard. I saw Tsubasa sitting on a bench. She was still giggling and chatting with Nozomi. Oh, there she is. She looks like... The moment I opened my mouth, something yanked at my arm and dragged me into the schoolyard. Shadows. Ow, what the hell?
What the hell are you doing, bro?
Gaku? Why are you so mad?
Look at him. Suddenly, Gaku was yelling at me in absolute fury. I should have been the one asking him what the hell he was doing.
I just need to talk to Tsubasa.
Are you a freaking moron or something? Look at that! What do you see over there?
What do I see? Tsubasa and Nozomi are... talking?
That's not what's going on, dumbass! Are you ready for this? What we're witnessing is... some sweet, sweet Yuri. Delicate flowers in communion.
Excuse me?
A holy garden of two tender blossoms. It's not the kind of place some dude bros can just waltz into and trample all over. It's a paradise where two gorgeous flowers can bloom. We have to treasure it.
No, not really. You should have seen Killing Game. Fucking... I think you were there. I don't know if you remember, though, but the roomie literally at one point went, "Get out of the Yuri zone," or something like that.
What does that even look like in your eyes?
Anyway, bro, I'm not gonna let you talk to them right now. Do you hear me?
I get it.
You really? You don't look like you get it. Were you always like this? What happened to all that reflecting you mentioned earlier? This has nothing to do with this. Man, you're really forcing my hand. Takumi, you come with me. I'm gonna teach you everything I know about Yuri. Don't pull me! Taco tugged me hard by the arm to let me know my questions were unwelcome and dragged me off. It was the beginning of an experience that can only be described as hellish. Are you ready for this? I'm gonna teach you what's what. So the thing about Yuri is... Man, your room is disgusting.
Yeah.
And that's the entire history of Yuri. If you don't know your history, you'll only get hurt. Hey, this has been going on for almost 2 whole days. Shut your manhole, scrub. We're talking girls. I was just getting to the good stuff, so listen up. Get this, it's absolutely forbidden for men to set foot in the Garden of Lilies. It's like a sanctuary, holy and pure. Is this for real? Is he really gonna keep going? Oh, that's a new sprite. Oh, that's disgusting. And the fantasy of Yuri is wonderful and filled with ecstasy. This can't be happening! How many fucking days? Oh, we're finally getting a save point. Okay. "10 days straight talking about Yuri." You're telling me you let Gaku talk to you about Yuri for 10 whole days? That's the dumbest thing I've ever heard. You might be the biggest moron ever born. Get off my back. I was a victim. Finally free from Gaku's cursed grasp, I was slipped over in the cafeteria. I, of all people, never imagined he'd waste 10 days of my time on something like that. Oh, for the love of murder. It's truly the height of a waste to squander time on something so meaningless. Trust me, I agree with you more than anyone else. But I do love lilies. They're beautiful flowers. Honestly, you just go ahead and say whatever your empty little head comes up with. It suits you. I'm treating her like a little kid. Anyway, you must be tired. You should take it easy for a while. Yeah, I think I will. Escorted by the three of them, I staggered out of the cafeteria and went back to my room for the first time in days. I missed my room. I was being held against my will. I can't believe I wasted 10 valuable days. I don't even understand how it happened. I do know I'm exhausted, though. I better rest for today. I fell into bed and immediately conked out. I keep hearing Gaku's rants in my head. But after wasting all of those days, I need to get something done, even if I have to force myself. Let's make Takumi suffer some more. You're not done yet, Takumi. You're gonna spend all day talking to Gaku again.
Hey, Takumi? Serious talk. Serious money talk. Do you want to donate some to me, like a crowdfunding kind of deal? I know what you're thinking, but just let me finish. I have a good reason for this. One of my younger sisters is sick and needs surgery to recover. But you know how it is with medicine. It's hella expensive, and I need as much money as I can find. I don't care if I get called a money grubber. I just want to see her get better.
I thought America was the only one with medical money problems. Did the TRC inherit America's terrible health insurance? Even though it's a Japanese-based colony?
I'm asking you to chip in as well. You can give me whatever you like after we leave this war behind. Just so we're extra clear, I'm not making any of this up. I'd never joke about something so important.
No, but as I was reviewing my highlights for the first episode, I called him a Twitter user right off the bat, so... Yeah, but one of the first things he said in Route 0 when you were getting introduced to him was saying that he was gonna cancel us, so...
At ease.
Whew, already night, huh? But I could still hear Gaku. I would have been better off if I had been cut short by an enemy attack. There's nothing I can do or say now. I better just get to sleep. Well, guess I better get up. I can't just laze around forever. I need to get back to some of the time I lost because of Gaku. By spending more time with Gaku. My timing is impeccable.
Your clothes are real nice, Takumi. I mean, everybody here dresses pretty nice. I'm not jealous or anything. It's all just cloth and fabric in the end, right? These clothes of mine? They're hand-me-downs from an older group home kid. they're still good. Our foster mom patched up the holes. It's enough. I'd rather spend whatever little money we have on food and home repairs than new clothes. I'm not complaining about that, but I do get annoyed when I think of the guy who passed them down to me. He just upped and vanished from the group home the moment he graduated high school. Mom and Dad were so worried, and our other siblings were shocked by his sudden disappearance too. The stingy dude probably just wanted to spend all the money he earned on himself. I'm not gonna be like that. I'd rather have poor-looking clothes than a poor heart.
Unfortunately, you have both.
No, wait, that's taking it a little far. I don't really want to look poor. I don't need people's pity, just their money.
Here I sounds cheery enough in the announcements, but is he so upset with us? I never imagined he was so soft. What a pain in the ass he is. Oh right, I completely forgot to give Tsubasa her device back. Maybe Gaku killed some of my brain cells. I needed to get it back to her tomorrow. I spent the night with Gaku's voice still haunting me. Takumi is traumatized by Gaku's Yuri rants. As a result, he should be heavily invested in the yaoi instead. What?
Intruder defense.
Since Eido's dead in this route, that means he's a stiff. Should give a Fugamu immediately. An attack first thing in the morning? This can't be good for my heart. Anyway, off to the war room. Everyone had filtered in the war room after hearing the alarm. I'm so happy to work with you guys again. You're still mad. Hey, Takumi, I have something to add to our conversation from the other day. No, never again. How long do you plan on wasting our time? Let's hurry up. These guys are so rude for showing up this early. I didn't have time to do my makeup. I shall not forgive anyone who interrupts that holy Jumanji sword and I usually sleep in. Let's just work together and drive out the enemy. Yeah, we're gonna defend the school together.
Here goes! Time for a defensive battle!
See? I don't even need to be here.
Yeah, no shit. Go back to hell. That's where you belong anyway, you war crime committing bastard. What do you mean it turns Takumi into a sex offender just so that way you could inflict cruel and unusual punishment on SMU members for your own kicks? Fuck you. Siri is probably the worst character ethically in this fucking series. He should have stayed dead with Eido.
What happened?
I forgot to bring my inventions. I made so many, too. Can I go back and get them?
Who needs that shit? Focus on the fight!
Huh? But I worked so hard!
Can't you just bring them next time? This isn't going to be our last defensive battle.
It's all cannon fodder anyway. Let's just kill them off quickly.
Got it. I'll let it go this time.
Alright, let's wrap this up so I can get into finishing my talk with Takumi.
I said never again!
Theory is fucking terrible. He's a terrible I was about to say terrible human being, but he's not even a fucking human being. He does represent the will of humanity, though, so close enough. He's a terrible human being.
It.
Fuck that
the
bastard.
The invaders have been destroyed.
That bitch couldn't fight for shit.
Aw, that's no fun. Can't we get like a super hench daddy version of one of them?
Why are we going into daddies now?
Oh, what I'm gonna say is
something wrong?
Oh well, I guess. I'm detecting something big. Over there.
What?
Hi, Dalsha.
Commander! I thought they were all gone!
I never saw this one during the previous 100 days.
Really? But he looks like the very first commander we fought.
You're right. What's going on?
At any rate, we need to kill him, right? Kill or be killed.
Well, hey, the roomie's wish got fulfilled. Got granted. Dalsha is quite literally a daddy.
Then I will kill him. I will kill all of your enemies without mercy.
Indeed, the wicked invaders shall be slain!
That is, in fact, a father.
So this is it then.
How would it be Undertale?
I get the gist of what you're all about. Our real showdown will come soon. Wait in anticipation.
Unfortunately, there's no such thing as a pacifist round in this game. We kill everybody, regardless. And with that, the commander retreated. It didn't seem like we forced his hand. He just seemed to be assessing the situation this time. He clearly wasn't fighting us seriously, which meant that our next offensive battle will be the real deal. After we went our separate ways, we returned to our rooms. Looks like we managed to make it through another day, but he's incredibly strong. He even said we'd have a real showdown soon. That must mean he'll attack again soon. Can't play around anymore. Starting tomorrow, I really need to start getting ready for our next offensive battle. Yeah, quite literally every single round in this game is a fucking genocide route. The only exception I can think of off the top of my head is Veshness. And that's because it's fucking Veshness. And maybe some other ones could fall into neutral routes. Like... But it wouldn't be because of a decision on our own, unlike Veshness. That's just because of sheer incompetence. See here, this is... Romance, House of Calamity. Calamities. House of Blessings. House of Blessings. Ava route. Largely incompetence and just running away like a fucking coward at the end. Casual route, incompetence. Let's see here. Slasher route, incompetence for the most part. You know, pretty much every single route where it ends a little bit early. Or, like, is it technically a genocide route? Is just because it's of incompetence. We just all fucking die. Anyway, I can't play around anymore. Starting tomorrow, I need to get really start getting ready for our next offensive battle. But with determination, I went to sleep for the night. Well, as you mentioned determination, so there's your Undertale reference. Anyway. Whew, morning already. I'm a bit tired, but I can't rest now. I got out of bed when I walked past my desk. The object on top of it caught my eye. I forgot about this thing again. I picked up Subasa's invention, the device I kept forgetting to return. I missed out on giving it back because of the defensive battle. This is just a guess, but maybe it measures the other person's affection toward you? Affection, huh? Nah, I don't care. I don't need to know what anyone thinks of me. But I guess it couldn't hurt if I brought it along with me on my way to the cafeteria. Oh, we gotta walk there? No. Dalshad is probably the closest we're gonna get to Sans. That's because I need to give it back to Tsubasa. And I have to hurry up and return it. Yeah. Right, I don't care at all. Who needs to know what other people think? But maybe it wouldn't hurt to give it a try before I give it back.
Give what a try?
I nearly jumped out of my skin hearing Nozomi suddenly speak to me. Oh, sorry, I saw you fidgeting, so I wondered what you're up to. No, it's totally fine. I was just so suddenly... It was just so sudden it surprised me a bit is all. Are you sure you're okay? I answered so suspiciously that I was embarrassed at myself. Nozomi must have found it odd, too. I wonder, what does she think about me? Takumi, what's wrong? Nozomi, do you mind if I do something real quick? Oh, what is it? Go ahead. With her permission, I pointed a device at Nozomi. I don't even care. Just to be clear, I really don't care about how much affection anyone has for me. Taming the negative emotion inside me, I looked at the screen on the device. Is there? Oh!
Excuse me?
Upon seeing that unbelievable oval shape, I collapsed to my knees.
No. Not 100. Not even 10. Or even 1. 0.
Takumi? What's the matter?
Nozomi seemed concerned for me, but I had nothing left in me to respond to her. The shock of seeing a 0 was like a knife through the heart. My vision gradually turned dark. High on despair. Well, yeah, Takumi. I don't know if Nozomi is really over the whole going along with Gaku's shenanigans thing. Suddenly, it was a new morning. I was slumped on my bed, completely powerless to get up. My memory of what happened yesterday was uncertain. I forced a smile and said goodbye to Nozomi, then went back to my room. I think...
Well... whatever.
All of the life had left me, just like it left Sierra. It was more than enough to completely annihilate my mental health. I knew it was my fault for contemplating Nozomi of Karu and expecting a higher value. But still...
It hurts. 0. It hurts so much.
I can't wait for the device to be like genetic similarities. I simply stared into the void, engulfed in total nihilism. Who knew I was pathetic enough to be completely broken mentally just by this one thing? I don't want to do anything today. I don't want to even think about anything. Bro's entering his depression. Day 91. I still couldn't get out of bed. My body, mind, and soul all refused to come back from what had happened. I'll just count the stains on the ceiling. The blood stains from the Gi route? I like how the fucking game keeps on just unloading and reloading the room. I can't even open my eyes. I quit. I'm done. It's over. I'm finished. Complete, utterly, totally done. It's all over.
Intruder alert. Defense mode.
Not another attack. It doesn't even matter now.
Sure as shit matters!
Takamaru kicks my door open with a perfectly timed combat. Takumi, I haven't seen your ass in ages. What the fuck is going on with you? Takamaru, my heart is in tatters. Just throw me out with the trash. What? Are you Shoma now? Snap out of it. We're going to the war room. I'll carry you. I hung lifeless and limp over Takamaru's shoulder as he took me to the war room. That's everyone then. Good. Our opponent is Dalshad, the commander from the other day. Are you okay, Takumi? You've gone all limp since I last saw you. Huh? Make yourself a wreck, Sir Samino. I have nothing. I'm an empty, hollow, useless man whose life is utterly devoid of meaning. You're way more useful than I am, Takumi. I contribute less to society than a maggot writhing in its own filth. Are you guys competing or something? I knew something was strange with you since I last saw you. Kumi, what happened? Don't matter. Gonna die. Oh dear, he can't even talk, right? I can't find will to live. It's spreading like a goddamn disease. How long are you gonna keep this shit up? There is one thing, but can we really let Takumi battle like this? No, this is serious. He might turn into self-harm if we're not careful. Worst case scenario, we fire him off like a human rocket. Maybe he'll infect all of his surprise. Man, now I don't want to do this either. Can we just skip out on this one? Of course not, dumbass. If you don't shape up, you'll never be worth anything. Oh, for the love of murder. How discouraging, just when we need that fight that powerful commander, too. Leave it to me. Tsubasa, do you have any good ideas? Well, I do have the ultra top secret device I invented up my sleeve. An ultra top secret device.
You'll see when I try it out. Let's get to it. Initiate defensive battle.
Takumi's still going in. Considering Takumi's entire character motivation is Karua, and he considers Karua and Nozomi the same person until final truth reveal in second scenario, which this route doesn't get. That's probably what it's about. He basically lost his entire character motivation. And that's probably why most routes that end up with Nozomi dead end right after that. Just like he himself died. He quite literally came to the past just to save her ass.
Tasha's still not here.
I'm still thinking the device is actually just genetic compatibility. And the reason why Nozomi is 0 is because she's literally just a completely different species from everybody else here.
Then it's too soon to use my ultra top secret device.
Let us kill these ones first, then.
Oh, we actually have to fight this.
Let's do this!
Alright, Depression Kumi. Oh god, this is gonna be a shitstorm. Everybody's fucking here like it's goddamn Smash Bros.
I'm ready to go. Here goes.
Let's do it to it! Stab, stab, stab!
I'm all set. How's this? I'm feeling weaker.
My body!
You little...
What a clever trick! I'll take care of this. You had this coming! I've got this!
That's a Kumi. Kumi. There he is.
Let's go!
Literally just lost crap because there's so much crap on.
Here we go!
I mean, yeah. That's like the whole bit with this thing, is that it's military. Also, let's blow Doremi up.
So close to dead. You're coming with me! Player 2, you're up.
My best won't be much, just a little bit stronger.
Whenever you're ready.
Gotcha.
Thanks! hauling ass! Let her rip! Oh yeah!
Kneel before me! This is what you deserve! I'm good whenever. Are you okay?
Thank you very much. Oh yeah, probably.
Damn it! Spent.
I can't move! They caught me off guard.
Well,
Take care of the rest, please.
Say when. That's it. Here we go. All right.
Leave this to me. I'll show you what I can do. All right, let's go. I'm all worked up now. Time for battle. Take this. Now then, to business. How's this? Time for battle. Take this.
All good. We
Don't
can do
give up.
this! I can do this! What a nuisance! Damn it!
Leave it to me. My senses are greatly heightened.
Say when. Got it!
My turn. Die! Now then, to business. Take this! Broken so soon.
Rev it up!
okay, there's just one block up here.
Understood. You're in the way. This is what you deserve! Onward!
I'll hurry back.
Are we done?
Let's head back then.
Yeah, good work,
Hey! Snap out of it! This shit's clearly not over yet!
Who even cares? Earth and humanity are so nasty anyway.
Invaders are such a drag.
Therumi, careful, you sound like Ado now.
How did you catch this too?
Everyone! A mighty bloodthirsty presence approaches!
Hi, Dalsha. Annihilate enemy boss with a question mark. Everything has a question mark.
He's here.
He's absolutely brimming with the will to fight, unlike us.
Time for my ultra top secret device. Take a look at the invention I worked so hard to make.
Stop with the suspense and get on with it. What kind of weapon did you make?
Let me tell you about the ultra top secret device I've invented. A deep tissue massager that automatically needs your acupuncture pressure points.
A deep tissue massager?
That's just a regular wellness item! That's what you've been going on about!
Karara's crashing out.
Hold on a second. It's no average deep tissue massager. This machine can precisely target your motivation switch.
Motivation switch?
Yep. This massager will automatically massage the pressure point that serves as their motivation switch and push down down on it just right. Then everyone will be bursting with energy. It'll unlock their superpowers. They'll be able to fight 10 times harder than usual. 10 times harder? Well, there are some small side effects. It's pretty hard on the brain and body. You might lose your memory of that time, or you might fall asleep and not wake up for a while.
I mean, Takumi does that anyway, so...
Those are horrible side effects! You can't just bring them up like they're nothing!
So it's like hitting your own pressure points to get a temporary power-up?
It's time to activate those pressure points! Everyone ready?
What? Hold on! You said we'd lose our memories or get knocked out and...
You first, Takumi. Here goes!
Huh? Wait, what's happening?
Immediately after, all the blood in my body grew hot like it was boiling inside of me. Fireworks detonated across inside my head. I have no memory of what happened after that. Takumi, are you ever gonna get up? You know what Takamaru is always saying, no guts and no glory. You gotta get fired up. Get up already. Moko kicked open my door with a sorrowful speech. Guess how many times has my door been kicked down now anyway? What day is it? Day 96. The Prospectors woke up too. Right. What happened with the defensive battle? What about those shots? Seems like we beat them. I don't remember anything though. Just like that? That motivation switch to Bata Flip sure was awesome. I'm so brimming with energy and motivation. But how about you, Takumi? Now you mention it, I do feel a little less depressed. All thanks to that invention. How nice. But you were pretty down in the dumps, Takumi. I figured out what happened for the most part from what Kako and Nozomi told me. Yeah, even I was surprised how hard they took it. But I've snapped out of it now. Exactly, like who even cares that you got a 0? That just means you can only go up from here. That's right, I just have to get that number up now, to 100 or even 1,000. That's the spirit, you gotta believe you can do anything. Yeah, if I get sad again, I'll just get Tsubasa to tap my motivation switch. So I have nothing to fear. Even if I get hurt, I can just use it to come back. So I don't have to worry about getting hurt no matter what. I'm the strongest man in the world. I'm okay, not exactly the healing journey I imagined for you, but whatever, it's fine. Go for it, Takumi. Walk the path that calls to you. Yeah, I feel like I can do anything. I'm going full steam ahead to day 100. After filling me with motivation, Moko ran off screaming about guts and glory back to her room. Okay, now that I'm really feeling it, it's time to prepare for a defensive battle. We're so back. Do or die. Let me give it everything I got. Let's go say hi to Gaku. What? Already? I must have been so full of energy the time just flew by. Okay, I better hit the sack today so I can work hard tomorrow. And went to sleep in high spirits. That's it. End of sentence. Okay, let's do this. It's already day 97. I better go to the cafeteria first. It's been a while. I miss everyone.
Good morning, everybody! Are you feeling the vibe?
And everyone's just dead staring at him. You can completely changed personality since the last offensive battle. It's as drastic if I were to suddenly become a jock. I realized something thanks to Tsubasa and her device. When the going gets tough, the tough gotta get going. Yeah, this is all wrong. Takumi isn't supposed to be a passionate protagonist. It's great he's free from Mr. Pressure, although he is scaring me a little. That motivation switch Tsubasa was talking about was a fucking wild, man. I never would have guessed we could take out that crazy strong commander like that. I don't even remember shit at all, though. Well, it's very hard on the body and mind, so it might be the best to use it sparingly. Yeah, I didn't remember a thing about, but my body was totally ruined with muscle pain. I've lost 3 whole days. It's really scary. Well, I saw you guys. You were fighting like berserkers. Not that I care. Siri's still giving up on life. I don't have any pressure points. That's right. Well, whatever happens, we're all set. We can handle anything. We're motivated, energetic, and invincible. Yeah, sure. That's right, Nozomi. Huh? What is it? Watch me. I'm going to work my ass off. Right. Good luck. I eagerly gobbled down a meal and set to preparing for the next offensive battle. Okay, time to give it everything I got. No guts, no glory. Power overflowed from my body with my spirited cry. Right now, I'm the very embodiment of motivation. I'm exhaustible. Roar! Let's go talk to Gaku. Let's send Takumi to hell.
Hey, serious talk here? I keep complaining about how my parents abandoned me, how I hate being poor, and how rotten my luck is. But in the end, I'm not really unhappy or anything. I still have my family. Even though we're not related by blood and they irritate me to no end, that's why I want them to be happy. Especially my mom and dad. They're way too nice for their own good, always trying to help. Not just us kids, but anyone they can. They end up looking totally exhausted every single day. But unlike me, they never complain about it. They could have chosen an easier life, but they didn't. People like that are the ones who truly deserve the best, don't you think? Once this war ends, I'll ask for a huge cash reward and use it to let them have some fun. I'll be the one to break down the unfairness of this world. Okay, that was way too serious. But I don't mind talking about this kind of stuff with you.
For free. Because you're broke as fuck and have to take care of your entire family. Because your bum-ass mom won't do her fucking job. Anyway, let's see what the incestual brother wants. Yeah, it should be pretty obvious.
Wow! For me? Yes! Thank you!
Yep, there we go. Easy. More Kako merch for his Kako collection.
At ease, soldiers.
I still think she's a bum-ass, broke-ass bitch. Another day is done. I worked like a beast. Day 100 is coming soon, but right now I'm so full of motivation. I wish I had 100 more days. Can't wait for tomorrow. Can't come soon enough. I enthusiastically dove into bed and fell to a deep sleep. You're all fucking bums over there. I want to yell good morning to the whole world. What a beautiful morning. Today is day 98. The final enemy attack will either be today or tomorrow. I need to get well prepared so I don't have any regrets when they show up. Let's go chat with the King of Incest.
I just can't stop thinking about it. Why are my dear sister and I the only middle schoolers? We're absolutely much better people. But I'm curious about why we're the only younger ones. Could it be that we were actually on some sort of reserve list? And we were suddenly picked to fill in for someone else after some kind of accident? Sorry, I guess you wouldn't understand such a complicated concept, Mr. Sumino. Please forget what I said, and continue being nice and considerate to your juniors.
Huh? Am I imagining things? I feel kinda tired. No, my mind must be playing tricks on me. I'm inexhaustible. I can't be tired. Yep, it's all in my head. I better get to sleep. I force myself to sleep, trying to escape the uncomfortable feeling growing inside me. And on day 99, instead of the usual morning announcements starting today, I woke to an alert about the enemy intrusion. I was strangely calm. I was frightened or excited. Actually. Huh? I feel like I'm losing a bit of my excitement. I better get to the war room for now. Uh-oh, he's coming down from his mania crash. Oh, everyone's already here. Right. Let's just get this over with. Oh dear, he's lost his motivation again. It must be the air pressure. It's making me depressed too. Takumi, this is our last fight, so it's time to go balls to the wall. Don't drag your ass back to the past. Did you drag your ass back to the past for this moment? Huh? Did I do that? Well, whatever. Why is he like that? Maybe it's a rebound effect from the deep tissue massager. It was extremely effective on him after all. Either he's just naturally sensitive to her, or it's because he's reached such insane heights after being at such a low point. Either way you look at it, he's in a grave state. I don't care what you do, just make it quick. Right. Defensive battle time. Oh god, the question marks again.
I can't. I'm a waste of skin.
You worthless bug! Why are you doing this before a fight?
He's no use to us like this. Miss Kawana, it might be time to bring out your massager again.
Yeah, hit me. Without it, I'm just a failure, I guess.
He's completely dependent on it.
Huh? Are you sure? What do I do?
Well, why not? This is our last fight anyway.
Well then...
Tsubasa pulled out her deep tissue massager and hit my pressure point. What the fuck was that noise? Instantly my blood boiled. My thoughts started to move at super high speeds.
Woo-hoo! Final battle time! Everyone, no guts, no glory. Do or die. We have to win!
And that's when I blacked out. He's a fucking addict now.
What's happening?
Oh, you're back! Takumi, you were incredible! You wiped out like 1 billion invaders all by yourself!
Huh? By myself?
But the last boss is still out there.
Right. If we don't beat their supreme commander, We won't make it to day 100.
Oh, well, looks like she's here. I'm detecting something huge.
I'm assuming half an hour.
Over there.
I look in the direction Kiyoshiko was pointing. The Supreme Commander was calmly walking towards us as if she owned the place. Then she stopped right in front of us as we all stood on guard. What?
She even looks strong.
Did they say spoilers? Tokimi Samino will do something about it now? She even looks strong.
Of course. She's their leader. This is going to be a difficult fight.
Can we really beat that thing?
We've got this. Right, Takumi?
Huh? What are you talking about?
He's all bummed out again.
Tsubasa, dose him again. Pump him up all the way.
Right!
Once again, Tsubasa pulled out her deep tissue massager and hit my pressure point. My blood immediately steamed and heaved in my veins, and my thoughts ran at 100 miles an hour.
Here we go! Victory is ours! We're all gonna survive this and get back home!
Huh? What's happening? Oh, Takumi, you're back! We did it, Takumi! We finally won! Huh? So then that Supreme Commander woman... You beat her! It was crazy. You were like just judging like Liger in Demon Beast mode. We survived, all thanks to you, Takumi. Oh, I see. Apparently, we won our final battle, but I didn't feel any sense of accomplishment at all. But he woke up sooner than I thought. I figured he'd be out a bit longer because of the massager's effects. I bet he built up a tolerance. He had to switch press multiple times after all. How do you feel anyway? All my muscles aches. It's rough, but my head feels clear for the first time in ages. We really did it, didn't we? It doesn't feel real or like an accomplishment, but we all managed to survive, right? Yes, that's right. That's a relief. I sighed without thinking as we discussed our long-awaited victory. We finally put an end to this long battle. Without even the slightest sense of achievement, I just felt like I cheated. Where's everybody else? Oh, they're celebrating our win. They just left me. We thought it would be a while before you woke up, so we got started without you. We slipped out to check on you. You just happened to wake up. Well, anyway, your deep tissue massager was a lifesaver, Tsubasa. If you hadn't gotten me back on my feet with it, that would have been it for me. That's great. Now all else I have to do is wait for day 100. Oh my god, you're just gonna wait? Tomorrow's day 100, our last day. Hate it or love it, we're done here. If you have anything left to do, you should grab it with both hands and smash it. Don't you have something you want to say to Nozomi? What rule? If you need it, I can hit your motivation switch one last time. Right, tomorrow's our final day at last. I'm out of time. Grab it with both hands and smash it, huh? Oh, about you?
No, there's no need to rush. I have plenty of time ahead of me.
I didn't say any names, though. And didn't I just say that your mom was a bum? Even if our 100 days here are over, it's not the end of our friendship. Leaving Last Defense Academy doesn't mean it's goodbye. Oh, you're taking this surprisingly well. Right, I don't have to rush into anything right now. I need to regain my composure first. Even if she has zero affection for me, all I need to do is take my time to change that. Wow, you're that determined. Then you don't need my advice. Takumi, do you have a sec? Huh? What is it? Well, I heard the story from Kako about affection and all that. Huh? Oh, that's right, the affection meter. I never did give it back to you. Well, that's not the problem. I don't mind that you didn't give it back, it's just...
It's not at all easy to tell you this, but that's just a sleep analyzer.
What?
A sleep analyzer?
Yes. A device that measures how sleepy someone is. Poor sleep is the enemy of good health, so yeah. It has nothing to do with how much anyone likes you.
Oh no. The unexpected truth was so hard on Takumi that his brain refuses to comprehend it, and now he's completely detached from reality. It's because he realized he was beating himself up over a misunderstanding.
Huh? But it's supposed to measure affection.
Didn't Kako just make that up? I never mentioned anything of the sort.
So then Nozomi was 0 because...
Yeah, she gets good sleep. I think that's why it showed a 0.
Oh, okay. I see.
But isn't it good? That's not what it was? It was all just a silly misunderstanding, right?
Oh no. Yikes! Tsubasa, Takumi is... He was a beta brain clown who got depressed over a ridiculous assumption and wasted day after day in bed and became completely dependent on a massager.
Beta brain clown.
And now he can't accept this cold truth echoing in his head. He's slack-jawed and lost in space forever.
Sure, it's the truth, but nothing to get so down about. Takumi, come back to us!
As Tsubasa and Moko called out to me in vain, my consciousness flew out to the furthest reaches of space. It seemed like it would take a while before I could bounce back from this without the help of the deep tissue massager, but... No, there's no need to rush. All of us survived, we have plenty of time. That's what I told myself when my consciousness flew through the cosmos. Okay, I see. Takumi. After a while, Takumi just stops thinking. Yeah, he needed his rose toy. Takumi, you said you had something important to talk about. Nozomi, you're here! Yes, what is it? Day 100, my motivation switch slipped on. I asked Nozomi to meet me in one of the classrooms. Okay, I'm just gonna go for it. There's something I have to know. Something you have to know. Nozomi, what do you think about me? What do I think? Yeah, I want to hear what you think of me. Whether you like me or hate me or just don't care. What I think. You're really putting me on the spot here.
Answer me, Nozomi. I want your honest response. How much do you like me? I need you to tell me how much you like me!
Well, speaking honestly...
This really enthusiastic side of you is a bit much. On a scale of 0 to 100, I would have to give you a 0.
I don't think you should rely on the massager so much anymore. Is that all? Everyone's waiting by the escape pod. I'll catch you there. My determined effort ended in a total knockout for me. My motivation switch and my invincible mindset were utterly destroyed. The color completely drained from my body. After hearing about my devastation, Moko said something to me.
I did tell you to grab it with both hands and smash it! But I never guessed you'd end up in a billion tiny smithereens like this. Nozomi is one scary girl.
I'm burned out, Moko. All burned out. I'm a pile of ash.
Apparently this is an Ashita no Joe reference according to the wiki. Explains the art style on his face. My mentality was shattered, but everyone had survived, and that should have been enough. I had achieved what I set out to do, right?
Tsubasa, I need you to hit my motivation spot again. Harder than ever before.
No, I think this is the Rose Toy ending. Comedy route. Burned out. Complete all comedy routes. And with that, we completed comedy route. Which means all we have left is SF and mystery. What's left of mystery, anyway, because we got stuck here when we did mystery earlier. So, currently, we're about 6 hours in, but I want to try and get as far as I can before I hit the 11-hour mark. I'm going to take a break until it hits 6 hours on the stream counter, so about 6 minutes from now. And then we'll resume with SF. It's a bit of a longer break than I was really anticipating for, but I'll see you guys then. be back. Grab some ice cream to help with my throat. Grab my massive ass bag of Cheetos I still have to dig into so I can snack while I'm streaming because I'm hungry. Now I gotta figure out where the fuck SF is and get that started. It's a bit of a bad timing with the ad, but there's not much I can really do about it unless I want to make the break go for fucking a whole ass 15 minutes, so. I was just better off doing it like this. Down here's Box of Blessings. I think Box of Blessings came after. Will sacrifice? Revealing the zombie secret. That's where we have to go. Oh wait, no, that's the one right before. Hold on. That's Rat Snob. There's SF. Let's not kiss her. Whether she was joking or not made no difference. This was one order I wasn't willing to follow. I couldn't kiss Kiriko, not the way I felt about Karua, or Nozomi for that matter. I still wasn't sure whether those two were the same person or not. But when I thought about him, I knew I couldn't go through with this. So I didn't. I didn't say or do anything. She didn't speak either. We both sat there in silence, gazing at the undying flames flickering in the distance. After what seemed like a long time, Hiriko finally broke the silence.
You didn't think I was serious, did you? Honestly, you're just as naive as ever.
A faint smile played across her lips for a moment, then she abruptly got to her feet. She left without saying another word. I didn't have a chance to stop her, and was left all on my own. Once again, Hiriko had avoided telling me the truth. All of a sudden, she seemed so fragile, so vulnerable, like if I called out to her now, she might disappear completely. Despite all that, I think I finally had my answer. Because now, Hiriko said I was as naive as ever. That's a weird way to talk about someone you've only known for 9 days. Those words, along with everything else that had happened, were starting to add up. Hiriko was like me. She wasn't the same Hiriko that started out here, in this timeline.
She's also a time traveler.
Hello? This is a supplemental broadcast. Ignore the announcement about celebrating your milestone. I already unlocked all the classrooms.
Hooray!
That means you don't get anything special today. Just use this time to train extra hard, okay? Training, huh? I doubt I'd be making time for that today. I have something much more important to deal with. Namely, picking things up where I left off with Hiriko. She had blown me off again last night. I was getting tired of this. Today's the day I get the truth out of her. Of course, just saying this was one thing. How do I actually do that, though? Technically, I'd refused to carry out Hiriko's final order. That meant our deal was off. If I tried the straightforward approach, she'd only blow me off again. But what else can I do? It sounds like such a cliche, but maybe I could give her a present? Something special, something that would show her I really care and get her to trust me. Only problem is, I can't think of anything that would move Hiriko that much. I thought about it a while longer, but I still didn't come up with anything. Guess I'll just have to ask the others. And so after breakfast, I set out to ask around and try and figure out what to get Hiroko. Alright, who should I talk to first? Is Ada in here? Oh yeah. Hello, Takumi. I've been thinking about when you visited me a while back and said you're alive. I've been trying to figure out what you could have experienced to make you say that, and... And what? You really want to know? Yeah. Then let me out of here. I promise I'll tell you then. So that was just another ruse, huh? Was it though? I assure you it's a very convincing theory. As if anyone would fall for that. I glared at Ado for a moment in silence. If you did let me out, I could be useful in other ways too. I could act as your advisor, help you out with any little things you don't want anyone else knowing about. Not interested. You're the one who's visiting me. Why are you even here if not to hear what I have to say? I came here for ideas on how to get through to Hiroko. But even if Ado did know anything useful, he was the last person I wanted to get help from. Oh, don't look at me like that. I might just have to tell everyone about the other thing, you know. What other thing? How about you coming from the future? You still haven't told them, have you? I'm kidding. I wouldn't do that. It's a secret between you and me. And a secret this important is it's something you blurt out in the head of the heat of the moment. No, I'm saving it for the right moment. Suddenly, I noticed something sticking out of Ado's pocket. I darted forward, reached in, and pulled it out. What's this? Can't you tell it's a balloon? Not just any balloon either. It's made of a special kind of rubber that makes it extra sturdy. I stared at the balloon in my hand, trying to piece some things together. You can have it if you like. There's plenty more where that came from. I shoved it into my pocket and left. Oh, tying in mystery. Why would Ado have that? He's dead in that timeline. And we don't have any evidence of him sponsor Ado at all. Being in mystery timeline. Hey! Takumi, perfect timing. Can I put you in a Cobra test real quick? I'd rather you didn't. Then what are you even doing here? What is there to do in the gym besides wrestling? There's tons of stuff. It's okay, I get it. You came to interrogate me about that thing, right? Well, shoot, I opened the valve for the fountain in the courtyard all the way. What about it? You saying I could have done something to do? That could have had something to do with how Ado escaped? It could be... I didn't say anything about anything yet. That sounds like it could be important, though. Can you tell me some more about that? It was yesterday, really early in the morning. I stayed about 1 a.m. on day 9. I felt really hot and I couldn't sleep, so I went for a little walk in the courtyard. I ended up talking to Ado. I've been wondering about just how high that fountain over there can reach. Maybe you'd be good enough to turn it up for me. Once he mentioned it, I got curious too. I opened the valve and the water started shooting up like a huge geyser. And you just left it like that? Yeah, Ado asked me to. Said about watching it would help him sleep. That definitely sounds suspicious. I wasn't sure what it meant yet, but I felt like I should remember it for later. Right now, I had to focus on Hiroko. I switched gears and asked Mogo if she had any idea of what she might like. She thought for a minute before answering. I don't know about how much this will help, but she once told me she likes stuff that comes in a set of 3 sets of 3 colors. 3 colors. Yeah, stoplights, sports medals, that kind of thing. Even wine. That's got red, white, and rose. Oh, and another thing. Mocha reached into her hood and pulled out something out. It's that joke coupon.
No!
It's 3 flavors in 1 bun. I got it from the cafeteria. I was gonna eat it later, but I've got plenty more. You can have this one. I had no reason to say no, so I took the bun and left.
Aha!
Please don't disturb the crime scene, Mr. Sumino. The world's greatest mystery solving twins are working on a case here. A case. Isn't it obvious? The sad or scandalous Atsuki disappearance, for short. Why is the short version longer? Have you found any clues? No, not yet, but there's one thing that's interesting. Takumi, did you notice anything strange about the courtyard when you came here last night? No, not really. The ground was damp. The whole place was soaked. There was a lot of plants here. There was a lot of moisture around, but it was a lot wetter than usual yesterday. It was like the courtyard had been doused by a sprinkler or something. Huh, I didn't notice that at all. But what does it got to do with the sad case? That's the question we aim to answer during this investigation. The ground in the courtyard was wet. It's weird, but I've got other things to worry about. I asked Ima and Kako for ideas on what make Hiroko open her heart to me. To their credit, the two of them gave the matter some serious thought before answering. Sorry, I've never really spoken to Hiroko all that much. Me either. I don't think I could tell you anything useful. That's too bad. Here, maybe this will make up for it. Kako reached into her pocket and took out something. What is this? It's a piece of poop. What? She's kidding. It looks like some kind of animal fossil to me. I couldn't tell you what kind of animal it was, though. They found it while we were searching for Edo before. Looks rare, doesn't it? Here you go. Without waiting for a reply, Kako pressed a strange fossil into my hand. Well, I had no reason to refuse to take it, and I figured it might come in useful for something later on. Oh, Takumi, are you here to help me train? I'm still so weak, I might just keel over if an invader just looks at me hard enough. Sorry, but there's something else I want to talk about. I just told Shoma about my quest to gather information. Something that will make Hiroko open her heart. Well, I can think of one thing. Soft vinyl. Huh? What, like plastic? Yes, like a doll made from soft vinyl. Although, doll isn't really the right word. Maybe figure would be better. Not just the human-shaped one she likes, after all. Did Hiroko tell you that herself? That's right, she used to collect them back in the complex. A sadistic ice queen like her secretly being a passionate koi collector? It's kind of cute, don't you think? Those are surprisingly strong terms coming from Shoma. Oh, speaking of toys, about 2 days ago, Edo asked me for something. I just remembered now. It might have something to do with how he escaped. What did he ask you for? Some sturdy rubber balloons. Sorry, finishing up that ice cream. Empty ones, of course. Not already inflated. There were about 100 of them. 100? I made him using the Giptomac and gave him that morning, along with his breakfast. He said he wanted to help strengthen his diaphragm and improve his lung capacity. I didn't believe that was all there was to it, of course. But I didn't see how it could hurt, so I gave them to him anyway. Edo just conning everybody. Amazing. Something that would touch Lady Hiroko's heart. I'm not sure how useful this would be, but I believe she likes cats. Cats. You know, furry creatures that go meow. She had one back in the complex. Well, she never mentioned that in her fucking free time events. I guess that explains why she wants to be a veterinarian, though, alongside her as a regular doctor. She admires her independence, her ability to work at night, and her hunting habits. Apparently they remind her of herself that way. Cats, huh? If I may, I've been wondering about Sir Edo. Do you really think he could have broken out of his cage without any assistance? Is something bothering you about that theory? It may be nothing, but something curious happened 2 days ago, on the night of day 8, after we all assembled in the cafeteria. When I heard there was to be no post-battle celebration, I wandered into the courtyard to get some air. While I was out there, I heard a voice coming from the animal pens. It was Sir Edo, of course. He requested I close the drain in the corner of the grounds. It sounded the water was keeping him awake. Even a prisoner deserves severe treatment, and I thought it couldn't possibly do any harm. So you did it. Yes. I don't see how it could have any bearing on his escape, but I thought I should mention it. So he basically used the same technique that we saw used to murder someone in Mystery. I think it was Ava that was murdered, or Shoma. I can't fucking remember for the life of me. It's been a minute. But one of those two got killed by using the drains of the courtyard in order to raise someone straight to hell. I think this is all I'm going to learn for now. I don't know if I'm any closer to winning Hiroko over, but at least I know more about her interests now. I believe Lady Hiroko likes cats. A sadistic ice queen like her secretly being a passionate toy collector. So if I want to give her a present, a vinyl figure of a cat should be the way to go. Not just any cat. There's one more important detail that I learned, and that's... Jericho told me she likes stuff that comes in 3 colors. So a cat with 3 colors. In other words, a calico. Alright, I better head over to the Gift-O-Matic and whip up a calico cat figure. If you hear any munching in the background, it's gonna be me munching on Cheetos. Okay, it's done. Now I just have to give it to Hiroko. It took me a while to figure out where Hiroko was. Sometime after sunset, someone told me they'd seen her going into her room, so I hurried over there.
Oh.
Takumi, what are you doing in here? Haven't you heard the knocking? Whoops, sorry. I have something for you. What? I don't know if it's your kind of thing or not, but I hand the calico cat figure over to Hiroko. I'm gonna use my sippy emote as a munching emote. I don't understand. It's a present for you. I thought you might like it. Hiroko stared at the little plastic figure, and tears filled her eyes. Wait, tears? I wasn't prepared for this. I didn't think she'd like it that much. It's not possible.
Huh?
What do you mean? Can't possibly have known. About what? Hiroko didn't reply, but slipped the cat figure into her pocket. There's more important going on here than I realized, but I'd gotten through to her. That much was clear. Pressing my advantage, I looked her in the eyes and asked again. Hiroko, please, tell me the truth about you. Well, persuasion time. This is how you know it's a major route. What is this? You're just suddenly giving me a gift?
Are you trying to buy me over with material goods? You must think I'm a fool. Did you think giving me a present would get me to spill my guts to you?
Come on, that's not what I'm doing at all.
I just wanted to express myself to you. I thought it would help you understand that I'm acting in good faith, or that you at least see how serious I am.
Anyway, a promise is a promise. You couldn't meet the conditions I laid out. You didn't follow my final order.
Well,
you actually meant that?
You really wanted me to do it. Are you completely insane? Of course not. I'm just teasing you. Stop jumping to conclusions. Well, it really doesn't matter. Seeing you right now really doesn't inspire me to ask about it. Forget I said anything.
Are you trying to buy me over?
Come on, that's not what I'm doing at all.
Anyway, a promise is a promise. You couldn't meet the condition.
No?
Are you talking about...
But that's crazy. It's not fair to expect me to follow that kind of order. You knew I couldn't do it. Yes, I suppose that's true. I ventured to ask for the impossible, but you were the one who agreed to my terms. There's nothing you can do about it. Just give up. Well, it doesn't really matter. Seeing you right now really doesn't inspire me to ask about it. Forget I said anything.
Are you trying to buy me over with material?
Come on.
Anyway, a promise is a promise. You couldn't meet the conditions I laid out.
Let me see if there's any other options that show up.
Final order. Therefore, I have no obligation to tell you anything.
Well, that's the answer? Although,
well, there is something on my mind.
let me just ask this. Why would you give me something like that to me? A Calico cat figure.
What made you pick this to give to me of all things?
Oh, nope. Why aren't you saying anything? Is there some reason you can't tell me? Anyway, there's nothing left for us to discuss. Let's call it a night.
What made you pick this to give to me of all things?
I thought you would like it.
It's like I told you before.
I somehow knew you'd like it. I see. It's true, I do like Calico toys. Being totally honest with you, I was happy you gave it to me.
But how? How did you know? My fondness for soft vinyl figures. You couldn't possibly have known about that. So how?
Well, Hiduko, you told me yourself.
Ask Yoshiko, Shoma, and Moko about you. But that's just an excuse. I knew long before I asked any of them. I swear it. The fact that you like cats and collect Calico toys. Like I said, I remember you telling me yourself. But how could you... No, it's impossible. This has to be some kind of mistake. Well, I guess you have my thanks. For the Calico toy.
Thank you.
I'm just glad you liked it.
Hey, what did you say just now? What do you mean by that's impossible? Never mind, don't worry about it. How am I supposed to... I told you, it's some kind of mistake.
There's no way you could have known.
No? What a waste of my time. There's nothing left for us to discuss. Let's call it a night.
There's no way you...
I do know.
I know all too well. What is it you think you know exactly? All the pain and suffering you've been through?
Watch your mouth. Are you insane?
You've been isolated all this time.
Shouldering this burden alone? Isn't that right? Stop it. I guess, if there's something weighing you down, I want a piece of that burden. No, not just a piece.
Listen to me, Hiruko. All of the pain and suffering you're feeling, I'll share it with you.
Takumi.
Hiruko, we can build a new future. One where nobody has to die. A future where we all make it to day 100 with a smile. Not just day 100, day 101, day 102. And every day after that too. Let's create a future where we can live happily forever. But if we're going to make that happen, you need to tell me everything. So please, tell me, Hiruko.
So we can make a perfect future that we all deserve, together.
So we can make the perfect future that we all deserve, together.
Takumi, are you sure you can handle it? The truth is a lot more cruel than you think, and once you hear it, there'll be no going back. I prepared for that. Do you still want to know? Yes, I'm sure.
Oh.
Alright, I'll tell you. But promise me one thing first. Whatever you might learn, do not let it destroy you. And looked her in the eyes again. Okay, I promise. Yuriko seemed to accept my resolve. Then she abruptly left the room and led me outside. What are we doing out here? I wanted us to see the satellite. Yuriko looked up into the night sky, where the pale, shimmering, artificial satellite hung in the void of space.
It's so far away from us. Almost impossibly far. It looks so big. So close. Like we could reach out and touch it. But we'll never actually get there. Or more accurately, we've never got there. Even after everything we've tried, it's always just out of reach.
Everything we've tried?
Oh.
You probably figured this out already, but I'm a time traveler, just like you. I hesitate for a moment, then nodded.
Oh.
But this isn't a one-time only thing. I've lived through these 100 days countless times. Every time, things play out a little differently and create all kinds of new problems. I've experienced all those variations, all the branching timelines that result from the different choices we make. That's why I've been able to tell when the next attack is coming, among other things. And all of this just doesn't apply to me. There's someone else, and that's you, Takumi. Huh? You've also experienced our 100 days here countless times before. What was she talking about? I was so confused, I blurted out the first thing that came to my head. That can't be right. This is only my second time here. No, it's not. You've been through this just as much as me, over and over again in an endless loop. Even now, this is only the most recent in a long series of 100-day cycles. You just can't remember the others? No, it can't be.
Strictly speaking, neither of us are time travelers in the way you think we are. This isn't a matter of us leaping back in time. It's more that we're trapped in a time loop. That goes for me, and you too. You're the same as me, Takumi. You're not a time traveler. You're a time looper. Strictly speaking, neither of us are time travelers in the way you think we are. This isn't a matter of us leaping back in time. It's more that we're trapped in a time loop. That goes for me, and you too. You're the same as me, Takumi. You're not a time traveler. You're a time looper.
The moment I heard those words, my head seemed to fill with a blinding bright light, and then... The next thing I knew, I was back in my room, lying on my bed. Yuriko was there with me.
You promised me you wouldn't let the truth destroy you. And yet, you fainted the moment you heard it. What are you? A salmon roe?
What do you mean by that?
You're soft and squishy and fall apart when the heat is on.
She had a point. I hauled myself up and got to my feet. Sunlight was streaming through the window. I must have been lying there all night. I remembered about the other times I've lived through these 100 days. About what happened in those others. I guess we should call them timelines.
Oh.
But not all of them, right? Yeah, it's all a little fragmented.
Oh.
How many did you remember? 10? 20? More than that? No, not even that many. You're still just a beginner. A beginner. Come with me. She's calling us a fucking newbie. Hey, where are we going this time? You wanted to hear the whole truth, didn't you? It's not something I could talk about here. Hiriko left the room, still feeling a little clueless. I followed her. We should be safe in here. First, I want to hear what you know. Which TLs do you remember, and how much do you remember about them? TLs. That's the abbreviation for timeline I've been using in my head. We can use the full version if you want. I'm not really sure how to explain which ones I remembered, though. Like, any key points or characteristics will do. Okay, but honestly, I don't feel good about this. Too many of the timelines I remember ended in tragedy. So many of our friends die in these alternate realities. They were murdered. Killed in ways so gruesome and cruel that I didn't even want to say them out loud. It hurt just to think about them. I started to think I had been better off never remembering at all. On the other hand, I warned you, once you know the truth, there's no going back. But you said you could handle it. You promised not to let it destroy you. I did say that, now I had to stand by it. In spite of the pain it caused me, I began to speak. Okay, here goes. Slowly, hesitantly, I told Hiriko about what I remembered about the other timelines. The Gie parasites. The series of murders caused by them. The exorcism rituals I held with Gaku. Getting into the escape pod of Hiriko and Tsubasa and setting off for the satellite. There was another timeline with a serial killer in it, too. Except that time, it turned out to be Yugamu. Wait, Yugamu? Yugamu was the killer. I felt a sudden joyful pain in my head. My memories must have been getting mixed up. Are you alright? Yeah, I think so. I squeezed Hiriko's hand to reassure her and carried on. I told her about another timeline where zombies started appearing. We tried using Yugamu's bait at first. But even after that, our friends kept dying and coming back as zombies. In the end, I got caught by them too, and... Wait a minute, did I become a zombie in that timeline as well? Yeah, you were killed on day 58. I think I remember that. The zombie Ado attacked me from behind. But after that, there's nothing. I guess you wouldn't remember being a zombie, huh? Of course not. By that point, it wasn't me anymore. We'll talk more about that timeline later. Tell me about the others. I nodded. There's not much to tell. The other one's just more... There's just one more I remember. That one all started with Gaku being killed. Then, Kako's body was found. She'd been poisoned. After some investigation, we figured out that it was Shoma who killed Kako. But then he was found dead too, killed by Ava. You know about Ava, right? You don't have to check in with me like that. Assume I know everything besides what happened while I was zombified. Okay, well, Ava activated her self-destruct device and died too. But that still wasn't the end of it. The killings continued. The next to go was Tsubasa, then Moko. And then Kuroro was found strangled in the secret room in the school's basement. That's all I know. Shoma and Ava both mentioned a mastermind called X, but we never figured out who that was. It was probably them who killed Gakko, Tsubasa, Moko, and Kurara, though. Hiriko pushed her glasses up and directed a piercing glare at me. Is that really everything? Yeah, of course. She stared into space for a while, her expression unreadable. She was clearly thinking hard, but about what, I had no idea. Finally, she spoke. I take back what I said before. You're not a Salmon Row. Your mind has a tempered steel shell that can shrug off any attack. What does that mean? Don't worry about it. You'll understand soon enough. Are we saying she's saying we're hard-headed? Why do we keep moving around? To throw off anyone who might be trying to eavesdrop on us. Is someone really doing that? Probably not, but it pays to be careful. Going from place to place is safer than staying put and going through the whole story. Hiriko nodded. I suppose it's my turn. Ask me anything apart from my credit card information. Okay, well, first of all, I want to know about your memories. When did you start remembering other timelines? Do you remember what happened on day 3? That's when you decided to keep it a secret that you come from the future. And you made up the story about reading Ado's diary to explain how you knew what he was up to. My memories returned right after that, although I don't remember everything either. So far, I've only managed to recall 146 timelines. 146! Yes, I've been through at least 146 loops, and most of them made it to day 100. Doing the math, that's roughly 14,600 days divided by 365, that makes 40. I've been living at this school in this loop for at least 40 years. 40 years? 1,4,600 days? That was hard to even wrap my head around for that length of time. It was making my brain freeze up. I just stood there, completely dumbfounded.
Oh.
And that's only the bare minimum. I counted for loops I haven't remembered yet. The real number is probably even bigger. It's just only speculation, though. I think something similar is going on in the field. There's a good chance you've lived through these 100 days just as much as I have. At least 146 loops or 40 years. It's all happened. You've just forgotten about it. We changed locations again. I was still dazed and confused, so Hiroko picked up the conversation without any prompting. Across those 146 loops, lots of different things have happened, obviously. But apart from a few exceptions, the enemy attacks always occur on the same days. That's why I insisted we go to second to last defense academy on day 6. Day 7 would have been too late. That's when Murverum attacked the school. Likewise, on day 8, there would have been attacks on both academies. If that happened, someone would be sure to die. Getting the entire special defense unit together by day 6 was the only way to prevent that. Did you tell Siri and Nigo all this? Yes, including the part about me being a time looper. It was all starting to add up now. That's how those two suddenly knew when the attacks would happen. Why didn't you tell me about the loop? You told Siri and Nigo, but not me? I did tell you. I've told you and the others so many times in so many timelines. But things always played out in the worst possible ways when I did. All of you died, and I was the only one left standing. It's happened like that dozens of times. For some reason, telling people the truth only takes us down dark, chaotic paths. It's like we're cursed, never able to escape our fate or change it for the better. I don't want to watch you all die anymore, so I stayed quiet about it. I thought if I didn't tell anyone, then maybe... But you're telling me about it now. Is that okay? You're the one who kept asking. You just wouldn't let it go. I guess that's true. Hiroko drew in a deep breath and exhaled. She repeated that process a couple of times until she regained her usual composure. It's alright. That's not the only reason I decided to tell you. I have a feeling that this timeline might be different. I've got no concrete grounds for thinking that, but... Hiroko reached into her pocket. She brought out the calico cat figure I'd given her yesterday and squeezed it tenderly. Never mind. Don't worry about it. She put the cat back in her pocket and said no more. Well, we know that... Mystery, Box of Calamity, and the Slasher routes are both all canon to SF. From what I've heard, at least some of the routes, like Goodbye Ado, are considered canon to this route as well. Because of the fact that apparently Hiroko's the one who comes up with the names for these routes in the universe. And also, this is literally the Uchikoshi half of the canon main story thing. So expecting anything less than a severe mindfuck is, concerning. Second scenarios, namely Kodaka, and SF and its related stories are namely Uchikoshi. This explains a lot, but I don't understand how we got stuck in this time loop in the first place. Before we get into that, let me tell you some more about the loop itself. It begins on our second day here, more specifically the night of day 2, right before Ado destroys Sire. When the loop resets, that's always the point in time that we return to. And when is it reset? It depends. There are two possibilities. Either when we die, or at 10 a.m. on day 100. Day 100, 10 a.m. Yes, right around the time the school launches its final attack. For whatever reason, even if we make it to the end, we still can't escape this place. When it gets to 10 o'clock, we'll be forced back to day 2 to do it all over again. You said you remembered the timeline where we managed to get into the escape pod, yes? But do you remember anything from after that? I remember taking off for the satellite and watching the final attack through the window. But there's nothing after that. You see? You don't have any memories of us actually reaching the artificial satellite. Neither do I. Before we could get there, our consciousness are pulled back.
Huh?
And we start again from day 2. Hiriko nodded. But is this really all true? Somehow I have a distant memory of days beyond day 100. I know I said things turned back in the loop on day 100 at 10 a.m., but that's no more than an educated guess. I could end up being slightly earlier or later, in some situations much later. But even so, it doesn't change the fact that I will be brought back to the evening of day 2 at some point. So like Rebellion, the romance harem ending, those kinds of endings. Think about it. If you continue to exist in a timeline after day 100 into old age, how can you possibly retain those memories from after day 100 in the here and now? You're right. Even if we weren't caught in this loop, I wouldn't be able to remember any of that time. I must have gone back to day 2 even in those longer timelines, and that's why I can only vaguely remember them. But going beyond day 100 is an extremely rare, anomalous event. It's probably safe to say that, in general, the loop turns back on itself on day 100 at 10 a.m. When I arrived back in the past, I didn't have any memories from the other timelines. Was it the same for you, Hero? I told you already, didn't I? My memories started returning on day 3. I forget everything the moment we return to the start of the loop. In some cases, like right now, we suddenly remember them again. I have no idea what causes it, or if there's any kind of rule governing the process. That is weird. Especially since I still remember my first timeline when I go back to day 2. That's probably because of your cryptoglobin. What do you mean? The first timeline we experienced, I'll just call it the first cycle to make things easier. During that cycle, he absorbed Eido's power, but not just his.
When I was killed by Eito, all of my cryptoglobin was incorporated into him. And now, by way of Eito, that cryptoglobin resides in you.
On the 100th day of the first cycle, you had the ghost poise power inside you. It made you strong enough to retain your memories when you travel back in time. Wait a minute, so the time loop and cryptoglobin are related somehow? It only stands to reason. Think about it. What's your specialist skill? Special redo. The power to try things again. See, it all adds up. But what about you? Your special discipline skill is totally different from mine. You know how some people are really good at multiple subjects, like history and math? It's the same principle. So you've got the power to redo things as well. I do. Why haven't I ever seen you do it before? Technically, I've never seen you redo something either. The effects of the skills that alter the flow of time are only visible to the user. Neither of us can tell when the other uses the skill, or what changes when they do. Does that mean there are defensive battles we've only won thanks to your redoing stuff? I've lived through this loop 146 times. Don't underestimate what I can do. Okay, I think I get that time loop is somehow caused by our specialist skills. But there's still something I don't understand. At the end of the first cycle, I wanted to change things more than anything. That's how I was able to go back to the night of day 2. But why does it keep happening in the other timelines? Why does dying or making it to 10 a.m. at day 100 pull us back to that same point? I don't know, but I have a theory. It's because that initial jump back in time was the trigger. Think of spinning tops. They'd never stop spinning if it wasn't for friction. The same goes for things like pendulums or springs going downstairs. In a situation where there was no resistance, all it would take is one little push and they'd keep moving forever. Forever. That's right. Does that mean we're going to be stuck in this loop forever? There must be a way to break out of it. There has to be. What is it? Do you think I'd have put up with the idiotic face of yours for over 1,400 days if I knew? So we don't know how to escape. Not right now, at least, but... But what? This is a first for me. The timeline we're currently in is different from the others I remember. We made it to day 11 without a single member of our team dying. In all 146 loops, that's never happened before. This timeline must be special somehow. Is that necessarily a good thing, though? If neither of us has experienced a timeline like this before, we won't be able to predict what's going to happen. That's true, aside from when the enemy attacks occur, that is. But this could be our chance to finally escape the loop. And all the other timelines have ended in tragedy one way or another. But this one could be different. The fact that we don't know what's coming means there's still some untapped possibilities. Hiriko's eyes were sparkling. I'd never seen her this excited. Do you remember what I told you on the night of the third day?
Oh.
About not killing Ado and keeping your time travel secret from the others? I said they were probably the right choices. Because those choices are what created this timeline, where we finally have a chance to change things. Exactly. So then my coming from the future into time loop. If we want to preserve this timeline's integrity, it's best that we don't tell the others. There's a good chance things will develop the way they did in the other timelines if we do. There was still plenty I didn't understand about this time loop thing, but I had a pretty good grasp on the basics. It felt like Hiroko had told me everything she knew about it anyway, but there were other questions I needed answers to. What was it that Siri handed Hiroko that day in the war room? What was with that old lab in the ruins? And what was parallel leaping? Why was Ado still alive when I saw his dead body before? Why did Hiroko try to strangle me that time in the infirmary? Who wasn't in the drone she put in the revival-matic? And perhaps strangest of all, why was she crying when I saw her on the roof at the end of day 9? But just as I was about to ask her, that should do it for today.
Oh.
Do you need time to process all this information? We can pick this conversation again tomorrow. No, I'm fine, really. But Hiroko wouldn't listen. She turned around and headed toward the school, refusing to say anymore. Aw, man, why is she always like this? With not much else to do, I went back to my room. Thinking about all of those mysteries wouldn't do me a lot of good now. Not to mention, we still have plenty of battles to fight from here on. I need to keep building up my bonds with the rest of the team so we'll be ready for those challenges. Maybe I'll take a look around and see how everyone's doing. Alright, back to Resident Evil. Wait, can we work on Ado now? No, shame. They really do need Call of Takumi for that route specifically. Unfortunate. Isn't that maybe coming of age as well?
Wow!
Oh, there's Ado. I'll have to work on him from now on.
Wow!
At ease, soldiers. It's time.
Hiroko said we'd talk more tomorrow. She's finally started telling me stuff, so I don't think she's about to go back on that promise now. I had no choice but to trust her. I crawled into bed and let myself drift off, wondering what revelations tomorrow would bring. Hiroko called on me after breakfast. She told me to meet her in the entrance hall. It looks like she's already here.
Huh?
Are we exploring outside today? Don't you want to hear the rest of my story? Yeah, of course. Then don't ask questions and follow me. Don't forget your fire extinguisher. Hiroko walked away at a brisk pace. I grabbed an extinguisher and hurried after her. So where are we going?
Oh?
Why are you always so dense? I know what you want to ask me. We're going to the one place where I can properly explain things. You mean that whole lab?
Oh.
Better than giving you a lobotomy. That was a joke. Yeah, I didn't think she was being serious. I was just so weird to hear Hiroko joke about anything. Now stop wasting time with your nonsense and let's get going. Nonsense! I didn't even say anything! But Hiroko is already on the move. Too far away to hear my protest I might voice. Sheesh. I muttered my complaints to the air instead. I followed after her. On the way to the lab, I filled Hiroko in on what happened in the timeline with the zombie outbreak. Like she told me yesterday, she didn't have any memories of the second half of that timeline. Or more accurately, of anything that happened after she was zombified. It's just like I thought. Those zombies were created by the Gi parasites. It all began with the Alpha 1 and Alpha 2 specimens Doremi and Gaku brought back. Alpha 2 was already in its male spawning phase and had laid its eggs in the bodies of our dead friends, including me.
Oh?
And then those eggs hatched in the male Gi and burrowed into the corpse's brains, temporarily reanimating them. That also explains one of the biggest mysteries around here. It does. Which one? You're better off not knowing. But I know you'll only keep pestering me about it, so I'll tell you later. When we arrived at the lab, Hiroko dispelled her class armor. I did the same. Why did we change back into our regular clothes? You can't put on a leap suit while wearing class armor. I don't think we'll actually need the suits this time, but it's just a force of habit. Well, why don't they work to get class armor on? Leaf suits have the ability to repel hemoanima. They're not affected by the attacks from class weapons. If you try to put one on in class armor, the two surfaces would refuse to touch each other, like magnets with the same polarities. And doing a parallel leap without one of those suits is a bad idea, right? You shouldn't need to ask me that. You've already experienced leap damage firsthand. Leap what? Leap damage is what happens if you parallel leap without a leap suit. You've mentioned this leaping stuff a couple of times now. What does it mean? That's why I brought you here to explain. Are you familiar with the concept of parallel universes? Gonna put the fucking Mario 64 speedrunning thing here in post. Yeah, Edo told me about them in the first cycle. They're basically alternate realities, right? Are you saying the different timelines we've been experiencing are the same thing? Exactly. If it helps you, you can think of parallel universes as the worlds of other timelines. Yes, we're gonna do half a price in credit warp. So parallel leaping is, just like the name implies, it's a process of traveling or leaping to a parallel universe. Leaping kind of implies we're going pretty far. People call trips through time leaps sometimes, right? Is it anything like that? No, the direction is completely different. A time leap means going forward or back in time. A parallel leap is more like a horizontal movement. Or like changing trains to ride to a different line. We can't use parallel leaps to go back to the past or forward to the future. Instead, we move to the same place in the same point in time, but on a different timeline. Take a look at this diagram. Let's say we leap from timeline A at 1:01 a.m. We arrive in timeline B at the same time, 1:01 a.m. Essentially, our coordinates in time don't change, only the world that we inhabit. There's another difference, too. A time leap would be like your journey back after your first cycle. Only your consciousness was affected. It's not like you got into a time machine and physically went back in time. But that's not the case with parallel leaps. While we leap, our bodies are traveling those alternate realities. And the thing that makes it possible for this is the PLM. You probably guessed it from the PL part, but it stands for Parallel Leap Machine. Wait a minute. You mean that night, just after midnight day 5, we left to another timeline? You only just figured that out? You really are slow sometimes. Where did we go, though? Which timeline was it? To answer my question, Hiroko took out a handheld device and showed me the screen. What is this? She just pulls up the fucking chapter select menu. Oh, that's great. It's a map of the different timelines based on the machine's data. The timeline we went on to that night was Hunt Mystery. Hunt what? It's a timeline that splits into two on day 25. One of them you don't remember yet. We're forced to participate in a killing game called the Invader Hunt. I call that branch the Hunt timeline. The other branch you should remember. It's the one where Gaku was killed in day 5, and Kako's body was found on day 27. You investigated the matter and figured out that it was Shoma who killed Kaku. But that Shoma himself was killed. This time you pinned Ava as the culprit. But then she self-destructed and things only got worse from there. You were beset by a whole host of mysteries, but you still did your best to solve them. That's why I call this branch the Mystery Timeline. The Hunt and Mystery Timelines, huh?
Oh.
That's right, and this is the line that both of them split off from. So I combined the names together, making this the Hunt Mystery Timeline. And that's the one we went to. Yes, on day 5, just after midnight. But why did you want to go there anyway? I had 2 objectives. One was to prevent Gaku's death. The other one was to do something about Omega. Wait, what? Omega? Who's that? Just for a moment, Hiroko hesitated. Omega is the one who killed Gaku. You mean X? Isn't that what the mastermind behind the murders in that timeline was called? No, X and Omega are different people. Omega has a brain infected with Gi data. There was no physical parasite there, but it was just the same as if he had been taken over by one. That's what drove him to murder Gaku. If I had dealt with him, he would have already tried to kill again. That's why I went to that timeline, to remove the Gi data from Omega's brain. Those are my goals that night. Honestly, I still could get it. I waited for her to carry on. On day 4, you saw me and Tsiri talking, yes? The thing he gave me that day was a cerebral glitch repair program. Or rather, a fun that I wrote the program loaded onto it. I couldn't have erased the Gi data without that. Why did Tsiri even have something like that? That's a matter for another day. The important thing is I handed it over. Once I had that program, I jumped into the Hunt Mystery Timeline at midnight of day 5, just like you saw. Hiroko went on to tell me what happened after that, during the time I lost track of her. First of all, she went back to the school and rang Omega's doorbell. She hid on the dorm roof and waited for the murderer to come out. She then dropped down and knocked him out with a strike to the back of the neck. With Omega unconscious, all that was left was to take him to the infirmary and run the repair program on him. But then, the Gi data in his brain took over. He got up, grabbed Hiroko's arm, and threw her back against the wall. I was still down in the morgue at the time, freaking out over seeing Eido's body. Of course, now I realize that it was Eido from that timeline, not the one I knew. In that timeline, I must have decided to kill him on the night of day 2 and absorb his cryptoglobin. So it was only natural that his corpse would be there. Anyway, that was when I heard the noise. Turns out it was the sound of Hiroko crashing into the wall upstairs. When I went out into the corridor, I heard no noise. It must have been the infirmary door opening. That was when Omega got away from me. He must have realized there was someone else around and ran. Of course, I didn't actually see any of this. That blow against the wall knocked me out. The next time you came to was when I was holding you. That's right. Then I kicked you in the stomach and tried to break that little matchstick you call a neck. Couldn't you try to sound a little more sorry about that? I already apologized. Yeah, but you never told me why you did it. What do you mean? Haven't you figured it out yet? I had a bad feeling about this. A chill ran down my spine and I broke out into goosebumps. After you blacked out and I got a proper look at you, I noticed something. There was a purple rash on your face. That was one of the symptoms of leak damage. That's when I realized I made a mistake. So I released you and went to look for Omega instead. I knew where he'd be, the classroom on the first floor. From the way things played out before, he was bound to show up there eventually. I got there as fast as I could, but...
I was too late. When I opened the door, I saw Gaku's body, covered in blood, and standing above him was Omega, still waving around a kitchen knife.
Please, don't tell me. Was Omega?
I'm sorry, but it's true. Omega's true identity. The person with the Gi data in their brain. The one who killed Gaku. It was you, Takumi Sumino.
No, it's a lie. I won't believe it. I did it. I killed Gaku? No! It can't be! That can't be true!
Out like a light.
This is the second time you've done this. I'm starting to get tired of it.
Did I pass out back at the lab?
Yes. And I carried you all the way back. I'd say that makes us even for the whole accidental strangling incident.
It's fine. I can see why you did it now. You thought I was the me from that Hunt mystery timeline.
I sat up and got out of bed. I remembered about the other timelines I've experienced. You said that already. Back in day 2, yeah. But I remember more of them now. What did you remember exactly? Well, I hesitated. These weren't memories I was particularly wanted to dredge up again. It wasn't the Hunt mystery this time, was it? You remember the serial killer timeline, didn't you? The serial killer timeline. I didn't take a genius to figure out which one she meant. Except the killer wasn't Yugamu, it was me. In that timeline, I killed Ava. Then Moko. And Takamaru. And Karara. And Shoma. And Darumi. And Ima and Kako. And all of them. Everyone. All my friends. And in the end, even Nozomi. I started shivering uncontrollably. I felt off balance, like I might collapse any minute. Are you alright? I wasn't alright, not even a little, but I put my hand on my chest and forced myself to take some deep breaths.
Oh?
You're probably repressing those memories until now as a self-defense mechanism. You seal them away in a corner of your mind without even being aware of it. That's why I likened your mind to a steel shell before. But I guess you really are as fragile as a salmon roe after all. I wasn't paying attention to what Hiroko was saying. The only thing I could hear clearly was my own raging heartbeat. This might sound like an empty platitude, but I assure you, I say as someone with 40 years worth of experience. Don't beat yourself up over this. It's not your fault. You weren't the same person who did those horrible things. The one who killed Gaku in Day 5 was the Hunt mystery Takumi. Likewise, the Takumi in the serial killer timeline was someone completely different from who you are now. And even with those other versions of you, it really was the Gi data in their brains that made them act that way. They weren't in control of themselves. You don't have to bear the responsibility for their crimes. My breathing finally started to slow down. I wiped away the cold sweat that formed on my forehead. What is this Gi data anyway? How did it get into my brain? I didn't know either until last night when you told me about the zombie outbreak. In that zombie timeline, you were infected on day 100. The Alpha 1 Gi Queen laid an egg inside you. That egg then hatched into another queen, which burrowed its way into your brain and fused with you on a cellular level. Okay, but right after that, the final attack began, and... Your consciousness didn't just disappear at the end of that timeline. It was brought back to the start of the loop on day 2. Right along with all your memories. Our memories persist across timelines, so they must exist in our brains as some kind of cognitive data. And in this case, that data included the presence of the Gi. The parasite itself didn't travel back in time with you, but it had merged with you so completely that it was already part of your consciousness when you came back. But isn't that going to be a problem? Doesn't that mean my brain still has that data in it, even now? Don't worry about it. It won't take you over again. The version of you that's here now has already been treated. This is a timeline from after you successfully had the Gi data removed. There are timelines like that. Trust me, a lot can happen over the course of 146 loops. I meant to tell you that yesterday, but Omega, the you and the Hunt mystery timeline has been treated now too. You remember I said I walked in at Omega killing Gaku in the first floor classroom. Before he could escape again, I ran up to him and injected him with an anesthetic I got from the infirmary. A few seconds later, he was out cold. I hoisted him onto my back and carried him upstairs. Back in the infirmary, I put him in one of the recovery drones and got to work. I still had the repair program Siri gave me. I installed it into the revival matic and used it to erase the Gi data from Omega. You saw me doing that, didn't you? Oh, right, I did. You asked me who was in the machine before. Well, it was you, the Hunt mystery version of you. At any rate, the treatment was a success. The Gi data was completely removed from Omega's brain. The Takumis in both the Hunt and mystery timelines that branch off from there will be fine too. You won't have to worry about him hurting or killing anyone now.
Huh?
That's good, but what'd you do with that me after you finished treating him? I took him back to his room and put him in bed, not unlike what I did with you last night.
Oh.
Then I went back to the infirmary and slapped you around until you came to. I'm assuming you remember that. Yeah, I also remember you saying I couldn't save him. Now you told me all this, I could see you meant Gaku. Hiriko's expression clouded over. She gave a little nod, her brows knitted together in sorrow and frustration. Hey, come on, don't be like that. This is all my fault, anyway. I was the one who killed that version of Gaku, and everyone else in the serial killer timeline, too. How many times are you going to make me repeat myself? That wasn't your fault. It was nice of Hiriko to say that, but it didn't do any good. So, Hunt Mystery. So, Killing Game and Mystery are not geek to Takumi's. But Slashers obviously is. So, was Takumi a geek throughout the entirety of comedy, too? Because that branches off the same, route. So, unless Hiriko here at some point goes back in order to unfuck comedy Takumi specifically, then it would stand to say that comedy Takumi is still a gi. Did the gi just get so tapped out with the shenanigans of comedy route that he was like, yeah, no, fuck this, I'm going home. And just fucked off from his brain. It was nice of Hiriko to say that, but it didn't do any good. I still felt like I was caught in a dark, sludgy whirlpool that was dragging me down, threatening to swallow me whole. What am I gonna do with you? Remember your promise, don't let the truth destroy you. I had a feeling you'd react like this, that's why I was keeping it from you. I just knew you'd end up feeling like you were responsible for the whole thing. I wanted these thoughts to go away, I wanted it all to stop. It took everything I had to croak out my next words. I'm sorry, but I'd like to be alone for a while. Hiriko sighed again, shaking her head in bewilderment, but she left all the same. But that only happened at the end of one of the timelines. That's the thing. So at least for that version of comedy, he would have to be a gi up until he gets the fish head. At which point, then he would not be a gi? Would that mean that after he loops back following those two endings, he was ungied for the rest of comedy? Or was did that happen at the very end of comedy and he was a gi the entire time? Also, could you imagine if it's like a whole ass looping and he can't just step back to specific decision points like we can? Imagine having to loop the entirety of the 2 days just to make a slightly different decision on day 100, and instead of just sitting at the beach with a fish head on, you start hurling out accusations about who caused the issues. Or having to loop back after throwing Syria at the bomb just to choose to run away from it and you just die instead. A cold silence fell over the room. I could have sworn I heard a heavily rumbling gurgling up from somewhere beneath the ground. It sounded like the agonized groans of everyone who died because of me. I dropped to the floor, covered my ears, and closed my eyes. The revenge of depression Takumi from this comedy timeline. Now he's not depressed over the zombie not giving him love and affection. He's depressed over murder. Something much more reasonable to be depressed over. My head was completely empty. I didn't want to do anything, or think about anything, or even breathe, really. I just sat there in the corner of my room. I hugged my knees and curled up tight, wishing I could disappear while time continued to flow around me. I could hear voices outside, my friends, chatting and laughing. The sound cut into me like a knife. In another timeline, I'd been the one to steal that laughter from them, forever. At some point, my room started to get dark. The sun must be going down outside. Darkness seemed to trickle in until it filled his face completely. Lying there in the same position for so long, I had lost all sensation, all awareness of my body. It didn't even feel like my body anymore. It was like my soul had come loose and I was staring down my physical form from above. Oh, just like how he ascended in comedy. My visitor came in a little after that. How long are you going to stay like this?
Oh?
Everyone's worried about you. They think you're sick. Well, I told them you were anyway. I couldn't exactly tell him you were feeling guilty about things another version of you did in an alternate reality. What do you want, Hiriko? I'm not here because I want to be. The others just sent me to ask you something. Ask me what? Tomorrow's day 15. That means there's another attack coming. They wanted to know if you'll be joining the battle.
Oh.
Or are you going to abandon them? Are you going to betray them? Do you just not care if they all get killed? They've all already been killed. I've killed them myself. All of them, one after another. All of them dead because of me. So I just can't. I can't do this anymore. I don't care. Just let whatever happens happen. I really can't do anything. Hiriko continued to stare at me, but there was a different look in her eyes now. There was no pity there, only contempt. When she spoke, her voice sounded hoarse, like she was holding back some sort of strong emotion. I'm disappointed in you. Did what you told me on day 10 mean nothing? You told me you could make the future we deserve, together. What happened to all of us reaching rate 100 with a smile? Hearing that is what convinced me to tell you everything. I felt like this timeline could be different. It was the first time in 146 loops anyone's ever said anything like that to me. I really thought there was something special about this timeline, about you. I thought you might be the one to finally break us out of this never-ending hell. And now you're giving it up. Just like that. How could you? She clenched her fist. The look in her eyes had changed again. It was now glaring at me with pure, undisguised animosity. You weakling, you sniveling coward. Do you think you get to give up and mope around for the rest of your life? Who do you think you are, Osamu Dazai? No, you're worse than that. You're like a mech pilot going crazy for being synced with its navigation system. Or a Sora emo band fangirl fanning her wrist just to fit in. The you that killed everyone was a completely different person in a different timeline. And he wasn't even in control when he did it. Get a hold of yourself already. Don't you realize how much danger you're putting everyone in by wallowing like this? If anything is going to get him killed, it's going to be your own negativity and self-loathing. You're sure as hell not going to protect anyone the way you are now. If you're going to allow the others to protect you while you're doing nothing in return, you might as well be signing their death warrants yourself. You're going to get everyone killed, and you're doing it all of your own free will this time. That is a complete betrayal of everything you believe in. What happened to all of us reaching day 100 of a smile? What happened to creating a future where we could all be happy? I've tried everything I could think of, and nothing's worked. I can't do this alone. I need your help, Takumi Samino. You're the only one who can save us. For a moment, neither of us said anything. Hiriko's shoulders were shaking, and she was breathing heavily. Her quick, shallow panting was the only thing breaking the silence. But eventually, even that sound became quieter. I guess that's it. I can't count on you for anything. Not in this loop, or the next, or the one after that. Never again. Hiriko turned and left the room. While she was talking, something had started to well up inside me. Now, a wild, raging energy was surging through me. I couldn't let it end like this. I didn't know what I was going to do, but this feeling inside me was getting stronger, and it had to go somewhere. Before I knew what I was doing, I had gotten to my feet and rushed out the door. Hiriko, wait! She turned around. She looked so sad, so tired, but I looked her dead in the eye and let everything I was feeling come out, pouring out. I didn't mean what I said back then. I still feel the same. I want to create a future where we can all be happy, not just for day 100, but for day 101, day 102, and all the days after. Right now, I want that more than ever. Those memories, this knowledge of the other timelines, they've shown me just how important that is. So I'll fight. Not just against the invaders, or my own weakness, but an enemy even greater than that, too. I'll fight the cruel destiny that's been pushed onto us. A light breeze blew across the roof, ruffling Hiriko's hair. She tucked the stray lock between her ears and spoken just a little more hopeful than before. What are our chances of pulling that off? Isn't that obvious? I have absolutely no idea. What? The future is an open book. That's how it's always been. And now I want to create a totally new future. There's no telling what might happen. But even so, I'll still fight. I'll fight with everything I have. I'll fight to protect you and the others and to create a future where no one has to die. You and I are getting out of this loop.
Let's reach out and grab our future. I won't let it stay out of reach anymore.
I raised my arm and extended it toward the satellite. Hiriko did the same. It was still hundreds of thousands of miles away, solemnly shimmering in the night sky. But somehow...
Just reach out and grab it, huh?
Yeah.
Both of us? Together?
That's right.
You really think we can do it?
I don't know. But I'll do anything to make it happen.
Anything?
Yeah.
You did say anything.
Yeah, I did.
Yuriko let her hand drop to her side.
Oh.
Alright, in that case, starting tomorrow, you're gonna be my servant. What? You said you'd do anything. Naturally, that includes being my slave, doesn't it? Hold on, that's not exactly what I meant. I'll be counting on you to get me out of this loop. Yeah, of course, but the servant thing is... Silence, I'm tired and I'm going to bed. I need to rest up for the battle tomorrow.
Oh.
Well, good night. She gave me a wicked grin before going back to her room. As I watched her go, I noticed a newfound spring in her step. I, on the other hand, suddenly felt uneasy. I doubted I'd sleep well tonight. Early the next morning, I woke Hiroko up and convinced her to join me in the courtyard. What are we doing out here at this hour? The enemy's going to attack during the morning announcement. But before that, I need to ask you something. What is it? It's about Veshna, the Supreme Commander. In the last two battles, you basically told everyone to ignore her. You had us focus on the regular commanders instead. And you want to know why? It's simple enough. It's because she isn't as much of a threat in this timeline. Why not? In most, though not all other timelines, she started absorbing cryptoglobin like we did. The decision she comes to while listening in on our communications in her hoodie guys on day 7. She also finds out about you coming from the future from the intercepting a conversation between you and Sire. That's when she puts it all together. The reason both sides suddenly got stronger is because of you absorbing so much cryptoglobin during the first cycle. Knowing that, she decides to do the same, breaking her religion's greatest taboo. But none of that has happened in this timeline. Because he didn't mention the time travel in the battle on day 7. Not that you would, having decided to keep a secret from everyone. Now, Veshna doesn't know you've come from the future, or just how much power can be gained from taking it from the others. Do you understand what that means? Yeah, she's still following the teachings and not absorbing cryptoglobin. Not in this timeline, anyway. It did make sense. I must see why she didn't drain Pakron after we defeated her. But that doesn't mean she's not a threat at all, right? Of course not. Ideally, I'd like to put an end to her in today's battle. How are we gonna do that? We have the new weapon Zero and Nigo created. It's what we usually use on day 15. Oh right, but it's also usually unfinished. I'll let this cutscene play. What do you think I've been doing while you've been moping these last 2 days? I've been out gathering materials. I know the ruins so well by now, it barely took me any time at all. The bomb is 100% complete. That includes the detonator. Nobody will have to die setting it off. That was good news, but I felt pretty guilty about it. Hiroko had been out there working so hard, and I hadn't done a single thing to help. Well, sorry. Don't worry about it. You can lick my boots clean to apologize. This bomb is also a lot more powerful than the past versions. I gave Theory and Ego some pointers to improve it. So we're going to hit Veshna with that today. That's right, we're going to make viciousness out of her. Hiroko's eyes glinted viciously behind the glasses. Then we heard the morning announcement over the PA system.
Intruder of defense.
Right on schedule. Okay, here it goes. When we got to the war room, everyone else was already there. You're late. Where have you guys been? I bet they were off making babies somewhere. What? Such indecency. Do you two think nothing of else? Nothing else? We weren't doing anything like that. Didn't Siri and Nico tell us the invaders would attack early in the day? My dear brother and I were waiting here for almost an hour before the alarm went off. Welcome to the chat, Duvid. You're just in time. We're about to launch a bomb. Well, hey, they're here now, and that's what counts. Do we have a read on the enemy? Siri nodded and pointed to the monitor of a stick.
That's...
Valagartso.
And Zanshin, right?
Apparently the others knew about the commanders we'd be facing. Hiriko had probably told Siri and Nigo so they could brief the rest of the team.
You said these two can combine their bodies together?
Just like Takumi and Hiriko.
Ah, so it was a battle simulation to better understand our enemies' moves.
Yeah, sure, they're gonna fuck right on the battlefield. Neither of us replied. It would take way too long to start clearing up that misunderstanding now. Yeah! Come on, let's get out there and start killing. How's the revival-matic looking now? Don't you worry about a thing. It's all fixed up and ready to go. If you die, you'll be brought back good as new, including all of your memories, of course. So go ahead and die all you want. Just try to leave someone alive to defend the school. I like how they make an allusion to the fact that if we try to kiss Yuriko, we lose all our fucking memories of all the SF developments. Yeah, let's do this. Special Defense Unit, move out. Yeah, it is kind of long. I say as I have like 150 hours in the fucking game and I'm still not done with it. Generally speaking, to get all of like the core main plot stuff, you would just have to do Route 0, second scenario, main second scenario, and SF in its related routes, because that's like Kodaka and Ushikoshi's main routes. SF related routes are Box of Calamity, Mystery, and Slasher for the most part. All the other routes, while they all have, well, most of them all have good points, aren't the most strictly necessary and usually help just to develop the characters a little bit further, provide you further insights. And then there's Call of Takumi, where you get sexual context.
That wasn't hard at all. That's probably because the commanders haven't arrived yet.
I think they're here. Look over there.
Now you face
Yeah, we know your names already.
Let's see here, shift tab. 167 hours so far.
We've got a neat little intelligence network of our own, you know?
Everyone seems pretty confident, but I suddenly remembered how this went the first time around. I sidled up to Hiriko and tried to talk about attracting attention.
Yugamu hasn't made his special drug in this timeline, has he?
The one he used to defeat Genshin in the first cycle? No, he hasn't. He hasn't extracted any commander DNA to make it with.
Why didn't you say anything? We could have used Mervrams before we killed him.
Me? Why didn't you say anything? I don't remember anything about the first cycle battle with Genshin.
She was right, of course. Hiriko was already dead at that point, killed by Edo. I hadn't thought of taking DNA from Merverum. That was on me, but I never expected we'd have to face Sanshin again as early as day 15.
Oh, right. Almost forgot about the whole combining thing.
Being able to merge together like that? I'm so freaking jealous!
Of what? It's better if you don't ask, Nozomi.
He wants to be in with a girl.
Don't worry, guys. We can still win this, even without the drug.
Takumi. Takumi. Takumi!
That... drug? Never mind. Just fight!
All right.
I'm sorry, my darling. I couldn't protect you. And here I made a vow to keep our family safe. I'm a liar and a fool.
Don't say that, my love. You're a hero. You fought valiantly for me, for everyone.
My only regret is that our little warrior will be left to fend for himself.
He'll be fine. Even if we're not there for him, he's strong. He is your son, after all.
Ugh, can you not talk about your kid right now? It's making it really hard for me to work in dirty jokes.
At any rate, this means victory's ours. Yes?
Yeah, but don't forget what Siri told us. There's gonna be another one.
The words were barely out of Mocha's mouth when that other one showed herself. There she was, the Supreme Commander Vashnes.
How disappointing. Valagarzo, Zanshin. I thought you were stronger than this. Or did you lose on purpose, so I could take your prey for myself?
As she spoke, a change started to come over Vashnes' body.
So that's her battle form, huh? We learned a little about it from the intel we got, but... it's still pretty gross looking, isn't it?
Okie dokie! Time to get killing!
Ema, you haven't even seen what fucking New Gang looks like yet. He's the gross one.
I guess we're doing this? Wait. There's no need for us to fight her directly. Sire, Nigo, is everything ready?
The room is a hot mess.
You bet! We can fire at any time!
Get back inside the school! Post haste!
It's time to use the new weapon, huh?
Wait, new weapon?
You never told us nothing about that.
Everybody looked confused. Obviously, Sire, Nigo, and Hiroko hadn't felt it necessary to tell them about the bomb.
There's no time. We'll explain later.
Trust me, guys. Just get out of here.
The others responded to my order and ran back towards the school. Hiroko and I brought up the rear. Once we were all inside, I turned back and saw Vashnes walking slowly across the battlefield toward us. It was now or never.
We're in! Fire when ready! Gotcha!
Here we go.
Undying flame bomb! Fire!
Legalize nuclear bombs. Alright, back to unvoiced. Nice work, troops. You did great out there. The credit for the final blow has to go to us and Miss Shizuhara, of course. That's right, we couldn't have done it if you hadn't gotten those materials for us, Shizuhara. We are truly grateful. Seriously though, Hiriko, you could have told us you had something like that up our sleeve. Yeah, this is no time to butter your lips. The expression is butt in your lip. If we didn't know, we could have helped you get the materials you needed. Why'd you keep it a secret all this time? Let's just say I have my reasons. I woke up late and I've been playing this game for most of it at this point, considering we're at 7.5 hours. Now we continue playing it for another 3 hours or so, 3.5 hours. So Vashna's actually bit the big one. She's really gone now. She's gotta be. An explosion that strong would have blown her to smithereens. It's true she disappeared without a trace when the dust disappeared, but there's no body. There's a chance she might have survived somehow. Come to think of it, that did happen in some of the other timelines. Even after getting caught in the undying flame bombs blast, Vashna came back to fight another day. I glanced over at Hiriko. She was resting a finger on her glasses, a distant look in her eyes, like her thoughts were somewhere else. No use thinking about what ifs now. I say we enjoy this victory while it lasts. I'm down for that. We gotta take our wins where we can.
No.
Is it time for the usual? I think so. 1, 2.
Special Defense Unit! Best in the world! Indestructible and undefeated! Never lose! Never yield! Special Defense Unit, fight on!
So, we'll be having a party this time. We don't have the budget for that. This is a military academy, not some hedonistic tech startup. Alas. And so our post-battle meeting would end without any further discussion. Tired but satisfied we'd done a good job, we went back to our rooms to rest. I just don't wake up until like fucking 8 o'clock because I slept, took forever to fall asleep. That night, a little after dinner, I made my way to Hiriko's room. What? My shoes are already clean. I'm not here to lick your boots, Hiriko. What do you want then? My sofa and desk chair aren't broken. I didn't come so you could sit on me either. I wanted to ask you something.
Huh?
You said you couldn't be counted on me to get us out of this loop. Let's get into details. What exactly am I gonna have to do? Not a million of them, but I've completed the 3 most recent mainline Persona games. I've watched through the entire Danganronpa franchise, but I'm still working on playing through them. I've seen 999. I started Virtue's Last Reward, but I never got around to finishing it. And I've watched through Steins Gate before. I tend to just watch whatever happens to catch my interest at the time. So I don't tend to get to things very quickly. Coco wants me to get into Higurashi soon though, so probably Higurashi at some point. Also, I guess you can count Fate, at least Grand Order, because I've watched through all of the North American releases for the Grand Order chapters, but I still have to get through the actual, you know, actual-ass visual novel games that aren't gachas. Yeah, my bestie loves that shit, and she's fucking illiterate, so I'll probably have to come around to that one at some point or another. Let's get into details. What exactly am I gonna have to do? Good question. First of all, we'll need to figure out an actual method of leaving the loop. Can we consider that our objective for now? If you want, but it's not gonna be easy. You can't just try anything that comes to mind and hope it'll work. Believe me, I'm speaking from experience.
Huh?
What should we do then? Don't get ahead of yourself. There's something else we have to deal with first. Something else. Tomorrow night, we're leaping to this timeline. Hiriko took out her device and showed me the timeline diagram again. This one. I call it the Killer Zombie branch. It's upstream from the Serial Killer and Zombie branches, hence Killer Zombie. You mean... Yes, the timeline where you became a serial killer. Tomorrow, we're going there. And we're changing history. Yeah, I can imagine. After breakfast, I headed back to my room to think about my next move. Hiriko said we go again change history tonight. That's not gonna see most of the day to do other stuff. Maybe I'll head back to my room, then go hang out with someone for a while. Alright, let's go hang out with the freak some more today.
Wow! My dear sister and I have been on our own since we were very young. After our parents died and our relatives abandoned us, we had to earn our living any way we could. But there weren't a lot of options for a pair of unskilled miners like us. We ended up doing a bunch of underground stuff. Those guys didn't care if we were underage, just so long as we made ourselves useful. You wouldn't believe the things I've done for money. When it comes to protecting my dear sister, nothing is off the table. I've done things that hurt others. Things that hurt myself. But I made sure to always have a smile on my face so my dear sister wouldn't be afraid. And thanks to the nice ladies who've been patronizing me, my income's been a lot more stable these days. Not only that, but I'll be hailed as a hero once this war is over, right? Sounds like my dear sister and I will finally be able to take it easy.
Never heard of that one. Oh yeah, Ado's here now. I keep forgetting. Anyway. Knowledge books. Or should I go with something else? Well, you like two things with knowledge books, so we'll do this. Or we'll do the 5-star novelist? I feel like the history of mankind would just piss him off, so... I watched the visual novel on...
You truly understand me, Takumi. You've turned my hate into love.
I never got around to watching the anime. I just watched a playthrough of the visual novel on YouTube. Because it happened to come from the same guy that, I watched the entire Danganronpa series through when I was, younger and couldn't afford the games. The day turned into night. Taking care not to be spotted, Hiriko and I snuck out of the school. We made our way along the road that led to the old lab. Along the way, Hiriko began speaking.
Oh?
I discovered the parallel leap machine on my 37 flute.
Uh-huh.
I decided to investigate every corner of this old town and happened upon it by chance. Over the next few loops, I'd go back when my memories returned and try to learn more about it. By the 49th loop, I more or less knew what it could do and how to operate it. So we still don't know who made it or why it's here. Why are we so determined to figure it out, though?
Oh?
You probably won't believe me. Don't laugh, alright? Okay. I heard a voice while I was sleeping. It said, that machine will be your salvation. Seriously. You said you wouldn't laugh! Sorry, it's just, you must have been hearing things, right? She ignored me and carried on walking. I followed after her at a safe distance, feeling like I just poked a hornet's nest. I still can't help understanding what that machine is doing here in the first place.
Oh?
Someone here must have been researching parallel universes. Somebody, who? Researchers, probably. What researchers? How am I supposed to know? Let's just be grateful we have access to such a useful resource. Come on. I don't know, all I remember from Starting's Grade is that there's one, like, evil organization in there that's name is a bootleg of an actual organization in real life. So whenever I hear of the actual real life organization, I'm just like, oh god. Like the last time, Hiroko and I dispelled our class armor once again inside the lab.
Huh?
We can't wear leaf suits and class armor at the same time, right? We went over this before. The leaf suits repel our human anima. I know, but why do they have that function? Leaping is achieved using cryptoglobin, or rather, using its energy waves. The infinite parallel universes out there exist in a space filled with cryptoglobin energy. It surges in constant waves of unpredictable patterns. To leap, we have to harness those waves. It's almost like surfing. We ride the waves in that space to get to our destination. Doing that without protection puts a lot of strain on the body. Yeah, I know. I've experienced it myself.
You got off easy. Serious leap damage can affect the brain and rob you of your memories and your ability to reason.
Hey, I'm tougher than I look.
Please take this seriously. If you parallel leap 2, maybe 3 more times with exposed skin, your body will eject all of its cryptoglobin.
Oh no, not that organization. I'm not saying the name because if you haven't played it at all, then I don't want to have to say anything that might be a spoiler, but that's pretty much what I'll say.
That means no more revivals. You'll die, and you'll stay dead.
My point is, to avoid leap damage, you have to avoid touching that cryptoglobin energy directly. So that's why the leap suits cover our whole bodies and push it away from us. That's right. Thanks for clearing that up. I have another question, though. You said you were going to change history tonight. What exactly is that going to involve? The same thing as when I went to the Hunt Mystery Timeline on day 5, erasing the Gi data from that Takumi's brain. I've got everything we need right here on this thumb drive. That's the thing Siri gave you, right? The Cerebral Glitch Repair program? Yes, the only difference this time is that we'll be treating the killer zombie version of you. Let's call him Takumi 2 to make things easier. At this rate, Takumi 2 is going to become a killer. We're going to treat him before he can commit his first murder. But that's not all. We've got something else we need to do in that timeline. What's that? In the version of history I know, Takumi actually kills somebody tonight. Who's that? Hiroko 2. In other words, me. Who knows, maybe the fictional version of that totally real organization or whatever is related to the Committee of 300. But I certainly do not remember anything about a Committee of 300 in Steins Gate. Again, it's been fucking forever since I've engaged with it at all, so I barely remember anything at this point. It probably doesn't help that as a visual novel, it's inherently mindfucky, especially as a time travel visual novel, but yeah, it's currently my situation. What? We have to prevent that murder before we move on to treat him. Hold on a minute. I don't remember any time like that. I don't know what to tell you. I'm the one who got killed. I remember it very clearly. Tonight, around 11 p.m., I'll be killed by Takumi 2 in the bio lab. You probably just haven't recovered those memories yet. Is that why? I guess I did repress a lot of memories at that time. Let's go to day 17. Hiroko's alive. 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 So basically she's talking bullshit. Got it. That why. I guess I did repress a lot of memories at that time. Kiyoshika Makadori. Hey Hiroko, what time is it now? She tapped her glasses near her temple before replying. 9:18 p.m. How do you know? My glasses have a clock function built into them. The lenses can function as a transparent heads-up display to show me the time whenever I touch them just here. It'll be a problem if you can't keep track of the time. Here, you can have this. Your device. I have another one of my own. Just switch it on and it'll display the time. Take it. Hiroko passed me the little machine. I slipped it into my pocket. You said 9:18. 9:19 now. Then we better hurry. Leaping takes you to the same point in time, right? You can't go forward or back. That's true, but we can't go yet. Why? Remember what I told you about riding the waves to alternate timelines? They're from a space filled with cryptoglobin energies, so let's call them blood space waves. Anyway, we can only leap under at their highest intensity. That's why I likened it to surfing. Sometimes you have to wait for a big enough wave to come along. But when is that going to be? Take a look at the device I gave you. I took the thing out of my pocket and turned it on. Oh, thank you for the follow. It displayed some kind of diagram of waves, along with 2 times. Between 10:20 p.m. and 1:15 a.m. tonight. Yes, we'll only be able to leap during that time.
Huh?
But he said Takumi 2 kills Hiroko 2 at 11 p.m. So even if we leap as soon as that window opens, we'll only have 40 minutes. That's right, 40 minutes to get it all done. But that takes over half an hour just to get back to the school from here. Would you prefer to call a taxi? I know it won't be easy, but we still have to try. I was trying to think of a funny sound effect to go with it. So I figured, yippee! Because yay, someone bothered to follow me, let's go! While we waited for the blood space waves, Hiroko showed me how to use the machine. It's a lot more simple than I thought. Everything sounds simple when it's explained to you. I had put in a lot of work to figure all this out. It was 10:19 p.m., just 1 minute until we could jump. We had already changed into our leap suits and adjusted the machine's settings. Let's go over everything one last time. What time was are we leaping to? Killer zombie. And what's our objective? To remove the GA data from Takumi 2's brain and prevent Hiroko 2's murder. Good, it's time. Let's get started. You didn't hear a yippee? Interesting. I have the little autism creature yippee that goes off with the little blaze in the corner of my screen. I hit the red button on the control console and we both stepped onto the platform. Okay, let's do this. Yep. I think it's neat. Alright, time to ray shift.
Huh?
Did we do it? Did we leap? No. Don't just stand there. We need to get going. Hiroko was already on her way outside. I grabbed a fire extinguisher and hurried after her. Shouldn't we take off our leap suits first? I can't remember which loop it was, but I tried doing this in my regular clothes once. It didn't end well. There's 2 Hirokos. One's a fake. It must be a shape-shifting commander. They captured me and shut me up in a cage in the courtyard from then to day 100. If you want the same thing to happen to you, I won't stop you. No. Now pick up the pace. You know we don't have a lot of time. I just think it's neat. I think the official lore I have is just that my model just adapts to fit my personal sensibilities. And I like the design idea of just having an abdomen, so I don't have an abdomen now. Hiroko took off running. I did the same when we started our journey back to the school. We still had a ways to go, so I decided to ask about something. Hey, can you tell me more about what happened between Hiroko 2 and Takumi 2? It all started around this time, actually. I couldn't sleep, so I decided to take a walk around the school. That's when Takumi 2 attacked me, and the Gia data in his brain must have finally taken over. He chased me into the biolab. He is far stronger than he had any right to be. A Gia could draw out superhuman reserves of strength from his host, after all. He slammed my head on the operating table, and while I was still dazed from that, well, you get the idea. I never had the chance to fight back. We'd almost reached the academy. I could see the wall of fire up ahead. Suddenly, Hiroko stopped and picked something up off the ground. Is that a power cell? We'll be needing this. What for? Takumi 2 locked the biolab door behind him when he attacked me. We'll have to break it down to get to him. This is the fastest way to do that. I was starting to get a bad feeling about this. Hold on, I've seen that power cell kill our friends in this timeline. By taking that into the school, you're putting them all in danger. That won't happen. We're going to cure Takumi 2 after all. But I hope we mess it up. We won't. How can you be so sure? Enough talk. You're my servant, aren't you? You said you'd do anything to help, didn't you? I guess, but... Then don't talk back. Just do as you're told. Hiroko took off toward the wall, power cell in hand. I followed a few steps behind, trying to keep down the panic rising in my chest. Before long, we arrived at the school. I checked on the time. It was displayed in the corner of the little window in front of my helmet. 10:56. We only got 4 minutes. We have to hurry. We barreled through the entrance hall and into the hallway. Hiriko kept going, through the halls and up the stairs. It was all I could do to keep up with her. Soon enough, we reached the second floor. I found myself outside the door to the biolab. Hiriko had gone there before me, of course. I saw the two of them run in here just now. Hiriko 2 went in first, and Takumi 2 chased after her. He was carrying a kitchen knife, just like I remember. In that case... I was right, the door's locked. Damn it. I pulled on the door myself just in case, but it wouldn't budge. Then I heard a noise from inside the room. That was probably Hiriko 2 getting thrown around. It's already 10:59 p.m. This is bad. We're almost out of time. Stand back. I barely had time to react before Hiriko revved up her power saw and charged forward. There was a terrible splintering sound as the door yielded to the relentless rotating metal blades. Come on. Following Hiriko's lead, I stepped in through the biolab, but I was not ready for what was waiting for me inside. It took me a moment to process what had happened. Hiriko had gone in first, but now she was crumpled up in a corner. A blow from Takumi 2 must have sent her flying. From the sound of that ground, she was going to be out of action for a little while. On the other hand side of the operating table was Hiriko 2. She was also on the floor and looked pretty out of it too. Both of the Hirikos were down for the count. Obviously, only one person could be responsible for this. Takumi 2, this timeline's version. They were just explaining it earlier. They had to use these in order to jump to the alternate timeline. And ward to the school so that way they wouldn't be caught as doppelgangers and imprisoned. Takumi 2, this timeline's version. Of me. Our eyes met and I froze up. I wasn't used to looking at my own body from the outside. It was such a surreal experience. I just stood there, forgetting to even breathe. But it wasn't long until the time started to flow again, and I was dragged back to reality. Takumi 2 raised his kitchen knife and dashed toward me. Ah! Hiriko said the leaf suits repel hemoanima, but that wasn't a class weapon he was holding. It was more than capable of tearing through the suit and hurting me. He swung wildly, but I did my best to dodge his blows. Obviously, I wasn't about to let myself get killed, especially not by my own doppelganger. But I couldn't keep dodging forever. He was sure to hit me sooner or later. I needed a weapon, something I can use to fight back. Right as that thought crossed my mind, my foot brushed against something. I glanced down. It was a power saw. Hiriko must have dropped it when she got knocked over. And it was still running. I ducked down, grabbed it, and swung it to the side. The blade connected with the other me's knife and sent it flying. That didn't stop him, though. He grabbed at my arm, trying to take the power saw from me. Ugh. I wasn't about to go down without a fight. I wrenched it away and kicked him in the stomach. He was slammed against the wall and fell to the floor, his face contorted in pain. I must have hit him pretty hard. He wouldn't be getting up anytime soon. I took advantage of the lull in this fight to go on and check on Hiriko too. She didn't seem like she had invisible injuries, but I had to make sure she was okay. With all that strafing around I've been doing, not to mention the run over here, I wasn't exactly feeling at my best. I fought through the fatigue and lumbered over to this timeline's Hiriko. Just as I was about to reach her, something slammed into me hard from behind. I staggered a few steps, suddenly off balance. Takumi 2 saw his opportunity and took it. As the two of us grappled, we found ourselves near the window. And then... next thing I knew, I was in the air, but Takumi 2 is still clinging to me. He must have tackled me with so much force that it sent us right through the window. Shards of glass were all around us, sparkling in the night air. For one weird disconnected moment, it actually looked kind of beautiful. But then the laws of physics kicked in and we were falling, rocketing toward the ground faster than either of us could deal with. My leaf suit must have provided some protection, because falling from the second floor didn't hurt nearly as much as it should have. I saw the power saw lying next to my side. I grabbed it and got to my feet, looking around for Takumi 2. He was standing nearby, maybe 30 feet away. It looked like he'd just gotten to his feet. He was still swaying unsteadily. Well, I prevented Hiroko 2's murder, but that just left one thing to do in this timeline. We had to treat Takumi too. I couldn't let him get away now. I tightened my grip on the power saw and ran toward him. My double saw me coming and ran. I stayed on his tail and eventually cornered him right in front of the wall of fire. I raised my power saw and revved it. In the light of the undying flames, the blade glinted ominously. I wasn't going to kill Takumi too, obviously. I didn't even want to hurt him. Maybe from an alternate reality, but he was still me after all. So what was I going to do? Just frighten him? If he thought I was out to kill him, maybe he'd come quietly. I decided to go with that and after the power saw again. Wait, something about this doesn't seem right. Haven't I seen this happen before? I couldn't have been distracted for more than 2 seconds, but that's all he needed. Pain flashed across my left leg, and my fuse started to tilt to the side. As I toppled over, everything seemed to slow down. Okay, so he made the... hit the attacker. As I toppled over, everything seemed to slow down. I found myself thinking, I should have seen this coming. Then my downward movement came to an abrupt stop. I felt my head slam against the cold, hard ground. Even with my helmet on, it was a real shock to the system. I was majorly disoriented. I could barely string 2 coherent thoughts together, let alone come up with a plan to fight back. Through instinct more than anything else, I managed to stagger back to my feet. My thoughts were still hazy, but one thing was abundantly clear. I didn't have the power saw anymore, so it must be... Now it's my turn. Fear took over and I ran back toward the school as fast as I could.
You won't get away!
The tables had turned. Now Takumi 2 was after me. Fortunately, he wasn't moving very fast, probably because he was weighed down by the power saw. My vision was back to normal now. The haze around my thoughts were still there. It felt like I was forgetting something important, but I couldn't think of that. What? Before I could figure it out, Takumi 2 made his move. He discarded the power saw, tossing it aside into the bushes. Alright, thanks for joining in, Duvid. Now that he had laid his load, he was a lot faster than before, gaining on me fast. He and I were the same person, of course, so our running speed should have been the same, except I had a big clunky leaf suit slowing me down. It was only a matter of time before he catches me. I need to find somewhere I could ditch this suit. Right as this thought crossed my mind, the outline of the school came into view up ahead. I put on a burst of speed, running for the school with all my might. I scrambled into the hallway and up the stairs. My feet were barely even touching the ground as I fled along the 2nd floor. Finally, I tumbled into the bathroom. I held my breath and listened hard. I could hear footsteps in the hall outside. They got closer, then passed by, they gradually faded away. I let outside and leaned back against the wall. My head was swimming. I just stood there and spaced out for a while. So, what am I supposed to do now? I still have to get that guy under control somehow. Maybe I can hide and try to get the jump on him? The suit's so hard to move around in, though. I won't be doing anything stealthy in this. It'll be easy for him to turn the tables on me if anything goes wrong, too. The solution to that was obvious enough. I took off my leap suit. Looking around, I found a supply closet and stowed it in there. Okay, I better get going. You need to fix this quick before the window to lead back closes. My first move to find Hiroko. She was probably still in the biolab. I walked toward the bathroom door. But just as I was about to open in... Could they have hidden in the bathroom? Guess I better check. Damn it, why do you have to pick now to think about looking in here? I looked around to escape. There was no point in hiding in one of the stalls. I'd get found out right away. In that case, there's only one way out. I ran to the window and opened it. I jumped out with all the energy I could muster. But something went wrong. Maybe it was the fatigue setting in, but I couldn't control my posture like I wanted to. I fell. Flat on my back, head hitting the ground with a sickening crunch. I'd really done it this time. My consciousness was leaving me like smoke blown away in a strong breeze. Right before it all went dark, I was aware of footsteps nearby and somebody saying something.
Takumi, are you okay? Hold on. Stay with me.
That was where my memory come out for the day. Next thing I knew, my mind melted away into chaos and confusion. I woke up suddenly. I looked around trying to orient myself.
Where am I?
Can't you tell? It's your room. In the SF timeline, that is.
SF?
Steady Fundamental. It's the one we started off in.
Did you have to carry me here again?
Yes. You need to start taking better care of yourself. I'm not your mother, you know.
I don't understand.
It's like when a child falls asleep in front of the TV, and their mother picks them up and puts them to bed. I've basically done the same for you. Several times now.
When she put it like that, I did feel kind of guilty. I should think uncomfortably and sat up in bed. What happened after I blacked out?
Oh.
Don't worry about it. We fulfilled both of our goals. Right, I figured we saved Hiroko too, but what about the other one? We don't need to worry about that Takumi 2's parasite problem. I actually had 2 thumb drives. Nigo gave me an extra one as a spare. I gave it to Hiroko too. I revealed myself to her and explained everything. Did she already know about the time loop and parallel leaping? No, not every me and every timeline has the same memories. She'd only recovered a few fragments so far. Must have been hard for her to wrap her head around. She managed just fine. I should know. She is a past version of me after all. I know her history very well. I even remember what happened next from when I was her. It's Hiroko 2. I injected Takumi 2 with an anesthetic and used the repair program to treat him. A program I got from a fun job given to me, by me, Hiroko 1. That was all well and good, but she hadn't seen it for herself this time. That made me uneasy. I took out the device Hiroko had given me. What's the next time Blood's face sort of surge? Thinking of leaping back to kill a zombie to check on it. Don't you believe me? It's not like that. Either way, we won't be leaping anytime soon. Look at the screen. 5 p.m. on day 20? Right, we won't be able to leap again until then. That's 3 days from now. So we're staying put for 3 days. That's just how this works. Do these searches have any kind of pattern? Unfortunately not. Everything from their variation to their wavelength to the regularity is completely randomly. The same goes for the periods they search and how long they last. We never really know what we're dealing with until they arrive. We're lucky these devices even allow us to predict the next surge. For now, you'll just have to trust me. So Takumi 2 is really fine now. We don't have to worry about him anymore. That's right. After breakfast, I went back to the roof to think. Our next sleep is on day 20, and the next battle is on the night of day 21. That gives me some downtime before then, but I still had to use it productively. I decided to go back to my room, then take a walk around the school and see what everyone else is doing. Time to give Ado some more attention.
You truly... I'm so happy I can talk to you like this, Takumi. What shall we talk about? Someone important to me? Well, no one human, that's for sure. I'm so sickened by those who get close to me that I end up killing them. That's what happened to my parents, and so-called friends who tried to be nice to me. I covered my tracks very well, of course. In fact, people saw me as a tragic victim. Sorry. I can't stand looking at your ugly mug and breathing in your odious scent any longer. Let's stop here for today, shall we?
At ease, soldiers.
Hiriko said that the killer zombie Takumi 2 was fixed now. So where was she gonna leave on day 20? I had other questions for her too, but they could wait until tomorrow. Right now, all I wanted to do was go to bed. As usual, everyone wandered off to do their own thing after breakfast. At some point, I lost track of Hiriko.
Huh?
Maybe I'll wait until tonight to speak to her. Having decided on that, I began looking for ways to spend the rest of my day. Time for more 8-0. Why'd you ask me to come all the way out here? Sorry, I wanted to make sure we wouldn't be interrupted. I didn't even bring my riding crop. I didn't call you out here so you could give me a secret spanking. Do you want me to step on you then? No, not that either. He's all blushy too. He totally wants it. So what do you want? It's about leaping. I was worried someone might overhear us if we talked in our rooms. Like how you ended up following me and poking your nose where it didn't belong? I nodded. What'd you want to ask? First of all, the blood space waves are going to surge on day 20. What timeline were you going to jump to? You really want to know? Yeah. Can I drip molten candle wax on your cowlick?
Hey!
Why would you even want to do that? I want to see what it looks like slicked down. I'm actually still thinking about which timeline to visit next. I'll let you know when I come to a decision. We switched to a new location for continuing our conversation. 2 days ago, you said the parallel weed machine was made by some kind of researchers, right? I don't know that for sure. It's just speculation. That's fine. Let's assume it's true. But which side are those researchers on? Were they human or invader? There's really no way to tell. From the look of the lab building, it doesn't seem to have any government or military connections. Perhaps they were part of a smaller organization or built in secret as part of a private endeavor. I mean, think about it. No matter who built it, that machine could provide a huge advantage to the war effort. So the fact no one's used it means neither side knows that it exists. That's why I think, anyway. Neither Vecious nor Seirei or Nigo have ever mentioned parallel leaping either. Not ever. Not in any time I've been in my 146 loops. We moved again. A new location and a new question. So about our most recent leap. Our objective was to change history by saving Hiriko 2 and stopping Takumi 2 from becoming a serial killer. Did we really achieve that, though? Of course, Hiriko 2 is still alive, and Takumi 2 was successfully treated. What are you so worried about? It's just, isn't there a timeline out there where we didn't succeed? Naturally, there are infinite possibilities out there in the blood space realm. But if that's the case, is it even accurate to say we changed history? Is it more like we created a new timeline? Kind of like laying down new train rails to replace old ones? Yes, but what of it? I'm just wondering if there's any point in it. The old rails still exist, so we haven't really fixed anything. Trust me, there's definitely a point. Why? Let's say there's a train that is destined to constantly run through a fiery hellscape. The passengers inside will be forced to endure constant pain and suffering. Now imagine we lay down a new set of rails branching off in that line. One version of the train now gets to enjoy a safe, comfortable journey. Of course, one of them still is destined to burn in hellfire. There's no changing that. But it's better than if we never added that second line at all. At least this gives the passengers a 1 in 2 chance of happiness. I think I get what she means, but still. I'm still having trouble coming to terms with this. What's the problem? Are we even laying down new rails at all? What do you mean? When we left 2 days ago, things played out in the Killer Zombie timeline exactly like I remember from when I was Takumi 2. The only difference was I was seeing them from the steady fundamental perspective, as Takumi 1. The person who attacked me with a power cell when I was Takumi 2 was actually me, Takumi 1. It took me a while to notice what was happening, and I still don't understand it. Without even meaning to, I ended up making history repeat itself. Almost like I was on rails, going along a predetermined route. It makes me feel like destiny is controlling us or something. And I got to thinking, what if history refuses to change? What if our actions don't create new timelines after all? I already told you, Hiroko 2 is alive and Takumi 2 has been treated. There's something that wouldn't have happened without our intervention. We definitely created a new timeline. But the fact that history seemed to repeat itself for you is probably just sleep damage. Remember what I told you? Sleep damage can affect your memories and ability to reason if it reaches your brain. Obviously, I hadn't made my point clearly enough. I had a feeling that loss of reasoning was also something that happened because it was part of a predetermined history. Like we couldn't escape it no matter what we did. Hiroko still hope-pilled. Hiroko and I finished talking and went back to the roof. You look like you're still having doubts. I'm telling you, it's nothing to worry about. We're creating new timelines, and it's changing things for the better. If we weren't, there'd be no point in anything we do here in this timeline. And don't forget your promise. I'll build us a future where we can all be happy. That's what you said. Does that help? Are you going to sleep better tonight? I don't know. I'll go get you some medicine to help you sleep. Take it, go to bed, and forget about all these groundless worries. Understand? She left before I could respond, as usual. After that, I took the sleeping medicine that Hiroko brought me and sank into a deep, dreamless sleep. Damn, dude. I jolted awake suddenly. Judging by the sky outside, it was already nighttime. I had practically slept for the whole day away. The sleeping medicine had done its job at any rate. That's some strong shit. Weirdly, my face really hurt now. I had no idea what could cause that. Rubbing my short cheeks, I looked at the clock. It was 7:15 p.m. At this time of day, there might be still people in the cafeteria having dinner. Okay, I'll go check it out. Hey there, Shanti. Hey there, Samino. You're finally awake, huh? Right. Man, I still can't stop thinking about what we just saw. It was awesome! I know, right? So much fun. Huh? What are you guys talking about? Nico's hidden talent, man. It was some next level shit. Oh, very nice of you to say so. Oh, right. This is day 19. I always seem to miss it, no matter what timeline I'm in. It was a wonderful performance. Indeed, it was truly high-class entertainment. I was so inspired, I practically ascended to a higher plane of consciousness. Isn't that right, Sister Dearest? Those 6 hours went by in a flash. We did try waking you up, Takumi. And no matter how hard I slapped you, it never did any good. So that's why my cheeks hurt so much. Well, too bad for you. Nico, could you do it one more time for Takumi? I'm sorry, but each of my shows is absolutely unique. No recordings, no repeats, no exceptions. I looked over at Hiroko. Our eyes met and she joined the conversation. You missed out on the opportunity of a lifetime. Apparently I was the only one who missed it this time, too. This was so unfair. I gritted my teeth and glared daggers at Hiroko. She just laughed. She was enjoying this. All at once, her offering to help me sleep made a lot more sense. It's a canon event. We're not allowed to see Nigo's special talent. After dinner, I ran to the war room as fast as I could. Siri and Nigo were there waiting for me. I turned to Nigo and made a sincere, heartfelt entreaty. Please, just this once. I don't need the full 6-hour show. Just 5 minutes will be enough. Sorry, old boy, but like I said, I never repeated before. Can't you make an exception? Give it up, Sumino. Oh, come on. You two always do whatever Hiriko says. I'm afraid I don't follow. The cerebral glitch repair program, you gave it to her when she asked for it, right? Yeah, well, she's a her. She said she really needed it. And that was enough for you to hand it over?
Hey.
Nah, of course not. All this was on day 4, right? Shizuhara came to us and told us about the time loop.
She even told us top secret intel only Nigo and I should know about. That's what convinced me she was telling the truth. And that's when she made us an offer we couldn't refuse. I know which days the enemy attacks will happen. I'll share this information with you, but you have to do as I say in return. I mean, who's gonna turn down a deal like that? Her ultimate goal is for all of you to survive through to day 100. In other words, she wants to win the war just like we do. Her interests and ours match up. So it only seemed natural that we agree to work together. Hence, why I gave her the thumb drive.
Do you feel the same, Nigo? You mean, is that why I complied with Shizuhara's request? I nodded. Not exactly, it's more that I feel indebted to her. She went through the trouble of forcing me away from second to last defense academy on day 6 after all. If I stayed there, I'd surely be a pile of lifeless scrap by now. I've been obliged to self-destruct at some point, and, well, I'm just so grateful I didn't have to come to that. I didn't give up. I begged Nigo to show me his hidden talent for a while after that. But my pleas fell on deaf ears, and I had to leave disappointed. It's a canon event, Takumi. I returned to my room and got into bed. Despite not doing very much during the day, I fell asleep pretty quickly. That night, I had a dream about Nigo juggling flaming torches while playing the theremin. Is that what the hidden talent is? He's never allowed. If he ever sees Nigo's hidden talent for himself, then he's gonna mess up the timeline and go straight to Super Hell. Like, we don't even say see day 20, we just go to straight to Super Hell on day 19, the moment we lay eyes on it. After breakfast, I went looking for Hiriko. I found her up on the roof. But I made sure no one was around else was around before speaking to her. Hey, you got a minute? You want to know about today's sleep, I assume? We could go start from 1 p.m., right? There's still plenty of time to train. In the meantime, don't forget we have a battle coming up tomorrow night. Have you decided where we're going? Yes, to the Retsnom timeline. Retsnom? I suppose you don't know about that one, or you just haven't remembered it yet. In that timeline, you and Darumi are raising a strange creature called Retsnom. Okay, but why are we leaping there? To find someone, specifically a mysterious old man. For some reason, he only appears in certain timelines. We won't find him here in the study fundamental branch, no matter how hard we look. But he's here in the Retsnom timeline. I think so. I met him there once before. I was exploring the ruins and found him standing outside a cave. Then he said something. It looks to me like you're caught in the cursed cycle. I can only vaguely remember, but that phrase sounded familiar to me too. I hadn't recovered my memories at that point, so I didn't recognize the significance of what he said. But I do now. When he spoke about a cursed cycle, he was referring to the time loop. So whoever this guy is, he knows about the loop. Yes, and there's a chance he also knows how to leave it. I gulped. With that in mind, we're leaping to that timeline this afternoon. But, no buts. Just be a good servant and do as you're told. I do make myself clear. She left before I could respond, as usual. Retsnom, huh? Nope, still doesn't ring any bells. But if the strange old man could tell us how to escape the loop, that would be a big step forward. My heart beat faster just at the thought of it. I'd have to wait until the afternoon for the main event. I still had the first part of the day 3. I decided to go and see if I could find a way to use that time productively. Oh, look at that, we finally get a refresher on Retsnom after that being our first route completed following, beating Route 0. Anyway, let's say hi to Darumi and, Edo. Hi, Darumi, we're going to your timeline soon.
Takumi, as much as your attention brings me delight, perhaps you should think about using your free time to study instead. Not the type of studying you do in school, of course. I'm talking about understanding your fellow humans better. Maybe you can find something in the library here. A legendary black book that portrays the dark side of human history, perhaps. Something containing graphic details about the most depraved crimes of human society. The history of mankind in all its ugliness. Once you find something like that, you'll be forced to admit the truth. And the truth is, humanity isn't worth protecting. Although in the end, what you choose to do is all up to you. I certainly won't be breathing down your neck about it.
"12:59 p.m. He'd sat at the machine and had our leap suits on ready. Now we just had to wait. When it was almost time, Hiroko spoke up suddenly.
Oh.
Let's do a recap before we leave, like last time. Which timeline are we leaping to? The Retsunam timeline.
Huh?
And what's our objective? To find the old man and ask him about the cursed cycle. Good, I'm glad you have a grasp on the basics. The moment she finished speaking, I saw the time change to 1 p.m. in the corner of my eye. You want to get going? Hiroko pressed the red button, and the two of us stepped onto the round platform.
No.
Yes, let's do this. Time for ray shifting. So this is the Retstorm timeline. Everything looks just the same to me. Pretty expecting to see dinosaurs walking around or something. It's my third time leaping to a parallel universe, but it still doesn't feel real. In a broad sense, these alternate timelines aren't that different from our own. By the way, about our leap suits. We're keeping them on. You never know when we might run into someone unexpectedly. I thought you remembered what happened in this timeline. Do you remember what you had for dinner 3 nights ago? I've been doing this for at least 146 loops. I can't remember every detail from every timeline. Huh, I never thought of it like that. So where do we find this old man we're looking for? Like I said, I found him outside of a cave the first time. I don't know if he'll still be there now, but it's worth a try. Okay, let's go check it out. I don't see any caves around here. How much farther is it? What, do you have a problem with walking? No, I was just asking. Then stop flapping your gums and start moving your feet. Or curl up in a ball like an armadillo and I'll kick you all the way there. Pardon me for breathing. I did as Hiroko said, the part about staying quiet and walking, that is. We made our way through the ruined town, but just as I was turning a corner. What? A strangled cry escaped my mouth. I tried to smother it, but it was too late. There was only one thing I could think about right now, getting away from here, and fast. I looked at Hiroko and saw her helmet move up and down. A nod, that was our signal. We turned away and began sprinting as fast as we could.
Hey, wait!
Who the heck are you guys?
The other two chased after us. We had to shake him off. We did everything we could to get away, turning corners, ducking around down side streets, and cutting through abandoned houses. After running around like that for a while, it finally seemed to be safe again. There was no sign of our pursuer, so we stopped to catch our breath. Who was that back there? Do you really need to ask? It was this timeline's version of Darumi, and you. But it's not like in the Killer Zombie branch. I don't remember anything like this happening before. I can think of 2 possible explanations for that. Either you have experienced it but don't remember, or you're going to experience it at some point in the future. In the future? No, that can't be right. I'm determined not to go through this loop again. This will be the last time I experience these 100 days, so there's no way I'm seeing something like that. Something that I haven't lived through yet. At least we got away from them. If they had gotten a hold of us and taken off our suits, we'd have really been in trouble. Yeah, I don't want to have to end up fighting myself again. They're probably still nearby. We should get moving before they can find us. Oh! Mandatory exploration.
I'll take this.
We can use plants, so I'll work on plants. The textiles are nice too.
I'll take this.
Yes!
I'll take this. I'll take this. I'll take this.
Good to go. There! Let's do this! Yeah! Let's go! This should do it. I've got this. Ha! All right, say when. That's it. I've got this. Ha! Got it. Here we go. Yeah! All right, let's do this. Ha! We did it.
I'll take this.
Yes!
I'll take this.
You do not see screws, so...
What? We did it.
Still don't need screws.
I'll take this.
Still don't need screws.
Yes!
I'm gonna have to take them anyway.
We did it!
I'll take this.
Okay.
I've got this. Time to use it. Ready when you are. Take this! I've got this. Yeah! Go! Here we go. Take this! Let's go. There! All right. I've got this. Let's do this! Ha! Got it! Ready when you are. That's it! My turn! One last strike! Take care of the rest. Yes!
We'll take the long route.
We did it!
I'll take this.
Let's just get to the destination. Takumi fucking managed to die halfway through the route. Mamma Amoeba. Phew, we're finally here. Now, where's the old man?
No.
I thought I already explained this. I met him here once before during the previous loop. There's no guarantee he'll be... Marinate! We both sat around. Standing there was... my apologies. I meant, you are late. It's my age. My memory isn't what it used to be. It doesn't seem like the kind of mistake you can just talk up to forgiveness. Marinating is actually the process of soaking foods to soften them up. I can tell you a wonderful recipe for ginger marinated squash. I was about to ask him to get to the point, but Hiriko beat me to the punch. Sir, I believe you're familiar with the curse cycle. You mentioned it to me before. Well, it wasn't really before from your perspective. The point is, I've heard you mention it, that phrase. Ah, yes, that looks good, but once you equip it, you can't take it off. That's the cursed equipment like you find in RPGs. This isn't a physical object we're talking about, it's the loop, yes. The time loop, that's what you young people call it, isn't it? So you know about it. The cursed cycle is a legend passed down in this land since time immemorial. A legend. There once existed a race with the blood of God running through their veins, the so-called Brethren of the Blood. This was long, long ago, but who knows? There may still be some out there today. These people were created by God's own will and lived a blessed life. Until one day, evildoers from a distant land appeared, and by use of secret arts created copies of the Brethren. God was angry and visited a terrible retribution upon a number of these copies. That's what came to be known as the cursed cycle. Indeed, a truly dreadful punishment. A prison construed not of brick and mortar and iron bars, but of time itself. Those within it were forced to watch history repeat itself over and over again in its endless loop. That was the cursed cycle. As for those trapped inside, not know what became of them. Perhaps they linger there still, never able to leave, constantly longing to meet their release at death. Okay, so we're suffering through this because of the fact that we're clones of Shion. And they all lived happily ever after. Nothing about that was happy. Sir, we're looking for a way to leave this loop. Can you tell us anything that might help? There's no mention of anything like that in the legends. Our shoulders slumped in disappointment, but then... But now your tension's hit. I mean, now you've mentioned it. There was somebody researching the cursed cycle many years ago. His name was Norihiro Inone. Now long dead, he was an immersive polymath at his time. He excelled in the study of both folklore and particle physics. I've heard that Professor Inone compiled the results of his research, his life work into a single volume. One of his goals with it was to prove the potential existence of the cursed cycle and examine its mechanics from a scientific perspective. What's this book called? Reflections on Imprecatory Metempsychosis. I know it all sounds very occult, but it's got no relation to cursed spirits or sorcerers, in case you're wondering. But will it tell us how to get out of the loop? I've never read it myself, so I can't say for sure, but there's a chance it could offer you some clues. Yuriko and I looked at each other and nodded. I must say, you two are dressed rather strangely. Have you maybe come from space? Well, in a way. Something like that. We thanked the old man and went our way. We returned to the lab and from there leapt back to our steady fundamental timeline. At our arrival, we took off our lead suits and talked about what we should do next. So our only lead is Professor Inone's Reflections on Imprecatory Metempsychosis. Where do we even start looking for something like that? True, there's no sign of any libraries anywhere outside of the school. We'll have to try inside the school then. We walked back to the school and headed for the library. Yuriko and I spent the rest of the day and most of the night searching the library's different index lists. It's no good. There's no sign of that book ever having been here. Nothing else by Professor Inone either. This message came up when I searched on the PC though. The records in this database are incomplete. New books may have been added to the collection without the index being updated. So we have to search the stacks manually? Have you seen how many books there are here? I'm afraid that's our only option. I stared in bewilderment at the rows upon rows of books and documents lined up throughout the room. It's getting late though. Let's call it a day for now. Our next offensive battle is tomorrow night, so we should be fine if to start looking during the day. Speaking of which, you remember which commander attacks tomorrow, don't you? I nodded. Yeah, it's Ava. We'll need to think about what to do with her as well. Once we got to the roof, I parted ways with Hiroko and went back to my room. What to do with Ava, huh? I thought about it, alright. I got into bed and thought about it for several hours. By the time I had reached an answer, it was starting to get late outside. After breakfast, Hiroko and I headed straight for the library. Before we started looking for the book, did you finish that homework I gave you? I nodded and looked Hiroko in the eye. Yes, we're definitely not killing Ava. And why is that? There was a timeline where Ava's ghost tried to strangle me. It turned out to be just a hallucination my mind made real, but still.
Oh?
I remember that too. And that's the timeline where the Leo Jr. doll almost killed me. Or rather, the zombified Guille possessed the creature inside the doll. I've been calling it the Box of Calamity timeline in my head. All the terrible things that happened to us in that timeline. All of our friends who died painful deaths. It all leads back to one thing. Opening that little box was the start of it all. That's true enough, but it's possible to trace it back even further. You could say it all started when I made the decision to finish off Ava. That's when she told us about the Box of Blessings. Or the Box of Calamity, as it actually turned out to be. So you want to keep Ava alive to prevent this timeline from going in a similar direction. I nodded. Alright, that makes sense. I'll back you up on this. In the meantime, start looking for the Mentum Psychosis book. I've got something I need to do first. Huh? What? Nothing you need to worry about. Just follow my instructions. Understand? I spent the next couple of hours scouring the shelves in the library. Try as I might, I couldn't find a single sign of the book we needed. Just as I was about to take a break, Hiroko walked in. How's it going? Nothing so far. How much of the library have you searched? Maybe a tenth of the whole thing? Oh. That's barely anything. What are you doing in here? Going on a bizarre journey rereading your favorite manga? Not the JoJo dig. Of course not. I'm trying my best. Well, in a way, I suppose that's good news. It means there's still a possibility of finding it in here. Hiroko looked up at the remaining shells hopefully. Huh? How about you? What have you been doing all this time? For starters, I got Kako and Ima to stop fighting and make up with each other. I also spoke to Siri and Nigo and told them any relevant details about tonight's battle that I could remember. Huh? Does that mean everyone else knows about Ava too? Yeah, Siri and Nigo should have told them by now. Huh? Okay, what else? What else? Don't forget who's the master here. Why should I have to explain every little thing I do to you? I was just asking. Hiroko sighed and touched her glasses near her temple. She must have been checking the time. Anyway, it'll be sundown soon. I'm sure you have things you want to do before the battles as well. Go spend your time wisely. I'll take over in here. And just like that, Hiroko was being nice to me. I get emotional whiplash trying to keep up with her mood changes sometimes, but I'm not going to complain. Alright, if you say so. Thanks, Hiroko. Okay, what should I do now?
You truly understand me, Takumi.
Immediately after the nighttime announcement, the alarm sounded.
Intruder, defend.
Alright, it's about time those creeps got here. Attacking us after hours. Such bold-faced insolence. Right? Losing sleep is bad for your skin. Don't sweat it. I'll finish this in 5 minutes, tops. I'm starting to wish I didn't eat that curry before bed. Why would you eat curry this late in the day? You knew there'd be an enemy attack around this time, didn't you? I did, but... How's a plate of my own Suzuki curry? Gotcha. Makes total sense now. Yeah, no one can resist that kind of temptation. Let's give this one her all, everybody. Are you ready, sister dearest? Ready when you are, brother dearest. It was encouraging to see Kako and Ima on such good terms. In other timelines, they're usually on the rocks around this time. But like Hiroko said, she seemed to have gotten to get him to make up. You guys want to get moving soon? If we stand here talking too long, the enemy will up upon us in no time. Takumi. At Hiroko's prompt, everyone turned to look at me. I met their gaze and gave my answer. Yeah, let's do this. Special defense unit, move out. Well.
Not enough. The holy Jumanji sword still thirsts for the blood of the wicked!
Hey, Takamaru. I think it's been more than 5 minutes now.
Yeah, well, my body clock ain't even past 5 seconds yet.
So, where's this Ava commander we're supposed to be fighting?
She should be showing up soon. That's what Sirei said, isn't it?
She'll cover the battlefield in a thick mist, and she'll be in the middle of it.
Is this that mist we were warned about?
It's kind of messing with my balance. Feels like I'm gonna spew a whole bunch of carrots and sweet potatoes.
Ugh, Siri was right. Fighting with this stuff everywhere won't be easy.
Ima, Kako, this is where you two come in.
As always, how we won this battle in other timelines.
Your skills complement each other perfectly. If you can work together.
Say no more. My dear brother and I just have to
show everyone how strong our sibling love really is.
The twins smiled at each other and nodded.
Right. Go for it!
Here we go. All right, the mist's gone. I can see everything.
Look, over there!
Is that?
Yes, that's the commander we'll be facing this time.
That's Ava! Enough yapping! Just hurry up and take her down!
You can do it, everybody! Special Defense Unit! Rah, rah, rah! Phew! Looks like we won!
Thank goodness! Any longer and I'd be cleaning regurgitated curry off my class armor.
What are we to do with our fallen foe?
Everyone turned to look at Ava.
Please, don't kill me. My name is...
Ava, the paragon of nature, right?
We know that already.
What? How?
We've got sources of our own.
I see. Well, at any rate, I beg of you, please, spare my life.
Ava brought her hand up to her mask. The swift, smooth movement took it off. The boys all let out a gasp. Possibly as a response to that, Moku was the first to speak.
I say we kill her.
What?
I agree. Yeah, let's rip out her entrails.
Now you mention it. My neck's been feeling awfully cold lately.
You want to wear intestines as a scarf?
Sorry, but I'm with them. She has to die.
You too, Tsubasa?
I hate to say this, but I think so too.
Even you, Nozomi?
If we let her live, you can bet it'll mean trouble later down the line.
No matter how nice she may look, she's still our enemy.
That one's really pissed for some
Kinda
reason.
sucks, but that's just how it's gotta be.
Well said.
Yeah, you're right.
What's going on? They all want to kill her?
I'm sorry, Takumi. It looks like we'll have to finish her off after all.
No.
Please, no! Don't kill me! Let me live. I beg of you. Please don't kill me! Please don't kill me! Please, don't kill me.
But then...
Everybody ready?
1, 2...
Just kidding!
For a moment, it felt like time had stopped. I think my heart did, too. I tried to speak, but I could only manage to croak out a single confused syllable.
Huh?
What?
Yeah, he totally fell for it. You've been dynamite, bruh.
Today is your birthday, right? We all wanted to give you a surprise, so we all got together and decided to trick you.
Yeah, I was about to say, when the comedy route is this decision?
Guys, it's not my birthday. And even if it was, this isn't the kind of surprise anyone would want.
Yeah, don't sweat the small stuff, man.
Anyway, I'm glad we got this chance to shake you up a little.
You are? Why?
Lately, it feels like you've been keeping your distance from the rest of us.
We thought a communal event like this would help boost our affinity level with you.
Nope, I've got no idea what this is supposed to mean.
It was Miss Shizuhara who gave us the idea.
She knew you wouldn't want to kill Ava if you had the choice.
I looked at Hiriko. She smirked back at me, a self-satisfied look on her face. Oh, so she's behind this insanity. Then I looked back at Ava. She was taking the news well.
Oh, thank you. Thank you so much.
She was still crying and stammering, but now it was from relief more than fear. After the battle, Ava was officially taken prisoner and detained in the courtyard. She also had no way of knowing how Edo had escaped those cages, so there wouldn't be any problem keeping her in one. It was late, so we didn't have any kind of post-battle celebration. Everyone seemed pretty happy, though, both of our victory and how successfully they pranked me. They all went back to their rooms with smiles on their faces. That just left me and Hiriko. She was still smiling that same infuriating smile. I can tell you're dying to ask, so I won't beat around the bush. This whole thing was my idea, just like Ima and Kako said. I generally did agree with you that we should spare Eva, so I took the opportunity to convince everyone of that, while also setting up the surprise. Were Siri and Nigo in on this too? Of course, at first they were opposed to letting her live, but then I gave them some tips on how to improve their dolomitic cognitive reconstruction therapy. With this new and improved version, the brainwashing will come undone, provided she isn't subjected to any powerful shocks. Ava will remain our loyal ally right up until day 100.
Oh.
Once they heard that, they agreed to it readily enough. Why did you do it? Do what?
Huh?
Why did you set up this cruel surprise in the first place? You really haven't realized, have you? You're so cute when you're facing a situation that looks absolutely hopeless.
Oh.
Your face gets all tense, you go as white as a sheet, and you practically drench yourself in cold sweat. You look like a peeled banana that's been sitting out in the sun. Why do I do this? It's really nothing special. I just wanted to see that look on your face. She really is a sadist dom, isn't she? Well, good night. What's the DS and BDSM? With that last remark, Kiriko walked away. I was left standing there and had keeps a sigh so heavy it could have been made of solid lead. Kiriko, Takumi, I don't think this girl's good for your health. Buddy. After a late breakfast, I went to the courtyard to check on Ava. But when I got there, she couldn't have escaped already, could she? That's why I noticed I wasn't alone. Yugamu.
Oh.
You're here to see Ava. Sorry, but she's not here. Yeah, I can see that. She's in the infirmary. Apparently, Siri is brainwashing her. Oh, I'm so jealous. You think he'll throw in some physical torture to make the conditioning really sicken? I'm getting chills imagining what kind of atrocities he's committing in there. I wish I could be there to watch.
Oh.
Siri was very firm, though. No one's allowed in until the process is complete. How mortifying. Fucking Yugamu. I reluctantly gave up on talking to Ava and headed for the library. When I arrived, somebody else was already there. Hiriko. You're late. Have you been off shooting the breeze somewhere? Yeah, I almost hit it, too. I told Hiriko about Ava. Her reaction is more or less what I expected. I don't want to sound too dismissive, but I already knew she was going to be brainwashed once we took her prisoner. I guess so, but take your mind off it and get to work. Back to looking for the book, huh? One more thing before you start. Your joke about shooting the breeze and almost hitting it just now, it wasn't the least bit funny. Alright, let's get to it. In that moment, my face probably looked like a peeled banana that had been in the sun too long. But I didn't want to give Hiriko the satisfaction of seeing it. I turned away and began examining the books on the shelf, searched for the title we wanted. Hours went by and we still failed to turn up Reflections on Imprecatory Metempsychosis. Don't get discouraged. We still only searched 40% of what's here. So we're not even halfway. That's depressing. No, it means we still have hope. If we searched everything and still hadn't found it, that would be depressing. I admire your optimism. By a sigh of exhaustion, Hiriko's tapped her glasses by her temple. It's almost evening. Let's call it a day here. Huh? Already. Don't forget what Shoma said yesterday.
Lately, it feels like you've been keeping your distance from the rest of us.
As our captain, you need to maintain a good relationship with all your team members. That's true. Do you want me to use this time to go hang out with someone? Hiriko nodded. I'll go crazy if I have to spend the whole day in here. I'm going to go somewhere else for a while, so you may as well take a break too. I left Hiriko to do her own thing and went back to my room. Coming back here feels like a good way to center myself. It was almost like getting a fresh start on my day. After taking a moment to get my thoughts in order, I headed out like usual. Let's get Data some more reading material while he's stuck in jail.
You truly understand.
Evening came and went. On my way back to my room after dinner, I happened to see Hiriko in the hallway. She didn't notice me and kept on walking until she reached the door to the gym. She opened it and went inside. What could you be doing in there? Curious, I followed her. What? Are you stalking me now? No, I just saw you going in there and wondered if something was up. Nothing's up here, apart from punching bags, the lights, and that weird statue. So what are you doing? It's hard to explain, but I just got the feeling that I'd find him in here. Him. Do you mean me? Shion. Shion. Yes, that's my name, though I'm not really used to it yet. Apparently it's what I was called in some of the other timelines we've experienced. Actually, only just after serial battles. I was majorly confused now. What's going on here? Okay, so you two have met before, and Hiroko told you about being called Shion. Both of them nodded. But all this is news to me. Why don't I know about any timelines where you've been given that name? You probably just don't remember them yet, unless you're going to experience them later. Shion. I did have a vague feeling that I'd heard it before somewhere. I told him everything else about us too. The time loop and parallel leaping included. You don't need to hold back around me. Ask me about anything. I'll do my best to help. I thought for a moment. Was there anything? I know this is a long shot, but do you have any idea how we could get out of the loop? Sorry, I don't know anything about that. I agreed that the time loop was probably caused by your specialist skills, but that's all I can say for sure. How about the metempsychosis book? The one the old man in the other timeline told you about. I've never heard of it. I see. Sorry, even after offering to help, I'm not doing very much, am I? Don't apologize, it's not your fault. I do have some information you might find useful, though. What kind of information? It's stuff I overheard Siri and Nico talking about a few days ago. Turns out the stuff we called distress signal transmitter somewhere in the school. Well, that was disappointing. I'm sure Shion wanted to help, but I already knew about the transmitter. Hiroko probably did too. Sorry, but we knew that already. It came up in another timeline. Oh, I see. Yeah, the mystery timeline. I remember it clearly. It was in a hidden room in the basement. Never actually used it, but we figured out what it was for at least. A room in the basement. Not even I knew about that. Hey, why don't we go check it out now? What, even me? Of course. He's our little buddy, our papa. We arrived at the stairway, ducked underneath it, and touched the wall. And then...
Wow. I had no idea this was here.
It's not exactly easy to notice.
Come on, let's go.
I opened the hidden door that appeared. Our little party stepped through and followed the stairs beyond it down to the basement. So this is the distress signal transmitter. You know what it's for, Shion? I think so, based on what Siri and Nico said anyway. Tell us, just in case. It's worth checking if it lines up with what we know. Alright. But there's some specialized terms involved that I'd like to clarify first. Let's go over it now. Last Defense Academy. It's also referred to as the first campus or number 1. The second to last Defense Academy is the second campus or number 2. Likewise, the members of the Special Defense Unit who started out here are sometimes called Team 1. While the Zombie Moko and the others are Team 2. I remember hearing something like that before. Was that in the mystery timeline as well? I tried to remember when I listened to Shion's explanation. It was more or less what I expected. The distress signal transmitter was put here in the event of all but one member of Team 1 dying. No matter how strong they were, a single fighter wouldn't be able to win this war on their own. Instead, they'd be extracted and put on standby while the people in charge put together a fresh team for a new attempt. Once the correct series of codes had been entered into the transmitter, it would, well, transmit a distress signal. If the artificial satellite were to receive it, they'd send a rescue craft to the school. The survivor would get on board and be taken back to the satellite. Also, the rescue craft has a maximum weight capacity of 2 tons. Sierra said the rest of the unit's bodies could be put on board to prevent them from falling into enemy hands. No, that's the first I've heard about that. Sounds like you might have some new information for us after all. Go on, Shion. Shion nodded and continued. When a member of the SCU dies and loses all of their cryptoglobin, they enter a state known as total death. After entering total death, something called a liver mortis code appears on their backs. To send the distress signal, the survivor needs to input 9 codes, one for each member of Team 1, beside themselves. That's their way of proving everyone else is dead. Then the distress signal is sent and the extraction is authorized. I'm guessing the 2 teams were never meant to come together like we have here. Only the liver mortis codes in Team 1 are required to send a signal. I thought so. Was there anything else? Yes, if the codes entered are incorrect, everyone in this room will be killed. Poison gas will come out of those tanks over there. It's a terrifying toxic gas capable of melting any object into a soupy mess. Sierra and Nico said that gas masks or protective clothing won't do anything to stop it. That's all I know. Did I tell you anything new? Hiroko and I shook our heads. It's more or less the same as what we already knew. Apart from the rescue craft's maximum capacity. So I wasn't very useful after all. That's not true. Yeah, it's enough that you reminded us that this place exists. Really? Well, that's good. Shion looked a little happier after hearing that. I'm sorry, I have to go. I've stayed out longer than I should have today. If I don't get back soon, my energy output will start to fall behind. Goodbye for now. With that, Shion faded away and disappeared. So, what are we gonna do about this place? We should just leave it alone. It can only be used if all but one of us die, after all. Yeah, and that pretty much goes against what we're working toward here. Getting out of the loop and making it to day 100 if everyone's still alive, that's still our goal. Right, there won't be any need for us to use this room. It's better if we just forget about it. Alright, let's get back to it. Hiriko and I began our day's work, scouring the library for Professor Iona's book. This is our third day of searching, and I was starting to get the hang of it now. Scanning the titles on the book spines didn't take me as long as it used to, and going through it all shelf by shelf helped me feel like I was making some kind of progress. Unfortunately, time's up. I'm calling it here for today. How much have we got through now? Maybe 50% between the two of us. We're halfway done. Huh, feels like our progress has gotten slower. Maybe it's because you've been spending too much time absorbed in the salacious literary culture of yesteryear.
Hey!
I have not. You're the one who's been taking breaks to read. So you saw that. I think that's a new Sprite. Are you even looking for this book? New one. Of course I am. There's nothing wrong with taking a little time off now and then. Speaking of which, why don't you go hang out with somebody else for a while? Yeah, sounds good. One more thing. Can you meet me behind the school tonight? I have something I need to discuss with you. As I headed back to my room, I wonder what Hiriko wanted to talk about that she couldn't bring up in the library. I shouldn't get too hung up on it. I'll find out tonight anyway. I took a moment to get my thoughts in order and went out to find something to do. Time to work with Ado.
You truly understand. Getting mixed up in this war and having my righteous eyes exposed. My future plans are completely shot now. I was studying so hard to be a politician, too. I was going to massacre all the ugly humans after climbing to a top post in the Tokyo residential complex. I was chosen by these righteous eyes. So I have to do the right thing. You know who to look for if you ever change your mind and decide to destroy humanity instead of saving it. I'll be glad to lend you a hand. I'll even put up with your unsightly presence so we can do it together.
So, what do you want to talk about? The Bladescape waves are going to start tomorrow at 4:15 a.m. I want to do another leap. Are we going to fix another broken version of me? Huh? You know, a me with Gia died on his brain, a Takumi G if you want to give him a weird codename. What in the world are you babbling about? Takumi G's only exist in the Killer Zombie and Hunt Mystery timelines. I treated the Hunt Mystery version at midnight on day 5. As for Takumi 2 and the Killer Zombie line, we dealt with him on day 16. I gave Hiriko to the repair program and she used it on him. He's fine now. You should know all of this. You were there for most of it. I like how they're just not acknowledging comedy at all. But isn't there a chance another Takumi G could be out there somewhere? No, there's not. If there was, we'd know about it from the multiple murders being committed in that timeline. Really? Why were there so few of them? I can think of 2 explanations. It could be because the versions of you in all the other timelines are from before you were infected. Or because they all come from loops after you were successfully treated.
Oh.
I'll say it again. Only the Killer Zombie and Hunt Mystery Timeline contain a Takumi G. Both of them have already been dealt with.
Huh?
Right. They've been treated, and we created new futures around myself again. So I don't need to leave to other timelines to fix Takumi G's anymore. That's right. As usual, we changed locations for continuing our conversation. So why are we leaving tomorrow? You're familiar with the mystery timeline, yes? You remember who was killed? Well, no need to talk about Gaku. I'm sure you don't want to think about that. Or Ava, since she died by a self-destruction.
Oh.
But who else died in the mystery timeline? Kako, Shoma, Moku and Tsubasa, and finally Kurata. 5 victims in all. So who was responsible for those 5 murders? It wasn't you, that much is clear. They all died after you were treated. I nodded and thought about it. It turned out that Shoma killed Kako. And then Ava killed Shoma. But they both said they didn't really want to kill anyone. They were just following orders from someone called X. That problem was probably the mastermind behind the other murders as well. In other words, X is the one responsible, indirectly or otherwise. Yeah. The second murder occurred early on day 27. Today is only day 23, so we still have a chance to save Kako. That is our objective this time, to prevent the tragedies that occur in the mystery timeline. As for how we're gonna do it, that much should be obvious. You mean?
Yes. Tomorrow, we're going to expose the true mastermind and stop X before they can start killing.
Interesting. I thought back to what happened yesterday. After Hiroko and I found that secret basement room, we ran to the roof and told everyone about it. Not everyone though. Because the fake Kurara wasn't present. She had disappeared. As much as I wanted to immediately send a search party after her, that had to wait. Because we had something more important to attend to. Hiroko and I led everyone to the secret basement room. After explaining what the liver mortis codes were, we showed them the distress signal transmitter. And one more thing, we showed them Kurara's dead body as well. After an initial bout of astonishment, everyone started talking. So that fella in Kurara's clothing is the real mastermind. That was X. They have been pretending to be Lady Kurara all this time. The real Kurara had probably been killed more than 50 days ago. Her cryptoglobin hasn't been completely drained, but most of it is gone, probably absorbed by X. I can tell at a glance. I am, after all, an expert in dead bodies. That's why the life detector always showed up the same number of people as everyone present. After that, we embarked on a search for the fake Kurara/X together, but found nothing of note. The same thing happened again today on day 83. We ransacked the entire school trying to find X. But they had disappeared without a trace. Night soon fell and we had to call off the search. The number shown on the life detector stayed as 9. It meant X was still hiding somewhere on the premises.
No matter where in the academy X is hiding, tomorrow's the day we'll find them for sure.
I clenched my fist in determination. That day, we continued with our frantic search for X. Unfortunately, our search bore no fruit. Time passed mercilessly and evening soon came. And then it was night, but just as we were about to call off the search, the room he brought some news.
Ah!
See? One fire extinguisher is missing. Does that mean... Hey, the number's gone down by 1. I knew it. X has escaped outside the school. It was still 9 just a short while ago. They have not gone far. If we give chase now... I grabbed the remaining fire extinguisher and ran outside with everyone else right behind me. We cut through the wall of fire and went out into the city ruins. In the distance, we could see the outline of someone running away. That has to be X. We immediately gave chase. It was 10:30 p.m. when we finally arrived in front of a dilapidated building. Ugh. I saw with my own 2 eyes our target entering this building. Yeah. What kind of building is this? Only one way to find out. We stepped inside and continued down the cold and unwelcoming path until we reached a large door. We opened the door and finally came face to face with the person who had been tormenting us all this time. We finally found you, X. Huh, I see there's no point in hiding any longer. Yes, I am the person you referred to as X. Who the hell are you? I just said I'm X, didn't I? Now it pleases me to take on this name. You're the one who ordered Shoma to kill Kako and Ava to kill Shoma. I am indeed. You see, I have no interest in killing other people, and would rather not have to dirty my own hands if possible. But Gaku, and Kurara, Tsubasa and Moko, you killed them yourself. No, I wasn't the one who killed Gaku. What? I wasn't in the academy yet. I only arrived on day 24. You can believe me or not, of course. I don't really care. No. But I'll admit I killed the other 3. Kurara, I killed her on day 28 around 2 a.m. The day before on day 27, Tsubasa said too much while you were in the leisure lounge, remember? I was actually hiding in that room at that time and heard her say it. I know, I can make an organic life detection device. That would have been highly inconvenient for me. You would all realize I was hiding out there somewhere in the school. But I decided to borrow Kurara's mask and clothes. That's why I killed her. I absorbed her cryptoglobin as well and gave her hemoanima as a result. As for Tsubasa and Moko, it was our turn to watch that night. It made it easy for me to get close to them. I knocked them out both by injecting them with gamma fuel and dragged them all the way to the parking lot. Then I stabbed Tsubasa multiple times and cut Moko's carotid artery. Tsubasa's multiple stab wounds didn't make her cryptoglobin drain out as quickly as possible. That's also why I hung her up in a tree. As you already deduced, my objective is to obtain the liver motor skills from all the members of Team 1. There was no need to hang Moko since she was from Team 2, but leaving her lying around would take the gloss off the steam somewhat. You know what I mean? So I strung them up together. But it would take some time for all the cryptoglobin to be drained out of their bodies, so I returned to the gym, and the rest is history. If all you wanted were the liver mortis codes, why'd you also kill Moko? Are you stupid? Because if I only killed Tsubasa, Moko would have realized I was the one who did it. Just for that. That's right. Moko was killed just for something like that? I already said yes. What difference does the life of a maggot make anyway? You! At that point, I had lost all sense of reason. In the frenzy of the moment, I charged at full speed toward X. But the moment I took my first step... As you can see, this is a grenade gun. It is loaded with a grenade imbued with the energy of undying flames. Once it hits, the grenade will instantly burn away any organic matter within a 16-foot radius to a crisp.
Let's play a game. I love playing games. Here are the rules. I'm going to fire this gun after counting to 10. If you can guess who I really am before then, I'll lower the gun. As a bonus, I'll even tell you everything I know. But if you guess wrong, it's game over for you. Because I'll shoot the person who gave the wrong answer. Alright, let's play. 10, 9, 8...
My head was spinning. Think, Takumi, think. Who could X be?
6, 5...
X said they came to the academy on day 24. That's the biggest clue they've given. Someone who had arrived on day 24.
4, 3, 2...
I know the answer. I should know it. X is... The real identity of X is...
1.
The true identity of X is... I I already know the answer, but I want to get all the endings, so we're gonna see what happens when we choose someone wrong. Let's just go with Ado for shits and giggles. Is Ado X?
Oh, wrong answer. Game over.
Without any hesitation whatsoever, X pulled the trigger. Immediately after, I saw a grenade hurtling towards me, getting closer and closer. Explosion. Look at that, we're almost done with mystery, weeks after we started it initially. Oh, well, wrong number, we ain't that close yet. Done. If the spoilers I heard before are right, then the correct answer is... Taco.
I knew you had it in you.
X put both hands on their mask and quietly removed it.
The hell?
How?
Why?
You... Kako. But Lady Kaka was... She was...
You kicked the freaking bucket on day 27!
Sister dearest, my dear sister. She's still alive. Alive, alive, alive. Alive! Ema collapsed on the spot. Probably out of sheer exhilaration, like how a super fan would react upon making eye contact with their favorite celebrity on stage. Basically, he swooned. You guys think maybe she had another twin beside Ema? An identical one. Or a clone of some sort.
Hey!
No, none of those. She came from another timeline using the PLM. Timeline. PLM. I'll explain later. Long story short, this is a Kako from a parallel world. Everybody tensed up and stared around in sheer, utter confusion. Another thing, you're all calling her Kako, but to be precise, she's no longer the Kako we all know. There's a parasitic creature called a Gi inside her brain that's taken over her body. It's gonna be easier if we call her Kako G from here on. Kako G. I nodded and continued. The G inside her body. That's the real mastermind who killed our friends. Who X really is. You're absolutely right. I have nothing to add or subtract from your explanation. You said you'd tell us everything if you got your identity right. So basically, this version of Takumi that we got after the story lock is the one who has access to SF and all the other timeline shit for Box of Calamity. I did say that, didn't I? Good, because I have some questions for you. Go ahead. First of all, you said your objective was to obtain the liver mortis codes, right? How do you even learn about them? From Shion in the Box of Calamity timeline. It was before I got banished to this world. That's also where I learned about the distress signal transmitter. So your ultimate objective is to summon the rescue craft. That's right. I'm gonna ride it to the artificial satellite, so my sisters can bond with the remaining humans there. Next question. Where'd you put the liver mortis codes you cut out of the others? I have them right here. You can have them. She pulled out some kind of file binder and tossed it over. It's a little scrapbook, contains her skin fragments. You all know which numbers belongs to whom, so I'll tell you. Ado is 8, Gaku is 0, Kako is 9, and Shoma is 3. There's just one more confirmed liver mortis code. I didn't take her skin, but you must have seen it too. Yes, Tsubasa's is 2. That's 5 confirmed so far. There's 4 more to go. May I ask a question as well? Go ahead. Why did you leave the bodies in the morgue? If you didn't want us to know about the liver's mortis codes, you could have just thrown the bodies into the wall of fire. Call it instinct, my primal desire for my species to survive. I left the bodies there to provide suitable seed beds for another geek queen. There was a powerful urge within me to leave the bodies alone. I can't explain it very well, but I suppose it's like the urges you humans feel when you see an attractive member of the opposite sex. Are we done here? I have to go now. Go. Go where? You're beginning to annoy me, so I'm gonna jump into another timeline and kill all of you. You're gonna what now? I wasn't lying about having no interest in killing people. I don't kill for fun, if you know what I mean. I kill to vent my frustration, like crushing a pesky roach. Worse than disgust even an assassin like myself. Besides, I still need to verify the other Liver's Mortis codes. You're gonna leap out of here? Yep, I've had enough of this timeline. I'm the type whose enthusiasm wanes as quickly as it waxes. Oh, that reminds me. The PLM was locked until very recently. I unlocked it just before you arrived, so it's all good. I can leap into any timeline now. Locked. That's fine if you don't understand. Don't go worrying your precious heads about it. You all need to leave the room now. I have to change into my leap suit and make other preparations before I leave. You think we're gonna just let you go after all you've done here? Don't make me do this.
I'm going to count down from 10 now. Get out before I reach 0 or else. 10, 9, 8.
The burning rage within me flared to an inferno. I could no longer contain myself.
7, 6, 5.
This lunatic killed Kako, Shoma, Tsubasa, Moko, and Kurata. I was not going to let her get away scot-free.
4, 3, 2.
No, not if I can help it. I'll catch her and punish her for everything she's done. I swore to myself that I would exact revenge for my friends, no matter what it took.
1.
I started charging forward as I yelled, taking 1 step, 2 steps, and then I saw a grenade flying through the air, making a beeline for my face. Suddenly, What? What just happened? This can't be real. Nozomi. She's trying to protect me. No, don't do this, Nozomi. Get away. Please. Please get out of the way. I'm begging you. Nozomi. Nozomi. Nozomi.
Nozomi!
At the time skip. My heart felt hollow, my mind, motion, sense of self, all gone. I couldn't think, I couldn't feel. I had become emptiness itself, held together by a stack of inconsequential flesh.
Are you awake? It's already day 97. 0 reaction. No surprises there. I can hardly blame you. After seeing Nozomi die right in front of your eyes like that.
Yeah, no shit. In almost every damn timeline, more people die than live. At least compared to Route 0.
You may not be listening, but I have something important to report. Kakoji leapt to another timeline after she killed Nozomi. We tried to stop her, but she threatened us with the grenade gun. I am sorry. Please, forgive us. Unfortunately, we cannot ascertain where she leapt to. We checked the logs, but someone had altered the program to automatically delete that data. Everyone else is safe, by the way. They were more than 16 feet away at the time of the blast. Not that knowing that would bring you any comfort.
Can you walk? Follow me. I need to show you something. Doesn't this surprise you? Is it because you already saw it in another timeline, or because you've completely lost heart already? I noticed it 3 days ago and I've already shown it to the others. We've actually been leaping into different timelines in search of Kakoji. So far, we haven't found her. A lot has happened, but we did find a ruined escape pod in one timeline. It occurred to me this may have happened in our timeline as a result. As well, I came back to check and unfortunately I was right. As of right now, we don't know what caused the damage. We can't fix it without Tsubasa anyway. Even if Tsubasa were still with us, it would be impossible for her to fully repair in just 2 days. Says they've been looking for us the past few days. Let's see what timelines they could actually get to at this point. Comedy route is up here. Comedy route. Comedy. Slasher. Slasher. That's our mystery route, mystery route, killing game route, Retsnam route, casual, serial battles, rebellion, second scenario. Ava. Box of Blessings. No way she went back to Box of Calamity. Romance. And that's it. We can't use the escape pod anymore. What do you think happens next? If we can't go to the artificial satellite when the omnidirectional attack launches at day 100. The only way to survive in our current situation is to stop the omnidirectional attack. For that to happen...
We have no choice but to release him from here. And by doing so, sentence him to certain death. Who would ever feel good about willingly sacrificing an infant to preserve their own lives? So, I've made my decision.
You're going to leap, aren't you?
Huh?
You'll leap to another timeline. You want to find a way to save the baby somehow. Isn't that right?
Hiriko fell silent for a while before answering.
You're not wrong. I intend to steal a device called the Baby Jar. To do that, I have to go to the steady fundamental timeline.
My heart remained empty, floating about quietly in the darkness. I melted into the formless void. I can no longer tell where the darkness ended and I began. My outline was slowly dissipating, like an abandoned sand sculpture blown by the wind.
I'm glad you're awake. Today, we celebrate the arrival of our long-awaited Day 100. Not that there's anything worth celebrating right now. We've won the war. We've defeated Veshness. Emptiness is our spoil. That is all. Are you worried about the others? Don't be. Everyone is safe. The omnidirectional attack won't be happening in this timeline. As you can see, the missiles are no longer being charged. They won't be used to eliminate all life on this planet.
Alright, I'm leaving now. Come join us on the roof as well, if you're feeling up to it. Hello, it's been a while.
Huh?
Shion. Shion.
Huh?
That's your name. Shion. Okay. It feels strangely right. You can manifest yourself now. Yes, thanks to your help. What's that? You solved the future case, didn't you? The flow of the malicious aura has been stopped. Thank you. I'm really grateful. I'll see you around. Takumi, you gotta come see this. Oh, will you quit the Moros character archetype already? Come on, this might actually cure you. What's that? Just come with me, hurry up. Darumi grabbed my hand and dragged me outside. There stood the 6 other survivors, Hiroko, Takamaru, Ima, Kyoshika, Yugamu, and of course Darumi. When they saw me, they beckoned me over. Get your ass over here now! Come this way! I ran with the rest toward the fence and we glanced out at the schoolyard together. There we saw...
What? No way! How?
We can't talk more in the schoolyard. Run, everyone. Yeah.
No way! Whoa, what?
How?
Why?
Impossible!
Y'all are supposed to be dead.
How are you here?
A question we seek an answer to as well.
It doesn't matter, because...
It's a miracle. A miracle!
Everybody is alive?
Yes, we are.
Brother dearest?
Sister dearest?
Brother dearest!
Sister dearest!
The twins ran and leapt into each other's embrace, but I wasn't looking at them at all. Because my eyes had gravitated toward...
Nozomi? Nozomi!
Driven by an unstoppable impulse, I ran to her and enveloped her in a crushing hug.
Takumi, what's wrong?
Sorry, it's nothing. I'm just so happy. So happy.
Everyone started gathering at one spot as well, exchanging hugs, patting shoulders, and rubbing cheeks. Shouts of joy filled the air amidst the occasional sobbing. In that moment, I suddenly felt like there was someone standing behind me. But when I turned around, there was no one. All that remained was a faint scent, a hint of lavender. Hiroko fucked off to another timeline? We inadvertently ended up on the roof after all that and stared into the distant landscape beyond the fence together.
It's over.
Yeah, and we all made it out unscathed, more or less.
Why so unsure? This is exactly the kind of moment you should be shouting from the rooftops about!
Yes, you're right.
My dear sister is alive!
And so is my dear brother.
The baby's been saved.
Yes.
Right here with us.
Everything turned out well.
All thanks to you.
Shion! When did you arrive?
Am I not allowed to join you?
Are you kidding? Of course you are!
I'm just so happy everyone's alive. Right, Gaku?
Yeah, absolutely.
This is a day I shall never forget.
Me too. I feel so light right now.
Come on, Shoma, turn off the waterworks already.
But I'm just so...
Their dead friends come back to life. While on the way to the roof, we asked them about this. Apparently, they had left here from another timeline, so it wasn't like those who died in this timeline had gotten revived. That gave me mixed feelings. The Edo Gaku Kako, Shoma, Eva Tsubasa, Moko Kurata, and Nozomi, who were here with us right now. They weren't the same 9 people we had gotten to know from this timeline. I would never forget those who were killed here. The pain of losing them would live on forever in my heart. But it was just like Kurata said. Right now was the time for us to go all out and celebrate the fact that everyone was still alive. I didn't want to think about how Shoma and Eva of this timeline ended up becoming murderers.
The only thing I regret is not being able to capture Kakuji.
Yeah, but it's only a matter of time before we do. And exact vengeance on her for everyone's deaths.
Well said, Takumi.
We continued staring into the distance together for some time after that. Reflected in each of our eyes were the purple flames of the boundless eternal future that starts out ahead of us. Visitors from day 100. And like 1 or 2 weeks later, we finally finished Mystery Route. I'm not even didn't even bother updating the stream to say that was Mystery Route. Because frankly, considering the fact that went by so quickly at the end, it barely feels like it's its own route. Like, come on. Keep moving, game. That's comedy route. Mystery route. We had our story lock here. And we spent 3 days. No, just 2 days. Before time skipping all the way to day 97 and then to day 100. That was barely any inclusion to the route. Anyway, SF should be somewhere around here. There we are. Now it's only SF left. Why are you so quiet all of a sudden? It feels like your mind's somewhere else. Yeah, the thing is... I know this is sudden, but it'll probably sound weird, but I figured it out. I think I know who's behind the murders in the mystery timeline. I know who X is. It's Kako. Huh? You knew! More accurately, it's a Gie-possessed version of her. A Kako G, to borrow from the term you came up with yesterday. How long have you known that? The whole time, ever since I got my memories back on day 3. Why'd you say anything? You never asked, but why do you know it all of a sudden? I saw it in a dream. Or I guess more like memories from that timeline came back to me. That explains why you've been so spacey. Try not to get too fixated on it. Concentrate on tonight's sleep. I can't just turn off my emotions, especially when those memories. Some of the things I saw. It's Nozomi, isn't it? You're feeling bad about not being able to save her. Takumi, why are we leaving tonight? To catch X, to stop Kako G. And what will happen when we do that? A new branch in the mystery timeline will be created. One where Eva and the others survive, and Nozomi won't have to die. Exactly. Focus on making that a reality. This is our chance to get back at the Gie for everything they've done to us. And of course, the one we'll be facing won't have actually killed anyone yet. Maybe, but I'm still not letting it off the hook. Well said. It was 4:13 a.m. The two of us already put on our leap suits. Yuriko's adjusting the machine's settings. I decided to ask her a few things, just to make sure everything was clear. So we're leaping to the Hunt mystery timeline. No, there's no Kako G there at that point. Oh, right. The Gie-possessed Kako isn't actually a mystery Kako. She came from another timeline. Or maybe I should say she was sent there. Sent by, well... I know, by me. That version of me thought she was doing the right thing, but it had serious consequences for the mystery timeline. All the more reason why I have to fix this. It was my mistake. The least I could do is... this is the least I can do to atone for it. So the timeline we're leaping to is... the Box of Calamity timeline. I looked at the time in my helmet window. It was 4:15 a.m. Yuriko and I locked eyes and nodded. Alright, let's go. We're here. Yeah, I know I said this last time, but it barely feels like we went anywhere. That's just how it works. Get used to it. What's our plan for catching Kako G?
No.
So maybe from this timeline, Hiroko 3 will be here soon. She'll have knocked Kako G out with an anesthetic. So she's bringing her here to send her to another timeline. Hiroko nodded. Her helmet moved up and down slightly. Where is she coming? I don't remember the exact time. Around 5 a.m. I think. Are we just gonna wait around until then? Yes, we can hide somewhere we won't be spotted. What about our suits? It's best to keep them on. If she feels threatened, Hiroko 3 might use her Hemo Anima to attack us. And so we waited, but things didn't go exactly according to plan. 5 a.m. arrived, and there was still no sign of Hiroko 3. We waited 5 minutes more, and another 5. At 5:15 a.m., we couldn't take them feeling in my legs anymore. I'm going to take a look outside. Keep an eye on things in here, okay? What? Wait! I'll be right back, I promise. I ran outside to find countless drops of water falling from the sky. That rain stuff again. Right, it rains on day 24. I looked around but didn't see anyone anywhere. If Hiroko 3 is coming, it'll be from that direction. I took off down a nearby street to check. Still no sign of Hiroko 3, or Kako G for that matter. This road is the fastest way to the lab from the school. Maybe something happened that made her take another route? I walked to the nearest crossroads and decided to take a look down one of the other streets. And then I saw something. Someone. They were standing there, looking right at me. The sun still wasn't up, and the rain didn't help visibility at all. Because of that, I couldn't make out who it was.
Is that Hiroko 3? No, she'd be carrying Kakoji. So maybe...
Something clicked and everything became clear.
It's me. That's the me from the Box of Calamity timeline. Takumi 3.
When I put that together, I took off down one of the ruined streets.
Hey, wait!
He ran after me. The rain was stronger now, but it wasn't slowing him down. If he caught up with me, it'd cause a lot of problems. I had to throw him off. But how? I tried to think of something as I headed down the road to the lab. I jumped over a puddle and ran a good 60 feet. Then there was a dull thud behind me. I spun around to see what had happened. Lying there on the soaking wet sidewalk was Takumi 3. He wasn't moving, and there was somebody else there too. It must be Hiroko. She stood over Takumi 3 and looked down at him. He looked up at her and croaked out a single word in a weak, faltering voice.
Who?
He never finished his question. The next moment, his eyes glazed over and he passed out. Was it okay to leave him there like that? He moved him inside a building with a roof. That's good enough. Come on, we have to get back to the lab. Right. He ran back to the lab and into the PLM room. There was nobody there. But something was strange. The air was somewhat hazy, almost as if... Oh, no. Hiroko rushed over to the control console and began furiously typing on the keyboard. Damn it, we're too late. What's wrong?
No.
I checked the log. The machine was last used 10 minutes ago. What? How? One person made the leap. Their destination was the Hunt Mystery Timeline. You know what that means. Kakoji's gone, just in the last 10 minutes. I'm afraid so. Hiroko 3 must have arrived and sent her away while we were outside. No. We didn't have time to stand around and feel sorry for ourselves. We needed to act and fast. Then we have to go too. We'll follow her to the Hunt Mystery Timeline and... Hiroko shook her head. We can't. Why? Look at the display in your helmet. It keeps track of blood space wave activity. They're looking pretty low. Right, we won't be able to leap again for a while. It's 2 days until they'll be strong enough again. 8:10 p.m. on day 26. So we're... Yes, we're going to be stuck here for a while, in the Box of Calamity timeline. You've got to be kidding. Hiroko and I discussed what we should do next. Eventually, we decided to carry Takumi 3 back to the school. We couldn't just leave him out there in the ruins all night. With Takumi 3 hoisted on my back, we made our way to Last Defense Academy. The sun was coming up by the time we arrived.
Oh.
The morning announcement will be playing soon. We have to hurry. How about you help me with this guy, then? Excuse me, carry luggage. That's your job, servant. Again with the servant stuff. Just who do you think I am, anyway? My servant, of course. Was I not clear? Or would you prefer lackey? Sit. We took Takumi 3 back to his room, and put him in the bed.
There. That should do it.
No, he looks so pitifully vulnerable sleeping like that. I wish we could stay to draw something on his face. But we don't have the time. We have to leave before the others start waking up.
Right.
Let's get going.
Back on the road to the lab, Hiroko suddenly came to a halt. You still don't have all your memories back yet, do you? We're in the Box of Calamity timeline right now. What's that? If you don't remember, that's alright. We could probably chalk it up to elite damage. What do you mean? It's not important. Forget I said anything. She began walking again, clearly in no mood to discuss the matter further. I watched the confusion as she strode further and further ahead of me. Just what had happened. We arrived back in the lab and did what little we could. Namely, we took off our suits, hung them up, and caught our breath. Once that was done, we were at a loose end. We had nothing to do and way too much time on our hands. We'll just have to wait things out here for the next 2 days. The next leap's at 8 p.m. on day 26, so it's more like 2.5. Don't quibble over details. What difference does it make? So, how are we gonna kill time until then? Wanna play 20 questions? I think I'd get bored of that after 5 minutes. Would you like to lick my boots, then? That was the last time we spoke to each other that day. For the next few hours, we sat around in silence, letting the time pass us by.
Uh...
10 o'clock. I'm getting pretty hungry.
Oh.
Me too. Go find some food somewhere and cook it for me.
Huh?
Somewhere. Somewhere in the town ruins. Sometimes you find old canned food around. Why don't you go look for some yourself? I'm not the servant here. That was the last straw. This is all your fault, you know. What is?
Hey!
Us missing Kakoji. I told you to wait here. The Bud Space waves were about to fade out. What was I supposed to do? I waited and waited and you still didn't come back, so I went outside to try and find you. When I saw Takumi 3 chasing you, I knew I had to do something, so I went around him and up into one of the buildings. He would have caught up to you if I hadn't knocked him out with that nice clean knee kick drop to the back of his head. Don't you get it? All I did was to save you, and now you're saying it's all my fault? Hiriko's turn rate seemed to jog up and loose in my mind. Of course, how could I forget something so important? Is it the leaf damage again? What's the matter? A memory. I remembered something. About day 24 in this timeline. I was around 4 p.m. When I was Takumi 3, I saw Hiroko 3 leaving the school grounds. I didn't realize that at the time, but she must have been carrying Kakoji too. I wondered what she was up to, and I followed her. Then, I spotted someone in a leap suit in the city ruins. Of course, I didn't know what the suit was back then, or who was inside it. But I do now. That was from the Steady Fundamental timeline. Takumi 1, the version of me I am now. I don't need to tell you to rest. Somebody hit me with a nice clean knee drop in the back of the head. That's weird, isn't it? Why is history repeating itself like this? The same thing happened in the Killer Zombie timeline.
Oh?
So, what are you getting at? It's like we're on rails, just acting out a predetermined series of events. The same goes for us failing to stop Kakoji leaving this timeline. I feel like we're reenacting a version of history that's already happened, and we're being railroaded so things play out the way they're supposed to. Is anything we're doing even making a difference? Is it even possible for us to change history? Not this again. We've been over this already. Over in the Killer Zombie timeline, we saved Hiroko 2 and made sure Takumi got treated. But Enough. I can't keep talking on an empty stomach like this. Don't waste what few calories I have access to by making me repeat myself. I'm going to bed. We need to conserve our strength. Good night. Hiriko skulked away to a corner of the room and lay down with her back to me. I stared at her for a while and thought about what she'd said. According to her, Hiriko 2 was killed by Takumi 2 in the killer zombie timeline of day 16. But I had no memory of that happening. I only had her word for it. Was it true, or could have Hiriko been lying to me? Suddenly, I became aware of a fragrance in the air. It felt familiar, almost nostalgic. I knew that soothing floral aroma. It was the scent of lavender. At the very least, we weren't in any danger of dying of thirst. Rainwater collected in the little halls of the rooms around us, giving us enough to stay hydrated. Food was another matter. The last time we had anything to eat was 2 nights ago. Feeling dizzy. I think my blood sugar's getting low. Same here. We need to find something to eat soon. Hiriko and I split up to look for food, but in the end... The whole day's almost gone. Have you even been trying? I wanted to scream back, of course I have. I'm just as hungry as you are, you know, but I didn't have the energy. I didn't say anything, and Hiriko didn't press me. A heavy silence settled over the two of us. Faint from hunger and exhaustion, we slowly made our way back to the lab and spent the next couple of hours there. Takumi, what time is it? Check for yourself. You got it built into your glasses, don't you? Too much trouble to raise my hand. Just tell me. I took my device out of my pocket and checked the time. It's 9:50 p.m. Still a whole day before we can leap back. They're probably worried about us back in Study Fundamental. From their point of view, we just disappeared. Maybe they think we eloped together. Kidding. Sorry, I don't have the energy to laugh. I'm almost at my limit, too. I don't think I can make it through these last 22 hours. What do you want me to do about it? We've already searched every inch of these old ruins. In that case, there's only one place we could go. Where's that? The only place we're guaranteed to get a high caloric intake. You want to steal food from the cafeteria? You're really that surprised? What do you think we were doing here? But what if someone sees us? That's why we've got our leap suits on. Come on, let's go. We snuck along the hallway to the cafeteria and slipped inside, making as little noise as possible. Then we ransacked the place. We mostly took snacks and preserved food, stuff we wouldn't need to cook. Can't we just eat it here? And take off our helmets? We'd be royally screwed if anyone saw us. It's 11:10 p.m. The nighttime announcement was a while ago. Doesn't matter. Some of them are bound to still be awake. You worry too much. It won't take long. The Rise Hiriko reached out to remove her helmet. We took off running as fast as we could, even in our panic trying to get away. A thought occurred to me. Something happened in this timeline with Gaku in the middle of the night.
I got kinda hungry, so I went to the cafeteria for some food, and when I turned around, there were 2 dark, shadowy figures standing at the back of the room.
At least I knew who these shadowy figures had been now. Fortunately, no one else tried to follow us, but we weren't in the clear yet. Clutching us up boils tight, we all ran all the way back to the lab. After we filled our bellies, Hiriko and I decided to take some well-earned rest. We spent most of day 26 lounging around like giant pandas. Before we knew it, the sun had gone down and the night had fallen. The time was 8:03 p.m. Soon the blood-based waves would finally be strong enough for us to sleep again. Hiriko was setting it all up. I didn't want to distract her, but I still had some doubts. We're going to hunt mystery, right? Well, not quite. Why not? Shouldn't we be trying to stop Kakuji? Of course, but we're actually going to the mystery timeline. It's day 26. The day hunt mystery splits off into hunt and mystery. Our original goal is to prevent the murders Kakuji perpetrates in the mystery line. Now that timeline is branched off, and we have to follow her there. Kiriko continued pressing buttons and typing commands, then stopped. No, this can't be.
Huh?
What's wrong? There's a lock on the mystery timeline. To put it simply, it's like when a phone blocks all incoming calls. Does that mean what I think it does? I'm afraid so. The machine won't let us sleep there. Did Kakoji do this? She must have. She's the only one in that timeline who knows this lab exists. She's smart, too. I doubt it would take her long to figure out how the machine works. We've got no choice. We'll have to return to study fundamental for now and plan a new strategy. Damn, you're right. There was just 1 minute left until our leap. Everything was set up and ready to go. Where are we going to tell everyone when we get back? How about we went out to explore the ruins early on day 24, got caught in the rain, were laid up with a fever until now. A fever so bad we couldn't move for the last 2 days? Nobody's gonna buy that. I'm open to suggestions. Excuses and cover stories are your forte, not mine. While we were talking, the time changed. It was 8:10 now. Okay, time to go home. It's late. Let's wait until tomorrow to discuss the Kakoji problem. Snoozing the ad because I'm probably going to wrap up the stream once this day ends. Fine with me. I'm going back to my room. We staggered back onto school grounds and made it up to the roof. And when we got there... Where have you two been? Got any idea how worried we were? It's been 3 days. We were going out of our minds looking for you. We couldn't find any trace of you. We were starting to wonder if you'd eloped or something. Seriously? But if that were the case, you wouldn't have come back. What have you been doing? Do you have to ask? Feeding, eating, breeding? What? Such indecency. Do you two think of nothing else? I sighed. I might as well get this over with. The truth is, we went out to explore the ruins on day 24. You guys remember how hard it was raining that day? Well, we both got caught in cold and were laid up with a fever until today. Everyone's faces had the same expression, blank astonishment, but the silence only lasted for a moment. Aw, sheesh, is that all? I guess there's no helping it then. Don't let it happen again, okay? All this stress is bad for my heart. Unbelievable, they actually bought it. Huh? Nothing, don't worry about it. Anyway, we're sorry to worry you all this time. Me too, I apologize. Well, I don't think I've ever heard you apologize before. That wasn't addressed to you. Oh, come on! Just then. Excuse me, I'm sorry to interrupt. Ava, you're here. I know this is sudden, but I'm now a member of the Special Defense Unit. Perhaps you heard about it already. But I haven't formally introduced myself to either of you yet. The brainwashing's done. I feel like that's a little faster than the other timelines. This is Amino, Miss Shizuhara. It's an honor to be working with you. Hey! Aw, Ava, we told you before, you don't gotta be so formal around us. Yeah, we're all on the same team here. Just make sure to ignore any weird orders from the boys, okay? So I can't get her to show me her boobs? Of course not. And I can't perform a vivisection on her? Especially not that. But orders from us girls are okay. Ava, shake! Arf, arf. Gerardo extended a hand. Ava knelt down and put her hand on top of it. Oh, you're adorable. Who's a good girl? You is. Yes, you is. She patted Ava's head. Ava herself knelt there for tongue lolling, an expression of pure ecstasy on her face. Ooh, I want to try too. Ava, do some more doggy style stuff. Doggy style, understood. Lady Ava, no, you must ignore strange orders from the girls as well. But I wanted to set up a killing game with her. A killing game? That sounds lovely. I'd be glad to participate. You don't even know what that means, do you? You should join too, Mr. Yakushiji, and you too, Mr. Kanzaki. Well, I guess a little one Don't get swept up in the mood, you two. Oh, it's a killing game contest to see who can kill the most invaders. That really does sound wonderful. Let's kill lots of invaders together. I wasn't sure what had happened in the 3 days that Hiroko and I had gone, but it seems like Ava had assimilated into the team just fine, even without our help. Now that the team's back together, we should celebrate we celebrate the usual way. I'm down for that. Alright, 1, 2, 3.
Special Defense Unit, best in the world, indestructible and undefeated. Never lose, never yield. Special Defense Unit, fight on!
Everyone raised their voices, their cheers echoing out across the roof. Hiroko watched them with a mixture of confusion and relief.
I guess this is fun.
Her expression softened a little, and she smiled as the group continued kidding around. Alright, that's where we're going to be wrapping it up for tonight. Good night. Thank you everybody for joining for this long.